Dicesylvania. What about just level of geeks from Romania who play D&D? This episode number 14 from VIM, the Tale of Immortality, with a deadly homebrew campaign, as you must have seen last time. And if you did not saw it, please do check here the Book of Recollections with magical podcast-like recaps. And I am your terribly excited DM called Karla, and this is my terribly excited cast called Lair, Karina, George Edward,
Copycat,
David, and Paul.
Terribly excited.
Exactly, and without any further ado, let's just go and jump into today's episode of VIM, the Tale of Immortality! So last time we left off with the second trial, in the middle of the second trial, with our adventures in the lair of the Fate Hag called Ionita. Prince Filip, the youngest, secured one of the hag's hearts, and we discovered together that it was not a real heart, it was one of her children called Tadian, which is gonna be played by Lair apparently. Hello! This was thanks to his brother, his older brother, Emmerich, whose bones actually became part of the protection of Tadian given by his mama. And with one prince with a heart, one prince down, and 2 your rolls to go, what is your next move, dear adventurers?
Leo is still with the little prince, staying there and comforting him. He's on support duty right now.
Chancellor, I'm still upset with you. Please don't touch my face anymore. And he pushes your hand away. Come, I need to take my heart prize.
Okay.
What's your name?
Tadion.
Tadion?
Yes.
I am Prince Philip, and my brother just died.
Mommy, do you have anything to give to this poor child? Like a doll or something?
The punched figure with purple melting skin, Ionita, mommy, approaches you, and she says, I might have another solution. And she just waves one hand in front of the children's gaze. And he blinks. And he stops crying.
Leo will stand at his height now. He, in a way, I think, realized what happened as he gazes.
You can give me an insight or make an assumption.
My assumption is that his memory has been modified. That is Leo's assumption, as he raises up and glares at your hand, which now holds the skull of his...
You can't see a skull per se. You see a nicely crafted handpiece with present sharp, like bones, white bones that have been sculpted into this sort of Wolverine gauntlet, but made with forest stuff and bones.
And twigs then.
Well, it seems thou have been able to help me more, help the small one more than I could. as he turns towards the group and says, well, what is our next course of action?
Max glamours up a Jovician missive addressed to Castile and says, messed up stuff, your specialty. Reply and follow the letter if you need guidance to us. And send.
It flies. This might take a while. So,
Can I kneel down in front of Prince Philip? Is Stella with him?
yes.
Oh, I see you have a horse.
Yes. Her name is Stella. What's your name?
Tatian. Mommy, I think something's wrong.
Shh, my darling.
Okay. I have one too. Oh, I forgot her name. Oh no, hold up. Jubilee, come here, please.
And you see like this small pony
Oh my god.
getting from behind the tree. How does it look like?
Not anything outlandish. She's purple-ish in color, and her mane is white. So nothing too... Wow, this is a magical horse or something.
Apart from it's purple.
Apart from it's purple.
Oh, that's nice.
Here you are, darling. You can pet her if you want.
Does it speak? Stella speaks.
Really?
Yeah, listen to her.
Oh, mine does too. Come on. Yes, yes. No, come on, and don't be shy.
Prince Philip listens. I think we need to teach her a few words. She just swore at me.
That's not nice.
No, it's not. Come on, you need to go with me, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I will not go on the horse, because the horse is really small and I'm kind of big. Can I try to lift her and carry her?
Oh, you can definitely try. You can give me a strength.
That would be
And if you could describe your character.
How much?
natural 19 plus 4.
Plus
so,
four. Okay, so you lift her with ease, and as you do that, please describe how your character looks like, Ler.
his skin color is really strange because as you look at him in this nature, you can see him almost camouflaging himself, and it's kind of hard to make him out, but his purple eyes are quite a given. He has long deer antlers that have all manners of trinkets and baubles, from skulls, fingers, and the like adorning them. Also on them you can see runes, which are probably magical. He doesn't have anything on his body like an armor, but he's filled with cuts and things of the sort. And he has a symbol on his forehead.
And I will also drop the image. Like it's
Oh, and
hot.
also a wicker man on his neck, around his neck, and necklace.
He also has a lot of threads from his mother, including a red one, and his antler are like horns, a lot of symbols. Prince Philip says, it's a pity that my brother decided to retreat from the
But he
horse from the trials, and he went in shame. But it's fine. I'm gonna
no,
do it.
he did.
Your mother is that, shh, darling, and she pets you gently.
Yeah, poor brother. I think we should go.
Do we need something else from here? Do you guys got it?
If thou meet Castiel along the way, guide him this way.
Yeah, but we had an understanding. Like all three of us get 3 hearts. I get 1.
Well,
At which point did you have an understanding with me?
Emily told me. we all four have an understanding, we get 3 hearts, and then maybe who is worthy gets a heart. And Emmerich sort of like went away, so you know.
Do you know what the understanding between Emmerich, myself, and Lena was?
Yes, that the 3 worthy ones get the 3 hearts, right?
No, I'm afraid not. Alors, your brother has gifted you a heart, and let's leave it at that. We only good of the departed.
It's not okay that you underestimate me, Prince Evander. I'm gonna snoop your ass.
Pardon?
Nothing. I said something royally. Just pretend, okay?
It's a slang.
A snoop. Non.
A snoop.
Très bien. I don't underestimate you. The fatidic momentum that pulls you forward towards your fate is unquestionable, my pretty cousin. But I care very much what man you will become, and I worry that these experiences prepare you to be a man used to that fate providing things to you. I look at the pony, I look at him. But alas,
Maybe this is a sign, Prince Evander, that fate is trying to put the rightful ruler on the throne, and you should not mess with fate.
I look to the whatever that is, his hand with the brother bones on its arms. Oui, perhaps fate has this as its desire, but the brutal way in which it's going about it, not something I'm fond of. Neither should you be, actually.
I don't understand. What do you find brutal in this?
Ton frère is being waved at me.
You're very silly.
What's a throne?
Oh,
You're
boy.
gonna find out. Let's see how they finish, since, I don't know, we're gonna get there early and it's gonna be very boring.
Okay, there you go. Go.
Now Stella and your pony, which I forgot, Jubilee start playing in the background. It's almost serene if you were not in a trial and at the cope of deciding how you get one's heart.
So 2 babies, 2 ponies, 1 team.
The fate hag turns its head. Now, what have you decided?
I look to Lena to see what she has going on.
Lena is currently discussing with Archie's on the side.
Oh gosh.
Archie's sort of like from the body language, Archie's is massaging his beautiful, beautiful temples as Lena is gesturing in the air. He's not answering.
Pax, how much do you really want to be king, huh?
It's not so much just about kingship, it's all as well about these trials and their sacral charge. They need to be treated as serious, and not attempting is disrespectful. Lena, given that Emmerich has gone to an understanding in which he has gifted his brother, do you wish to do this as a group, or you doing this with your man there?
She turns towards you, beckons Archie's to follow her. She sits in front of you and says, with grace and with sort of this royal demeanor that she's been educated for so long, even though she was banished. From my understanding, this is not something that I could partake in. We need to convince a male. I'm not one myself, so I'm doing what I can.
Are we trying to convince one each or two together?
Two together sounds wonderful. Just wonderful.
So who are the contenders?
I think we have just 3.
Wait,
Since
unless a fourth shows, then it is between the 3 of us that we would need to discuss.
so who's not gonna? Or you could all partake in this and see.
Have one extra.
Yeah, who is more proficient in their endeavor?
You mean potent?
Sure.
First of all, if we are opening this discussion, is this a discussion we are all truly participating in? Is everyone here, Arches, Chancellor, agreed that we discuss who the 2 best are and then the 2 agree? Or do any of you need to step out? You simply cannot submit to a decision here, which I would understand.
Given that Arch is in my retinue, I do think that he is a part of the discussion and he doesn't have necessarily the option to step down.
It is passing on your seed. It is procreating.
I know.
A retinue does much for...
Yeah, but he's my only retinue that I have at the present moment, and if he backs down...
Lena, the extent of your
Nina.
need... Pardon. But the extent of your need does not cancel out his autonomy.
Sure, let's try to persuade him. What about you, Chancellor? You're a man of impeccable honor. How do you feel about this?
I would rather die.
So,
Which happens sometimes.
yeah.
Quite true though.
If you die this time, I know the ritual, huh? It's not such a bad option. And Jen looks horrified.
So it might be just you trying to procreate for the both of us. It's a very valid option.
Bon, I need to know if we are discussing this, but you are available. Chancellor, it sounds like you are not. Are you stepping out before we decide what is the best course of action as an option?
I would very much like to step out, yes.
Bon.
So, yeah, it's about procreating with a hag. I do understand that. It's not beautiful, but you could secure your position. I mean, look at our competition. And she points towards Prince Philip. As Chancellor and forever supporter in one of our courts forever. Did you hear that, Arches? That he still rubs his temple in the corner. He's coming forth.
Well, greatly call it one of the blessings and curses of living for 437 years, but that will not work on me.
I understand.
I have something of a fertility specialist. It's a shame the hag banished him.
We could we wait? And she takes a step towards you, Pax, and tries to shelter and hide behind you as she is posing this question in apparently a dominating manner, but not really. Could we wait for our companion? Right, because the 2 of them are missing.
But one doesn't have a dick, so...
I would trust Karla.
Still to put one.
I think it is fine to wait, no? It's better to have a suitor that is okay for you, hag, not one that does it by force.
She turns her weird and ugly head with crazy eyes and looks both of you in the eye, which seems impossible, but is happening. And she yelps. Do you think I want my children to be and scented with abominations. You think I send them away because I like to?
What abomination is grace?
Both of them.
Be more specific, huh?
This is something that should not be present in this world, and it's a sin. And it's a disgrace for both of the gods.
Well, think of it. You could make something wonderful out of a sin.
I know I should make something very, very powerful. But this would set the faith in unbalance, right? So I'm waiting. Maybe from the three of you, we have two soothers. Or maybe you just give up and let the little prince win.
There's no such a bad idea.
Pourquoi?
At this moment,
You really want to have
please
a
roll
kid?
me George, for your character, a percentile die.
It's a 54.
Okay, thank you. So,
we have to do these trials with our retinue. This is a trial, and
this is not a trial for me. You just barged into my forest and claimed my children. I'm not in line with your hebdomadic traitors of astrals. I'm not in line with whatever is happening in the human kingdom. You just want something, and I want something in return.
then not to make this celestially political, but the astral have called for your heart.
I know.
We wish to do this honorably and without theft and assault. To the most honor we can. Let us discuss terms. Perhaps this will influence the decision. The offspring you require. You master the flow of time. Could these children be brought to a certain age and to return them with their father while you keep your daughters?
If it's not a boy,
And if it is?
I need to send them with protection.
Pourquoi?
Otherwise, they will die.
Why would boys be more under attack than the girls?
The girls, as you can see, were very powerful. Magic flows through the feminine blood.
But less through the boy.
Definitely. And one would say that it might attract curses even because it's unnatural. I'm not merciless with my children. Normal. My sister, for example, eats her boys.
Aunt Petunia eats her boys?
Yes.
Oh no.
This is why you don't have any cousins. Dearest?
Oh no.
Quite sad.
No, I'm sad.
Bon.
Your mother can fix that. It's okay.
Turn slightly towards the group.
She gestures in front of your eyes and you forget this information.
Vander turns slightly towards the group. Bon. With the Chancellor stepped out, Archis and the Castile nowhere close, we need to discuss this between you and I. My thesis, Lena, everyone, is it would be extremely problematic to create a legitimate heir to the throne that is of a anti-astral lineage with extreme magical power.
And it's of a hag, let's just be honest. So, I'm also concerned with what the populace might think.
Secondarily, I presume. Regardless, it would be very bad for Greenspring to create such an offspring. If we have no other option, I am in this discussion, but I honestly think it is a harm to Greenspring. I would try and raise this child if I have it
That's very
to
honorable.
be as aligned with Greenspring as I could, but it would still create risks, political risks.
I do agree with that.
You might lose the popularity of your subjects.
That is secondary. The claim exists even if they hate me, even if I am king, even
You
if I am
might
killed.
lose the popularity of the astrals. You might not be deemed worthy. Therefore, without
They can
merit.
do that.
That is what the trials are.
But they sent us here, so they for sure know.
They sent us here to get a result. How we get it,
Maybe this is something that they want. Or quite the opposite.
plus possible. It could be that they want us to raid this hag that opposes them. It could be that simple. But we are not here as raiders, so we shall not. Archis,
He responds with his beautiful, round, perfect lips in a drooling voice. What?
I cannot put upon you the burden of even implying that you might give this woman across the time she stretches 2 offspring. But with what we're looking at, I don't know how much of a Greenspringian patriot you are or not.
I'm not.
Bon, then it's not looking great. What are your thoughts?
But Archis, what if what we discussed earlier, I can definitely promise, and also Prince Evander, that we would help you become Chancellor.
In front of him.
What about it's 7 positions, chill. Take a breather.
Also, you can have 7 positions with the hag, huh?
You're not helping.
I know, but if from a city situation, what you can do, just laugh, huh?
What about this spell that alters gender? Do we have that? Would you like to have a child?
Me?
Yeah.
Does anyone here know it, and does it affect fertility?
Lena just shrugs.
I haven't
just
heard
read.
of any spell that can do such thing.
Archis,
What if we, and she gestures to Tadian. What if we just live with him and
steal it from the little prince?
I didn't say that. You said it. Very rude, huh?
Leo, looking at Pax, that would be truly an honor.
I know, but is it worse or better than inseminating a hag?
So these trials are designed for us to be tested on what we can do with this situation, which is very dire. What do you think, Pax, is the best deal for Greenspring? Convince the hag that we should make an abomination and wait for your friend? Try to promise Archis positions that he can't refuse. You should make one, and I don't know where you stand, Chancellor. Or just steal, or give up.
Or just kill.
We could also kill.
Seeing how I'm playing with Prince Philip, could I roll a perception to see if I can clock this discussion?
You could, but it's gonna be with a disadvantage because they're further away from
I
you.
would like to just try.
Yeah. Let's do.
No harm in trying.
Nope.
No. You're playing with them when with the pony.
I would not sully Emmerich's gift by stealing the literal life gift of a brother given to a child of that gift. It is not. Even if we could consider cutting some corners, that is the whole table. No.
What if you let him win?
Offer him support.
He may win if we find no solution here.
Okay.
I don't want him to be let to win. It's terrible what it must be doing to his psyche. This whole fate-driven thing he's
He
going
also
through.
might die if he's the only one in the last trial, which is brutal usually. This is how my parents died. This is how my cousins died. We might be left with the Regent King for another 4 years.
Which has been the case all past trials. Everyone has died. No king proper.
And then this time, we're just gonna have no competitors. Or close to none. Unless you count the fossils who stand aside.
We can join his retinue.
Not to mention, his win is his mother's win. As beautiful as the story of the king child is, make no mistake, court is not the magical wilds. It would mean his mother's rule for a long time.
I would disagree with that. Because I do find the story of the Little Prince endearing, as it reminds me of Seraphima I, you know, Lucius' granddaughter. She was very young and she competed with a retinue that was laughable, and she made a fine queen.
Yes, but her mother wasn't in power
Her
for
mother was-
over a decade before.
Yeah, but she was, her mother was dead. So,
Yes. This little prince, has a mother currently fully entrenched in the political
maybe we
establishment.
should remove the mother.
Let's not talk matricide right now, can we? Not?
I didn't say that we should kill her. I just said remove her.
That's not how politics works. You can't simply say, I hereby declare you not in power anymore, when
But
your power...
she did stuff that you and I are both very conscious.
Lost in thought, Leo just looks through people and says, what does it really matter? We are just tools. At the end of the day, whoever is on that throne, if the Astros decide, hey, we need to go to kill a whole city because that is how you show yourselves worthy of being on the throne, we will go and do it like some pawns that we are. And that is the reason why I will not do this trial.
Exactement. Ultimately, Pax, this is your decision. You tell us how we should proceed.
I wish to discuss this cynicism, especially to an intellect of the size of the Chancellor's. We, our patrons, do have demands of us, but this is not to say they make all our decision for us. Past kings have had, through autonomy and decision-making, an impact and have changed Greenspring in their image. Have they not? Historically.
Because others did not stand in their way. Because others did not save our friends here, are to be believed, were in accordance to their plan.
The king does depend on hebdomadic power. I do not deny that. But different kings can make different green springs, because the hebdomads in their mysterious ways do allow Greenspring to define itself. I'm not saying you should partake here. I merely think we need to treat this like it matters. It matters for each of us. Bon.
And at this point in time, you receive a letter, Cassio.
Okay,
The letter from Bax.
read it. And as we're galloping through the forest, I ask Grace, what does he mean by this, a matter pertaining to my abilities?
She reads it. She says, "Oh, you poor soul. It means that probably you should do something with the hag. Not very sure in the specifics, but
I can do many things to that creature, but he's keeping it vague, and that unsettles me. I am quite alright with doing all sorts of stuff, but not knowing that
that makes it a lot more dangerous.
I can just assume the worst. Also
What would be the worst?
based on stories that I've heard. But let's just not assume and just ask Pax when we receive and we get there. TikTok.
TikTok, indeed.
I forgot I had sending.
Well, how bad could it be?
You're gonna reach there in 15 minutes. You start seeing the map. It's getting close. The high tree.
Rareș, I request you prepare yourself for combat, for we might not know what we may find there. And based on what you've told me of this creature, I don't think it will take lightly to us barging in on its domain. Especially since we've been cast aside.
She nods. Coming back to you and your discussion, Pax,
yes.
Leo, and Jen.
It seems that the Jaimaritsa is willing to send the child you have with her with you. Should we prove to her?
If I have a child, I would not wish to remember this. Or have it tugging at my robes.
It should not be his responsibility.
I do not wish any of this. If it's possible, I wish to receive the gift of the little boy and the hexling.
Your choice.
But I shall hold you both to your word. I wish to be powerful and be taken care of, financially speaking. This, and he caresses his silky golden hair, takes a lot of time and effort.
Archis, Lena made the offer without consulting me.
We're discussing.
Well, your contribution here would be immensely valuable, valorous, and courageous. Whether you would be a good chancellor or not would be its own question afterwards. I am not going to be a king that transacts what I need.
If I'm not a chancellor, I wish to have an allowance of this sum, and he hands a paper.
What would it be for?
For myself.
Drugs. For what merit?
For the merit that I shag a hag.
But you will not know you have shagged the hag, will you?
Yeah, but I would have shagged the hag.
But
I would just know that I received money, and this would be fine for me.
why do you...
Do you wish to shag the hag yourself? Be my guest. These are my terms.
Bon, Lena, I propose the following. If you win, you will pay that from the money of the people, because that is the money of Green Spring. And you can provide arches. And I will provide myself if, seeing as I don't seem to have any other options. And that will be that. We each provide one, we each get a half. It is equitable enough. But I will not make a promise that is not from money I have. I will be promising the money of Greenspringians to this man.
One would argue that the royal domain and the lavish lifestyle of the royals is also from the people's money.
It absolutely is.
Just a side note, do not take from the funds to the Midnight District. It's already very low. If you take from the favela is gone.
I should take it from my personal allowance if I were to be the next Meritronarch.
But what if none of you win? He's not being paid?
Archis, are you okay with this? No. I any solutions, Pax? Any ideas what we can help this gentleman with? What can you promise to someone that is indeed going to...
Shag the hag.
Shag the hag.
Wiser words have not been spoken.
No. I offer Archis nothing. I do not wish to buy his procreation with anything I will offer. If Archis wants to make a queen of Lena, then he can help Lena. If Archis wants to make a king of Pax, then he can help Pax.
Oh,
But
I don't want to help any of you.
don't?
I'm a dear.
I don't want to.
Why have you joined Lena's retinue?
I assumed I had to do all this stuff, not shag a hag.
Well, I do not wish to hire somebody to have a child, especially one that would forget about this child and leave it fatherless.
But I don't understand why you don't know. It's a hag. It's a hag's child. What do you expect it to be? Like, being welcomed in Greenspring? Leave like humans?
If this is... We have two options before us, with the trial set before us by the Astrals. They give us two paths. Three paths. Wait. One is we are abandoning fathers. We make children here and leave them here to this
Evander,
woman.
it's a hag's children. I do not think morality of humans apply here.
I know the morality of Astrals applies here, because it is the trial we have been given to bring hag children to Greenspring. That is the task. That's what the Astrals want. The Astrals want us to bring hag children to Greenspring. Now,
The
if we bring
Astrals
them...
want us to bring the hearts of the hag to Greenspring.
Yes, and we can bring them as vile murderers, we can bring them as slavers, or we can bring them as fathers. These are the options before us, and I find the others more horrible than the last. No?
Why do they want hag children?
Because your gods are stupid.
I'm feeling. I will not question the reason.
Lightning.
Become atheist.
Lena turns her head and she says, you know, Archis, what I can also promise you, if I'm not made king and Pax doesn't want to help you, like, he doesn't. What I can promise you, if I could take you in as my counselor or as my husband, I don't know. And even though if I'm not made queen, I could, because it's a great sacrifice that you're doing and I'm acknowledging it. I'm really acknowledging it. I could provide you with the lifestyle of a princess and the concerts of a princess. Would that suffice?
Bless you.
Bless you. Kill Lena.
Why?
He nods and he says, but I want this memory to be swooped off and I want a contract. And he starts drafting one.
You let me help, I have a lot of experience. So, this is what you write here on this.
You have very beautiful writing, Leo.
It will have to be me for our retinue. And I will raise this extremely powerful fate hack child to hopefully not be the end of Greenspring.
You draft the contract, 15 minutes pass, and you creep in the layer of the hag. You see the tall trees and the towering majestic tree with strings hanging from 100 feet and branches adorned with shimmering threads and all sorts of trinkets. You see the altar, you see the stones inscribed with different motifs, and you see a weird creature, a hexling with horns almost blending in with the background, if not for its purple eyes and the ponies running. And you also see Prince Philip undisturbed. And you see the party. Pax is talking with Jen, and Leo was drafting papers with Archie and Lina.
I get off my horse. I spit on the ground. I utter under my breath, disgusting. And then I help Grace get off the horse as well.
You both get off.
I take a look around. I look at the strange creature before me. I try to...
You recognize the purple eyes. You've seen them before.
Can I run towards him as I see him? Oh, no, don't do that.
Hey, you! Oh, yes. I know you. I've seen you. You were, hanging by the tree. It was night. They were sleeping.
Smell
Oh,
as if you're unwashed.
no, that's my mask.
I wave a hand and I prestidigitate you to smell like roses.
Ooh, flowers. Nice.
What kind of
I'm
creature are you?
Tadian.
You have a name.
You don't?
I do, but
You're interesting. You look interesting.
They smell for you, because you're used to tracking. They smell, both of them, very odd. Not like the humans that you encountered. Something is off.
Musky.
nice to make
Vintage.
your acquaintance, creature. But if you'll excuse me, I have business to do with something of an abomination. And I look at the hag.
That's Mom. She's not an abomination.
Just with mommy.
God, it has parents.
You don't? Well, I think we should help him, because
I'm looking at Phineas.
he doesn't seem to have parents, friends.
Philip.
Philip. And he kind of smells.
Okay. Mr. Sir, would you like some help?
Where's your brother, child? Why are you alone?
He left. But he gave me ideas. He was scared because it was too much for him, blah blah. But it's okay, I'm the delightful heir. I'm the
Child.
smallest. Yes?
It is not good to be alone in this God's forsaken place. Stand close to me.
But he's with
And you,
It's with us.
care of the
He
child.
extends a hand towards Stadian. Okay, we're gonna stand close to you. But for your protection.
yeah, sure. And
And in front of you, you see the hag's ugly head turning towards you. Hello, honey. Didn't I send you away? And didn't I say you're not to be here?
no, this is a different location than the one you sent me from.
Wise observation.
Would you like to be banished again?
I'll find my way back, but that would be probably unproductive for either of us.
You will filth up my lair.
I've already have. Just like you filth off the world, but let us not throw insults. I'm here to aid my coterie.
I have filthed up the world.
Well,
Listen to me, pesky human. I've been here before any of you, and I have held this forest and this land. You have no right to be here and plague my forest.
the gods give me every right I need, and if the gods don't, the king
The
will.
fake gods? They're not gods, child.
Leo raises his hand.
Jealous.
Look, creature, we can argue semantics and religion for as long as you want. But there is a chance this may be the last night for you and for us. So, if we would not like...
Is this a threat?
No, this is a mere possibility. I would not expect one such as you that has lived in a forest to even recognize what a possibility may be, but...
She starts weaving something in the air.
What is she weaving?
She's trying to weave as before, but she frowns. You do not even have threads.
Of course I do. It's called hair. Look, you may have one. I pluck one of my
She
throat.
tries to touch it. It
Purple or
becomes
black?
immaterial. You're not to be here. You're dangerous.
Oh, yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Now, I understand you call my acquaintance here, and I point towards Grace, an abomination.
You're the abomination. She's the sin.
I am the abomination, so I'd like you to recite those words from her, if you will.
No, because those words are true. You're an abomination. She's a sin. You're not to step foot in this lair.
Oh, I start dancing towards her. It seems my feet are carrying me.
I'm allowing you to talk with your... What's it called? Prince?
Bon. Yeah.
I extend a hand to Grace. Let us move towards the prince. And I...
You see all the threads because it's full on with threads, and even the grass has...
Sorry, are those the same threads that they would have... I would have seen if...
No, it's sort of like more of a spider situation, but it's not with spider web, it's with threads hanging from the tree, and all sorts of threads like lingering near the outer or other sides. And they all pull from you. Even the grass seems to make space.
Interesting. I would like to dance Grace away towards our group and pass by the hag and cheekily wink at her.
I assure you, you're allowed to live just for my entertainment, because it gets lonely in the woods. But if in 10 minutes you do not resolve this issue, I will not be so kind. And the first two that are begone is the sin and the abomination.
Well, if the abomination ought to be gone, you may leave at any time.
You're testing my patience.
I'm sorry, I thought an endless being of time would have nothing but patience.
Madame Gemaretza, understand what this is here.
A stupid human, yes.
Bon.
Take it under your control and command, because I do not have long.
Words. If we wish to move any word said into an act of violence, that is always a mistake. We will not commit that mistake. We hope you will not either. Our gods have sent us here to get those hearts or hearts of your line into Greensburg. We are doing our best here to do this in a way that does not offend you, but it is a question of material outcome. To have children, to avoid violence, these are actions. They are important. Words, if they are important to you, then commit them to violence, but otherwise, allow me to speak with them. Come.
Their presence offends me.
And
Their very existence offends me.
What did they do to offend you?
They live.
Everyone lives. They didn't do anything.
Yet.
Being alive is not a sin.
Oh, but in some cases it is.
How so? Please explain. Please elaborate.
You're gonna find out.
I'm not very smart.
I think you are a bit harsh. I mean, they look interesting. I mean, they smell really bad. But they look interesting. They might be fine. You know, they can be...
Oh, poor child, you do not think of the threads of the world and of the threads of the fate when you say this.
No, that's true, I don't. But I make...
Let mommy solve it. Shh, now.
Okay.
So what do you guys do?
I call Grace and Castile over. I give them a quick 5-minute rundown of everything that's gone on.
Cool, you still have 5 minutes. What do you do?
Bon, so this is the situation. Archis will be attempting for Lena, apparently. And we should also submit a suitor. There are all sorts of factors, what I've explained with the potential Greenspring heir, a fate hag from me, as well as I still don't understand why we're lying to the child about his brother's sacrifice, but... Bon. And the question is, with you being such an expert in biology, Grace, if you have anything I'm not understanding about the nature of these creatures, if you can find any other avenues before we commit to Archis and I bringing in.
Would I be able to recall knowledge on how do hags mate?
No. I'm
Okay.
sorry, it's not something you can read in a book. Yes.
Would I know anything from living and being born before the creation of Great Spring that hags are the creation of which god? Which god?
Go, give me a religion check.
Religion check.
I'm gonna hate her.
How do you
Natural
enter?
20 for 22.
So, with the natural 20 for a 22, you know the following thing. Before attempting to make any of the living creatures, you know from the genesis presented in your culture, in your faith, the gods made guardians of life, of death, of forests, of lands, of sea. The hags are one of them.
And she's the guardian of the faith. This is my understanding from what she presented.
The fate, the forests, might be.
And the gods made together guardians, or is it of Obscuro or of Lumino, per se?
You think that it said that gods made together guardians, but who makes matter actually? It's Obscuro. Obscuro made this.
The OG.
Yeah, the one, the true one.
The true one.
The other one is a liar. Maybe he should credit. So what do you guys do?
Let me get this straight. The Rareș hand, that hand is to, well, copulate with that thing. Right?
Yes.
Your problem is that you don't want to do that for various reasons. And the Chancellor, well, no offense to Chancellor, but you're simply being disloyal again. Well, that would be a second time that has happened, but
Who's keeping tabs?
my question is, this leaves me out, logically. That would be the third time I've, set my own personal convictions aside and put my life in danger for this quest to happen, for you to become king. Now, there's a simple matter of why would I do that again? Besides any of the political repercussions that may come from you having a child with a hag, what does Castiel gain out of this?
Same as the Chancellor was able to exclude himself. I completely understand if you exclude yourself. If you would want to put yourself in the consideration of this, it would be... I could be a host of reasons, but really I find unconvincing. It is a harrowing experience with a creature unlike anything known that would create an offspring unlike anything known. Quite frankly, other than your fascination for the novel forms, the potential of magic and flesh and all of that, and the fact that you already are raising a child, this would be a second. I really can't imagine why you would not expect you to.
Leo would put his hand on Bax's shoulder and say, how about this? If Bax reaches to be the new ruler of Greenspring, if Bax is in agreement, I am willing to give you my role in the Midnight District.
Castiel starts laughing and says, no, I'm afraid I would rather not get bogged down in bureaucracy. No offense, Chancellor, but your job seems excruciating. But there is something we can work out right now, and it does not particularly rely on Pax being king.
You have
Castiel takes you a bit to the side. I have something I need, and it's quite hard to procure. I would need help in that. And it just so happens that you two are in such positions that would make it easier for me to get to. I'll be short and to direct and to the point. People die. That is a fact of life. Some of them die in good circumstances, some of them not so much. At a certain point, there will be a man that will have performed such a heinous crime that he will need to die. I would like to kill him.
Huh?
Who?
Doesn't matter to me. You can send me a criminal, you can send me whatever you want. Someone that's already been fated to die. I need to kill him.
This killing, it is not, I don't think, out of a sadistic desire.
Of course not.
You wish through the act of killing him to do other things.
Exactly. It is of paramount importance that I deliver the final blow.
Give us some understanding of what will happen to this man's flesh or soul.
His soul will be untarnished. The flesh will rot away. The stain that was supposed to be done shall be for me to bear.
Is it the harvesting of his flesh?
It is an act that I must perform. The flesh harvest. I could find uses for it, but I will not burden you with such sins.
Their soul is untouched. You simply need...
It is not their soul that interests me, it's mine. And I need to kill them.
Do we know this man?
You can pick whoever you like. It's not a man you know, it's not someone I have in mind.
So you have to kill someone.
Yes. Doesn't matter who.
To make
I have
you...
a prison full of condemned.
To get you an executioner job is probably achievable. Surely achievable if we win. Possibly achievable even if we don't win. But I don't want but I would try and get that for you regardless of what you do here. If that is...
Perhaps everything has a price. This is mine for this act. And I'm willing to take it upon myself. But I will also require aid in this particular conundrum, as, to be quite frank, I've never laid with anyone before.
We can give you a full briefing.
It's not the mechanics of it that I don't know.
I don't know how I had.
Shax.
My
best in you becoming a recognized executioner for the Green Spring penal system, you have anyway. It is not a transaction. If this is something you want, this is something I can try to give you and get for you. If you wish to partake here, it is because you wish to contribute. It is not a cost for your action.
And I do wish to contribute. If you wish to contribute into my pursuit of knowledge, you are free to do so as well. But since this is the first time I'm about to lay with anything, I would like some preparation.
Protection.
How do you have sex?
You have to understand how this will operate. It's an immense thing you are signing up for, and I have to make it clear before you fully do. This creature will shift you through time, through what may be repeated sessions to achieve her end.
I have a question before I sign up to this. The child. Does she have to keep the child?
We've discussed this with her. She might, if we prove ourselves to her, whatever that means, we may take the child as our own, even brought up to a certain age, past infancy perhaps.
Our own. If I'm to bet this creature, I'd like it to be my child.
Exactly. Our own, whoever ends up doing it.
Good.
There's even a loose one Arches doesn't want to take.
Why have one child when you can have two?
I will agree to this, but I will require some aid. But it is settled, I can do this. Now, I'd like a moment, a few moments to prepare myself. Jen.
Should I come there in the hut or?
No, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Okay.
He's gonna take you to next to a tree, a bit far away from the party. I'm gonna be quite frank.
Okay.
I'm supposed to lay with the creature.
With what creature? With the hag?
Yes.
Hey, that's scandalous. One would rather die than sleep with that.
Trust me, I would not rather die. But, well, he blushes a bit. I find myself in a bit of a conundrum.
What's the conundrum?
I've never laid with anyone, nor have I shared a kiss with anything, and I would not like my first kiss to be with the hag.
I don't think she will ask you to kiss her.
I do not know what may come. So, I'm here asking if you would like to kiss me. Grace, I find annoying, and you are pretty enough.
But aren't I an abomination?
Well, I'm about to go to depths of abominations never before seen by any human. So, I would consider this time an introductory walk, and he's very severely blushing. Yeah, a beautiful abomination.
Okay, but just as a favor. And she extends a hand as if to shake on a deal.
He extends his left hand yet again, and he shakes.
Okay. Close your eyes, prepare yourself.
He closes his eyes, becomes very stiff, and you see that various magical sparks start forming around him.
Jen squints. She closes her eyes very close, approaches, curls her lips, and pecks you on the lips. Mwah.
Blushes.
Is that
like
enough?
Moment alone now, please.
Okay. Good luck to you. She pats you on the shoulder, and she walks very awkwardly back to the group.
Castiel will take a few minutes. He's gonna hyperventilate for a bit. He's gonna be slapping himself a few times, so people don't really realize that he's still blushing. And he yells from behind the tree, "You announce the hag." Afterwards, he is gonna prepare a ritualistic circle and is gonna start praying.
Castiel,
Yeah.
going into the hag's lair, one that will move through time, I can only assume. Would it help with you if we were there with you?
Could you make the experience more pleasant in any way?
Oh my
I don't know what you're into.
I like violin.
I can certainly aid with that. Why am I so happy that I can help?
You'll be the violin fluffer.
For potential days and weeks of lovemaking. But no time lost out here.
I know.
I hope. I hope.
Where do you come with these notions, guys?
I can assist in this way at least, if I cannot assist with another.
Jai Maritza. We are set upon a trial with some understanding that there will be time for us to return to our city while we are still us, as it were. Can you weave your time to ensure that who you go with to have these children is returned to us in what will feel like us as little or no time passing?
Maybe I can do this for you, maybe not. But we do have to have a discussion about the abomination.
The abomination is praying. I'd like you not to disturb me.
Why do you assume I want a child with such a thing?
Because you wish to end this without conflict.
And brings a child of that thing into the world. A fate that I cannot read? And something so unpredictable.
Yes.
It might just end it all.
Such is the folly of free will, is it not?
I gather you as a being has existed for way longer than I. And maybe it is my ignorant thoughts that plague me, but after so much time, don't you just want to go a little bit off track? Maybe give yourself some peace, not always know what the threats hold. Something new, something, no, I'm not gonna say exciting, but something different.
Give me a persuasion.
Plus, mommy, I will most likely move, and maybe you will have a boy, and maybe I will have a brother, and I will have a small brother. Come on, mommy, do it for me.
I have expertise. Okay, that's a 17 plus 9, 26.
Wow, my DC was a 23, so it was a very high DC. Congratulations, you turned this campaign around.
Yay, balls!
Wow. Okay.
I speak this out of experience, for I have thought that after 437 years I knew myself, I knew everything about the world, yet this strange world created by Obscuro has a silly way of making you learn and see new things every day.
It's not just by Obscuro, so you know. Both gods have a part in it. You elves so brainwashed. But same are the others. Very well, I shall try something to predict the fate without the faith hag reading it. You have captivated my ear. And now, we shall see what comes of this abomination.
Castiel is still behind the tree playing. If he gets the chance, I'd like to pray to Saturni. He would like to pray to her so that if a child truly does come of this union, she avoids her gaze from them for a while, so that she is not yet, the child will not yet be condemned to a fate that normal mortals spare for. And the second prayer he'd like to utter is to
Give me a
Georgescu.
religion check with disadvantage.
While you roll for a religion, Jen will.
It is a 14. Just a bit. And the second prayer he'd like to utter is to Georgescu. And he'd like to ask him to bless this union on his day, so that what comes out of this is a child that will be loved more than the parents may have ever hoped for them to be. For whatever love that was shared, but never shared between them, the child will get to share.
Okay, give me another religion check with disadvantage. You know, a normal roll because it's Jovis Day.
Okay. I'm gonna roll again then. It's a nat 20.
Nice.
It is fated for that child to be loved.
And to love back.
What I wanted to quickly say that Jen will take a big scissor for cooking, cut the lower back of her hair, just like an undercut, make a weave out of it, like a pigtail, and give it to Castiel.
He will thank you for it. And
If the hag is too horrible, just put the ponytail on, maybe it helps, I don't know.
You catch a
I will
glimpse of
appreciate
you.
the gesture, but I will not put a ponytail on that. That's weird even for me. But you'll see that he puts it around his hat. Fine.
I do hope the gods will not strike us for this.
I thought you didn't believe in the silly gods.
Not in your silly gods. They're just astrals.
I will let you know that I'm also the follower of only Obscuro and I believe in nothing else. Just like
So
you.
you're a fanatic.
We're together fanatics, huh?
Very well. After 17 centuries, I think I deserve to see what else is out there. Who is first?
Let us clarify terms, my lady. Castiel's child, you will...
If he produces a child.
I will not stop until I do.
I'm not sure abominations can produce a child, but I will give it a go.
He's a Leo.
Feeling is mutual.
You will return with his child to the moment after you take him in. You will advance this child through its own time to an age of Castiel's choosing, and Castiel will get to live with it.
And why would I do this?
To avoid conflict.
Why should not have conflict now?
Because this grove does need to be protected, and unfortunately the conflict we are tasked to, if we do this conflictually, would involve leaving it unprotected, which I wish not to do.
I'm not sure that this is the outcome. If I might assure you, the outcome would be all 5 of you, 6 of you with the abomination will perish in trying to get the hearts.
It is the task our God set us to. We can either do it this way.
You do not make terms unless you have something to offer.
What would you like, mademoiselle?
A bit of red hair, a finger, or maybe the sign in front of your forehead.
Yes. I find it a bit odd that you're asking my companions for favors. I'm already giving you something that no one else will ever have, and that no one has ever given you before. I'm giving you a body that has never felt love, and I'm giving you the first time. I've never laid with anyone. And especially since I'm an abomination, your fate treads. I will never offer something like this again.
Persuasion.
Can I bardic inspire him?
You will do that.
It's a 10. I can only roll 10.
But you see, I have many bodies that were not loved before penetrated. Even what I did not have is a child with an abomination. And I am not letting that child go with a bunch of
I'm afraid.
living breathers that will die in just a couple of years.
What if you receive the moon from my forehead?
No,
It's a hair
it is
for
not
me.
necessary. And I do not... Look, I'm not here to make another orphan. I've lived that life. It is not a pleasant one. But I will not leave the child fatherless or motherless. When they come of age, they can come back. Their fate will be their own. You may teach them your ways, but until then, I will raise them. And by the end of it, when they will have met both parents, they'll get to choose whatever life they desire.
I will raise them until they're 16, bring them to this date, and you will have 10 days with them.
No, it is not.
And then the child will be old enough to make a decision. This is the most that I could offer.
That unfortunately is unacceptable. I will not wish to know my child for 10 days only. They will not be an orphan for 16 years.
They will live with me.
Without the father.
And with you, because you're gonna be in the same grove.
You're telling me to spend 16 years here.
If you want to take a mature heart to Green Spring, yes.
Fine. 16 years. I'm willing to trade that, and you leave them alone. They have different fates carrying them.
Auch not at all.
Yeah, there is also the option that Pax proposed, in which we bash your head in.
I'm not sure you can protect the child if there's one to become with.
Then I propose we find out after we have them.
Excellent, and if you should prove worthy, you can have them for 10 days.
No.
Then they can decide. If they want to remain with their father, they shall. If not, they will come to their mother.
If I prove worthy.
This is not a decision of yours. This is a decision of the child.
That I agree with.
They have a couple fight already.
Fine.
And after these 10 days of meeting its father, the child may choose to stay with the mother, go with the father, or even leave on their own.
I don't understand why you're not hearing what I said. We make the child as long as it needed. Then I'm gonna speed up time. You're gonna spend the time with me and the presumed child. 16 years. I'm gonna bring them back here. And if you prove worthy, I'm gonna let you go with them. If not, maybe you'll die here, maybe you're not.
I'm tired of these threats, woman. Let us go do this.
Castile, it's 16 years of your life.
Yes.
You have time to be careful.
I have lived as an orphan. I will not have my child do the same.
You're gonna live here with the orphan. You're gonna be together with
I
the
have
hag.
something interesting I need to study. And he pats the place where he put his book.
But you're gonna come back in time. This is what the woman said.
16 years.
I can't do this to you. You've had 1 week with us, and now you're gonna go do something for 16 years? Away
It's my
from...
choice. I do this not for you. I do this for a child.
Pax, you are annoyed that fate helped the little one so much. Why don't you accept that maybe Castiel's presence in your retinue is fate giving you an aid? You have a person here that is not doing it out of foolishness or ignorance. He's quite able to see what he's doing and the consequences of those actions. And he's choosing to do this.
Yes, but I will take offense to one thing. This is not fate. This is my will. Not some unseen hand that drives you forward.
You know, we have a saying,
Great point.
the wheel wills into fate, and fate weeds back into will.
I wonder what fate a man with no threads has.
That's a very good point indeed. We shall find out. So,
One.
you want to be there first?
Yes.
Archie's not.
Oh, I'm gonna go there with you, so it's fine.
Yes, also.
I'm gonna be 60 years there.
You're not gonna be 16
No,
years
I'm
there.
not gonna be. Let's just
He's gonna be there
I-
to help me, to fluff me up.
Well, if the hag is in agreement before doing anything, just so I know you have this, Leo, as he's preparing his violin, will say, in shadows deep, where moments blend, obscuro guides a silent friend. Through time, vast maze, a choice. Now clear, the best decisions conquer fear. And that's a bardic inspiration for you in case you need it.
That was cute. She gestures, and at the tall tree that has threads from hanging from within it, the entry just lowers. You see the other two female hexlings passing by. One has blotchy green skin like the bargain, sort of this horns made of wood, and the other one has specks of dust and more of a dark purple color. They pass by, and she gestures. Shall we?
Yes. That's to you.
Pax does gesture a hand his way and just mutters, Jovis, at least keep him away from the rough for STDs.
You have a
Protection from evil and good on you.
Good. As the hag moves into her lair, I'll stand and big behind with Leo. You're gonna see something that I'd like to be kept between us. This is gonna be my faith, but in you. No, this is not my first choice, as you're probably one of the first people. He looks at you. Clearly the first of your kind to receive this token. I would appreciate it if you kept it to yourself, Pina.
Your confidence is greatly appreciated.
She gestures inside the now tree, inside of the trunk of the tree, and there's this murky crevice. The air feels heavy, and the scent of decay and ancient magic just pierces through both of your nostrils. The door closes, and outside, Jen and Pax and Tadian, you see the trunk ceiling. It's dark. Do you have dark vision?
No, I can cast something to make light though.
My eyes go like a cat.
Your eyelids, and you cast a light source, and you lower. You get lower until you see twisted roots and gnarled trees just disforming around you, and you see her. And you hear her rustled voice, just like the one of dead leaves, just, "Hey, my lovely human abomination." And she shows you a rickety bed made of wool. And she undresses you. She undresses your...
I will also take off
and
that.
the hand starts on its own accord, not listening to you. Your right hand, undressing you more.
I'll also open up the hand. You're going to see that Castiel from here down has a skeletal hand. And you also see that the tip of one of the fingers is cut off.
And from the upper side, you see necrosis just spreading.
I make eye contact and I say,
she starts undresses you until you're completely naked. And with a long purple tongue, she starts licking your feet and all the dirt that you have there, your long toenails. And she invites you to lick her feet.
I use my artificer's tools to create various appendages that will perform the required acts for her.
She starts laughing. Do you think those help? Do you start licking her feet? With the various appendages.
Yeah, sure.
You see dirt and decay and moss and long ingrown nails that just break, and you see gangrene. She laughs, she's enjoying this, and then she starts chanting, "Oh my, an incantation older than time itself, and she's calling forth the fate energies. As you hear the violin in your head, you're upheld deep in your soul, but now that she starts chanting, your whole body is erect. Even the hairs down your spine stand straight, your hair stands straight, everything you have stands straight. And like in the eerie glow of her purple skin, she envelops you, intertwining in the dance of primordial twists, and with a touch of as cold as death itself. She marks you as her mate, sealing this union that transcends your mortal understanding. You do not understand what she uses, what appendages, or how is this performed, but you feel it deep in your vein and soul. And at a point, the ritual reaches a climax point, and the hag's form starts contorting with unearthly grace, and her grotesque form twists and wriggles. And again, with her long purple tongue, she twists your body, she envelops you in threads, and you fall into a slumber. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
You have the bardic inspiration.
I added to the thing.
Yeah, D8.
Okay.
Or you can keep that for something.
For some later, but I suppose
That's
what did I see?
It is a
Don't
26.
understand. You roll me for wisdom, so you
Sorry,
see you-
25.
25. You fall into a slumber, but you're awake. Your body is filled with a substance you've never seen or never heard of before. You're at peace, but also understanding more than you have ever understood before. You even know that what's written in the book without reading it for a flash of a second. And now you roll me a D100. And if you roll a 1 and a 2 percentile, you tell me, and if it's a 3 to
It's
10,
an 85. It's an 85.
she presses one contorted purple blotchy hand to her womb, and you see threads enveloping you, speeding time. You feel in the blink of a second, and also pressing on your consciousness, you feel that 9 months have passed
Okay.
and there's nothing.
We will try again then.
You see, how much do you roll on wisdom?
Total of 7? I didn't understand it.
You have gone insane.
Sorry.
You have the insane condition.
Is there something I can do to increase this? Because I can.
Yeah, you can increase the fertility of the hag.
How? I'm insane. What does that mean?
You're incapable of playing the violin,
So,
for one.
would the blood of something younger help increase her fertility?
Not necessarily, unless you have something specified.
I have nothing for fertility. per
Then
se.
you try this grotesque ritual again.
I don't think there is even a spell in the game for that. So,
There is. It's a mercury spell.
okay.
You tried this again. It's uneasy and uncomfortable, but again, everything is
Again,
in a climate.
nothing of relevance.
Third time,
Oh my god.
Same thing. 85.
fourth time.
9, 8,
No.
27.
What do you need to roll?
Nope.
What do you need to roll?
5 times.
What's under what should I roll now?
10.
Under-
Each time, this is the 5th time. Each time, your chances increases with 1%. So it's up to 16. This is the 6th time.
6th time. And now we have a pregnant hag.
How much is it?
89.
It doesn't. It has to be 10. 10 or lower.
Below 10%.
Below 10%.
Didn't you say that the fertility chance
No,
increases?
yeah, with 1%. So now you have to beat a 17.
Oh, come on, man. I was thinking the reverse. I rolled something.
So let's start this from the beginning. This is the 2nd time we're
But say
calculating.
out loud what you
Say it
roll.
out loud.
27.
No. 3rd time.
Below.
77.
No. 4th time.
89.
Jesus.
5 times.
67.
No. 64.
6 times.
58.
7 times.
46.
8 times.
72.
9 times.
78.
20 times. 10 times.
57. 6.
11.
36.
No.
Almost.
12.
29.
1 second.
No, it's 22.
22. No.
20.
13th time.
24.
Almost.
No, almost.
23.
Yep.
Yes, and this is the 14th episode. You can plan this. On the 14th time, after 9 times 14, which is
136 months.
in days, 126 days, with months, which is in days. I don't know.
Whatever, a lot of years.
Lot of years. Approximately, I would say 11 years, I think.
Lovely. So I'm gonna end up being 40 after this?
Maybe. Plus 16.
Yeah, that's why I said 40.
It's 10.5 years.
10.5. After 10 years of this, she's pregnant. How much did you roll?
23.
With a girl.
Is my madness cured?
Never.
I've seen it so many times.
You're a bit insane now. You went in it, so I didn't force you. So after 10 years, she has a girl. She births this, again with extra appendages, this creature. It's a hexling, but with dark eyes and dark skin. And skeletal hands and skeletal horns. She says, abomination!
You don't call our child that.
She starts weaving something in the air, and same as she's trying with you, she can't read her fate. What have we done?
I can take her off your hands.
Not after we've passed 16 years. And then 16 years dawn on you of just being contrapted inside with Leo insane pretending
Sorry.
like...
Get me out!
Don't I get to do anything in those 16 years? I'm
Yes,
just tied to a bed?
You can do stuff, but you're confined inside the trunk tree.
Okay.
Can I drink?
I will bond with my child every day, and every day, if I have to roll a persuasion, I will be getting proficiency in that and guiding myself until that child fucking loves me.
Okay, you get advantage because you prayed on that. And the child is so attached to you. It's even those one of those unhealthy attachments that when you go into, I don't know, showering with dripping moss, she is holding on to you. What do you name her?
I don't give her a name. I do not wish for death to find her just yet.
The hag pressures you to find a name.
She'll be girl. Nice.
She has to be a heart.
A heart.
Daddy's heart.
Genevieve.
It's not the name.
There's not a name of a heart, dear.
I don't know Elvish. Maybe.
You have heard a hard name before when you were
Cora.
bitching away with them.
Cora is in Elvish.
I will Google how to say Kor.
Kör.
Cor. So Cor gets very attached to you. She sleeps in your arms. She only eats what you eat. She always asks you about your life. What's your hand? What is this strange sort of companion animal that you're having right now? How do you think 16 years, no, 26 years of insaneness would look for you?
Also, I tend to him. Like, he's gonna be fed, he's gonna be dressed, he's gonna be...
You know what? We do like this. Since you're trying to cure his insanity and bring him back after 26 years, sure. You can roll me a medicine.
10 years.
You add
10 years.
plus the 16 that,
26. Oh
26
my
that you're
God.
waiting. Medicine plus you can give me an extra. The DC is gonna be high. It's gonna be a 26, but you can give me an extra 10 because you're doing this repeatedly.
Okay.
And with blessings.
And a D8 because I'm not bardic inspiring you because I'm mad.
Because I'm stupid.
I'll also use my familiar to help me in these endeavors and guidance myself through it, so...
26, 25 or above.
It's good. It's, with plus 10, it's 30 something, 36.
Mai să trăiască familia și tu mai bun.
He's grateful in Romanian.
Yes.
So, how do you cure him?
I take him as part of the family. He is going to be her uncle. And we are raising this child together for 16 years.
I think in the first times he's trying to reach to me because Leo cannot have emotions. You just see him, I'm fine, and tears just dripping on as he just laughs. It's very psychotic like because Leo cannot show emotions whatsoever, but his eyes are crying and his veins are popping. And then after some time, he finally, but I suppose he still has some things. But we will talk about them later.
So 26 years have emerged, and you have a baby girl called Kor. You step outside. You see them aged. At least you, because you're a human.
Yeah,
You look
I look 46.
46. Wow. And Leo looks almost the same age, but he looks...
He's clean.
He's clean. He looks a bit nudged over the edge. And they come in the exact point of a minute after they emerged. And you see a hexling, almost your age, Dadian, with this grotesque visage, all black, full sclera black eyes, with a gaunt face, and sort of this skin that is sitting tight on the bones, obsidian black, and horns made of bones and skeletal hands.
She doesn't have flesh on her hands?
From here below, no.
Okay.
Oh, you look cool. Hi.
Hi,
I'm your half-brother, Dadian.
you're my brother.
Yes.
And they touch hands, and you immediately feel like a surge of power. You do feel this coming from your sisters usually, but this is different. Wow. Mindful of the camera.
Wow.
Papa,
Yes, darling.
what do we? This is the time we go.
This is the time you'll meet your brother and your grandfather. Take a look at the hag. She's mine.
Not unless you've proven worthy.
Well, she loves me more. At least I know what she likes. All you do is gnaw on roots and complain. For 26 fucking years, I thought that an immortal being like you would have profound interests. But all you do is pick at your scabs and eat pus. I'd
And
like her to be a
rethink.
lady.
I'm not sure you understand what I do here.
You do
Cassio.
nothing.
This is what your limitations are. Core, if you want to discover your powers and not leave with this abomination of a father, you shall stay here. She looks confused.
Darling, I merely wish for you to meet the other world. Whatever you do afterwards, it'll be your choice.
Persuasion.
And I will also live here for the first time.
Oh, we can go together.
Can I guidance myself?
How do you guidance yourself? Do you sniff drugs while you're talking to
She's been with a drug-addled father. He doesn't have clear eyes. At any point in her 16 years since she's known me, my eyes have ever been clear.
Father of the year. Roll with guidance then.
Oh my god.
And the trim
This is a 10. I cannot do guidance. I cannot do persuasion.
Can I bardic inspiration? I don't know.
This is too late. She looks confused and she says, the hag says, then we just have to fight for her.
Show of strength.
Prove me you're worthy. And now we're gonna see the beautiful map that we prepared. We're preparing it live right now. Checking on this map. As you guys will roll me initiative, we're gonna start presenting the characters and the evil baddies.
Before the Dremaritza, I take it, moves into action, I will use the Oath of Concord, which we have customly drawn up for packs in the campaign. And he says, Mademoiselle Dremaritza, the agreement was the child gets to choose. I understand there's 10 more days, but let her choose, no? Must we prove this by force of arms?
Of course! You have to prove worthy that you can protect her. How much?
She has to contend with a 23. 8.
Wisdom or charisma?
No, just 28 is the persuasion attempt in case she wants to step down. If she
Okay.
doesn't, the other effect happens. Which Pax will be poised against her.
I'm sorry. Maybe this works on humans better. But you shall prove your worth, king, prince, whatever. Girls? Corvesa, Amarantha, Gideon, if you'd like to maybe watch Mommy and join. And from the tall tree, you see two hexlings, this new race that we created for D&D, in for VIM in particular, descend. Let me also add music. Descend from the tree. Do you hear it? Not yet.
We will hear it.
You will hear it
Now
in
we
a
hear it.
second. Descend from the tree. One has sort of this bark-like green coloration skin and a crow horns made of wood, and the other one has a more ethereal demeanor in dark purple with a cloak of stars. And as they descend, where are you sitting? Jen?
I will be sitting next to Pax and Grace.
Where?
Put me. Oh, party mode.
Yeah, that was it.
The other one.
It's doing it. I don't know why. Here.
Okay. So you're sitting here. Pax, where are you sitting next to Jen?
Whatever is in front of Grace and everyone else.
Okay, then this leaves Grace around here. Castio.
I think
Where
we'll
is,
be here, because this
the girl?
is because we were. Oh yeah.
The girl will be standing with you. For lack of a better meaning.
I presume we'll be relatively opposite to those, so
Around here.
It's very feeble.
okay.
We forgot
A
about
bit more closer to the tree, the other one.
Look
This one.
Yeah.
Cool.
here.
Leo?
Close to them. That's where I am.
Okay, and this leaves Prince Philip and his pony on this side with Tadian.
What a merry band we
I'm just
have.
gonna switch the mini, but don't imagine it as tall. It's smaller. That's Cor. And we get to roll initiative. Woo! Let's go.
May do something before we roll.
The Joy Maritza itself, she's off to the side.
No,
She's in
this
the
is
middle of the
right.
hill. She's the queen of the hill.
I will, before we engage in combat, I will look at her and tell her, I'm gonna have a talk with your mother. I've been postponing that for some time. Please know that whatever happens here, the gods deem that you will be loved.
Okay, Papa.
Good.
Tadian.
Yes.
Roll me. Initiative. 12. Pax.
21.
Whoa. You get on top of everyone. Leo.
That's the one for a total of 5.
5. Oh.
I'm not on top.
Grace. 13. Lucky number 13. And Jen.
22.
Ooh. On top of the top. So we have Jen,
Pax.
Pax.
Grace.
No, let me. Because we have many more stuff. Is Jen, Pax, Archis. It's Archis, Amarantha, Legendary Art Action. And then it's Joimarița, Corvesa, Lina, if she wish to intervene, Philip, Grace, then Tavian, Leo, and then maybe something else. Cool. So we start.
I still love something else's.
We start with Jen. Jen being the swiftest and the.
I didn't tell you my initiative.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why are you not here? I don't know.
It's 8.
Nice.
So it's an 8. Let me just.
Probably not gonna be much to amend.
It's right right before Leo. It's Castile.
We work as a team now because stayed 26 years together. We know so much tactics.
My pain is your pain.
Team middle age.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No one to pass.
Ancient.
Lady is middle age.
Jen with packs on deck.
So, Jen is
Just gonna add Archis and Pina over
Jen
here.
is used to being the swiftest and the quickest nowadays. So, the one who declared war is the hack. And being first in the turn, I'm gonna be, because I'm a dread ambusher, I'm gonna have additional 10 feet of speed, and I can attack one more turn. So I'm gonna march my 35 feet plus 10 towards the hag, which is 45 feet.
Okay. Right in front of her.
Yeah, hopefully it's enough.
You definitely get here. We
Okay.
don't break you. I'm just gonna move the hag a little bit here. So.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay, we're getting the big grown-up toys.
So I'm concentrated now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take my hammer that looks like the one you make schnitzels, which is a scallop in French, and strike her hopefully twice. 22, does it hit?
Hits.
So do I roll all attacks or attack damage attack?
Roll all attacks and let's.
Okay. 24
hits.
and a natural 1.
No.
No. So that will be 6 plus an additional d6.
As you hit her, she is surprised and says, "Oh!" As the hammer just grazes her blotchy purple skin.
So first attack is 10 damage, and the second attack is 10 plus 11 damage. Bludgeoning damage. And I get an extra d8 for the ambusher, which is a 7. So
And the total is
18. 28, I think.
28
okay. Cool.
bludgeoning damage.
Cool. And this ends your turn.
Yeah.
Next in line is Pax. What do you do?
I want to get on the opposite side of the hill, next to her on the opposite side, where she was at the top of the hill.
This here.
Back
No,
up, yeah,
up to
around
her,
there,
but
yeah.
like from, where she used to,
Okay.
And he glamours up his armor to shine purple sparkly for the sealing of the seams for a bonus action, and then with the advantage from the channeled divinity from her not stepping down, we'll swing
Swing, dear Pax. Swing.
for a total of
Hit.
25.
How much do you hit?
25 to hit.
Okay. Yes, it hits.
And then my thing.
Yeah.
It's over Anakin. I have to hide.
So as you hit it with Charmcaster, I assume it radiates this purple lightning as the magic melts her skin a little bit. Ah! She yelps in pain.
Let's not kill, just strike.
22.
22 damage in total. You both have dealt quite a bit of damage, and she's gonna take a legendary action after your turn. She's gonna turn towards Eugen, and she's gonna start saying this chant: "May the faith shadow your life, for you shall be bestowing a curse." And she starts yelping, screaming, and you have to pass a wisdom saving throw.
17.
And you have disadvantage because you attacked her in the last minute and did damage. You roll with disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. 11.
Okay, so you fail, and on the fail, you have disadvantage until the curses end on ability check, attack rolls, saving throw, and once per turn, if you fail anything, you have to announce me.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this a curse?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I know how this curse can end?
No, unless you spend an action that you don't have right now and figure it out.
Is it clear to us that she's been dealt some magical effect?
She has around her neck some strings that are black and glued to the hag's fingers, to Joy-Maritza's fingers. And this ends her layer action. Next in line is Archis, who doesn't intervene. And then is Amaranta. Amaranta uses her action to start chanting something of old ancient magic. And around her, the skin, the barky skin gets thicker and thicker and thicker and envelops her, and she raises off the ground and she turns close to you, unfortunately, Jen, and being the only one who attacked, she's gonna use
It's okay, I'm a tough cookie.
something to slap you, and she's gonna try to graze you with her branches. Natural 20. I'm not cheating you. Silvery Barbet.
Leo is seeing that you have a gem, and he strings quickly set the word, so you have to roll again and pick the low number.
This time is a 9 plus a 5. It's a 16. I don't.
It doesn't hit.
Cool.
That's a good one.
Silvery Barbs. Who do you get? Who do you give that advantage to?
You.
Normal rolls.
Normal
Yeah.
rolls.
For one.
For one.
One normal
Normal roll.
Yes.
And then there's the layer action. So from the huge tree, a branch falls over in this area. Castile and Leon, please give me a dexterity saving throw. I don't want to die.
It's a nat 20.
It's a nat one.
You take the damage.
That's the extreme side.
You take the damage, unfortunately, and you take
1,000,000 damage.
1,000,000.
It's not a million. It's just seven bludgeoning damage, and from it, the branch in front of you gets erect, and in front of you, you get a weakened tree. Cool.
An erect sapling.
Yes. Talking about Jovi's day. Everything is in
Everything
this
is
day.
alright.
Then
And everyone is horny.
I don't wanna. Okay.
okay. So the next one, unfortunately, is Joy-Maritza. So Joy-Maritza, as part of her attack, she's gonna take this big scissors that are used for cutting
the sheep.
which are called shears, and she's gonna try to one of her attacks. She's gonna try to force damage it on Pax. She's gonna turn around and try to hit you. With a 19.
Armor is sealed. Holds.
Nice.
You have AC of 19
Or higher.
or higher.
Okay.
So big.
Then what she's gonna do is then cast a spell.
Shed armor.
A spell that sort of draws this energy and threads from her daughters as well. And she turns towards you and she mutters and mumbles words, and you have to give me and from the mumble words something so horrid, the feeling of desperation and a visual appearance of your inutility, the nightmare of yours appears. And you have to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I also, being half elven, have advantage from charm effects.
Okay, this is not a charm effect.
It's not.
It's a nice.
It's an illusion.
It's not real facts. Don't believe it.
You have to pass.
Failed.
Okay, 16. At the end, so you become frightened. And at the end of each of your turn, you will announce me, and you're gonna give me another wisdom saving throw. But you're frightened and you can't approach it willingly, and you also have to
Attack with disadvantage.
attack with disadvantage, but it doesn't say you're running from it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's wrong.
Okay, so you're frightened. I'm gonna add this. Please keep also the frightening effect in mind.
So is the frightened effect and something else?
Yes, at the end of your, it's a phantasmal killer. So at the end of your turn, you have to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Against both the frightened and the phantasm?
No, just wisdom saving throw to see if the effect ends, and if you do not fail, if you fail, you get 4d10 psychic damage.
Right.
Because the nightmare is clinging to you.
When does the frighten end, in this case?
Oh.
Standard?
For the duration. This means up to 1 minute.
No removing the frighten in any way.
No.
You have to.
I'm gonna also add the concentration. Next on deck is Corvesa, which is another thing.
I think that
Coming.
heal there is bad.
I think Pax just fainted.
I'm gonna fix it. So Corvesa, basically what she does right now is approach Pax, seeing this. I'm gonna just remove the heal. Approaching Pax. Oh my god, who said threads were gonna be such a wonderful add-on?
I did.
We all did. She's gonna approach you, seeing you attacked her mother, and she's gonna nightmare touch you once, sweeping for a whooping 23 hit. Does it hit?
A 23 does.
Okay, so you take the nightmare being present in your back, clinging to you. It's hurting you from inside, and you get 7 psychic damage.
Concentration checking. Maintain concentration.
She's hitting you again. 18.
Blocked.
Okay. And this ends her turn. And the music gets more intense as Lena, Filip, they do not do anything. And
How shocking.
how shocking! They do not want to intervene. But Grace here,
Left alone,
approaches, and she uses her bonus action to change into the chalice constellation once more, and she will summon as an action Mooney that is right here, and she yells, if you approach him, he can heal you and aid you. And this ends her turn. Next is Tadian.
Can I move around Amarantha in my direction, south?
Like this?
Yeah.
Of course.
Am I within 30 feet of my mother?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
on,
another
move it.
question.
They won't be able to stop her. Sorry, Mommy.
And I will say,
Miles, mistletoe's kiss and serpent's coil. Tadion's incantation, an ancient toil. Flesh balloon, skin stretches taunt. Bloated agony, my curse your haunt.
and I will cast on her the Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Off.
which means that she has
On your own mother?
disadvantage on strength and dexterity, and takes 1d8 damage of necrotic if she takes more than one action on each of her turns.
Okay, 1d8.
1d8 extra in case she
Until my
next.
end of the
Because
next
she's
turn.
bloated. To the next of her turn. I think she's gonna
Slap you.
she's gonna slap you because she's gonna use after. Do you do something else?
No.
So she's gonna use another legendary action.
Does she have legendary resistance?
And she's gonna turn towards you and use tangle threads, and magically all the threads come around you, and she's gonna tangle you, and you have to roll me. Oh no, you're just tangled for this round. And you're gonna roll me next round a strength saving throw.
Okay.
We talked of hand.
Oh no, you roll me now, sorry. Strength saving throw. Yeah.
On timeout, mister. You're on time.
And she says, "How dare you, your own mother!" And says she gets bloated and fat like Aunt Petunia in Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
And this,
Opportunity attack.
I'm really scared of what I did and of my mother's wrath, and so I won't do anything because I rolled an 8. I will be just. Oh no. What have I done?
And you get wrapped around a strength saving throw.
She did 8.
8, you fail, and you have your speed is reduced to 0 until the next of your turn.
Yay! I did something.
Then closing the rear is Castio with Leo on deck, and then is the Awakened Tree.
So, remind me one thing. I have a familiar. I need to roll a separate initiative for it?
No, it goes after you.
Okay, perfect. Well, for starters,
I don't have a familiar. Urs, help me. Weird familiar looking.
8.
I'm just gonna snap the hags.
No, don't snap the hags.
You have cookies?
Yes. Okay. And please bring me a cookie as well.
the treant, is it next to me?
The treant is right here. Yeah, it's in front of you. Right in front of you.
Okay. Then, the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna move away. If this blasted thing will work, I'd like to move away to the next to
Okay,
the...
you take opportunity attack.
Yes, I do take it.
Okay.
But I will also shield myself, so it won't matter.
Oh,
Well,
let's see.
Okay, if it does a nat 20, sure, but I...
Okay, let's see if it hits. 20. Dirty 20.
What?
Okay, you have a 27 AC.
Yes.
Because of shield.
Okay.
No, because Castiel is actually wearing armor,
And how do you reach a 27?
and I have a shield.
Oh, because he casts shield, that's why he has to.
No, I have a shield and the shield spell.
Okay.
But-
So you're all shielded up.
Yes.
So shield, that is
Okay.
a tortoise.
So, thank you. And a cookie. Your familiar is this one.
10?
Yeah.
Shield gives me 2. I have...
No, but the shield spell.
The shield spell gives me an additional 10, yes.
Okay.
So I've moved next.
5.
Five.
It's 5. Just 5.
5.
It's
Yes.
22.
Then it's 22, yeah.
But it's just 20, so it still doesn't hit. No. The small cookie, mini, the cookie mini. I should have specified.
That was so cute.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Brought us
Yeah, that's
cookies. Actual
Asking,
cookies.
do we have a
Yeah, I move more next to, I guess, the right, about 30 feet.
Start out here.
Yeah. Now I will use my action to cast, whatchamacallit, Mind Sliver on Maritza. She must make me an intelligence saving throw for a DC of 16.
She will use a legendary resistance.
Of course you will. It's good. She's burning them. That's what we want.
Okay.
We're on the same turn as the legendary actions. Those are compatible.
I know. It's a different thing. Resistance is but it's different.
Then I will be casting. No, I can't because that was a spell. Fine. Next comes my familiar, and my familiar it's gonna use his wings and dash and just get to Jen. You're gonna get on Jen.
Okay, it's on Jen.
That ends my turn.
You end your turn. Now the awakened tree will try to slam you on the booty.
Me?
Not you per se, but Leo,
Leave
who
me
is in
alone. I
front.
did not do literally anything. You should kill me.
That's right. That's right, but you're part of this contest. So,
You're lazy.
Flop, he's trying to slap your booty and it fails.
Really?
I think it's a 12.
Oh, okay.
It touches your no again.
But the second attack, it's a natural 20. I'm not making this up.
I should have kept it
For a
you.
total of 26.
Yeah, well, you know.
And you get
Happens.
14 bludgeoning damage.
On the ass.
On the face, you're being grazed. Cool. And now it's top of the round with Jen.
What about me?
Sorry, yes, you weren't before the awakened tree.
Well, I probably wouldn't have moved from there because I didn't want an attack of opportunity.
He already used his attack of opportunity on me. It's a reaction.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, right.
we can
But
redo
he
that.
fucked me up already, so it's fine. We can say that he's before because there's no issue. Then after getting the hit, raised up, let's try to focus on the hag and no other distraction. The faster we get to her, the faster we finish this. And then Leo will start running. Can I have the laser? Thank you. Leo will start going here next to the ponies. I'm here.
Pretend to eat grass.
As far as I can get. And as I do that, as he is running, he will take out his violin and yell, "By light and through this spell I quell and by its power break its shell," and I will try to cast the spell magic on the collar that Genevieve has.
Okay, so to dispel magic, you have to roll me your.
If it's a spell of magic level of third level roll, I don't have to roll anything. If it is a spell higher than third level, I have to beat DC, which is made by 10 plus what level the spell is. If it's a
Okay.
spell, if it's not, then
It's a spell. It's 1 second.
1,300.
It's Phantasmal Killer. It's level 4, so it's a.
Gen as well.
Yes.
So I have to beat a 14.
14,
I have
yeah.
to beat a 14.
Oh, I don't think Phantasmal Killer is on Pax, and you have
A curse.
a curse. It's not a spell.
Then it doesn't work. I didn't know that, so
I'm sorry.
I will,
That's okay.
next time it's your.
Let me just double check if it's for sure 100%. not a spell.
Meanwhile, how's your
It's
body?
a legendary action which is called Destiny's Curse. It's not a spell.
You
Not
guys
a
have
magical
advantage, don't
effect. You
forget
don't
that.
say it a magical
I
effect.
have
No,
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're flank perfect.
I have one advantage
And you're fine.
from Silvery Bards and from flanking.
Use flanking.
Okay, so going next is you, Jen.
Jen has advantage because of the Silvery Bards. Also, she's flanking with Pax, and she has disadvantage. So, is that an even advantage?
It's a normal roll.
Normal roll?
Advantage.
It has 2 advantages and a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an advantage.
Okay. So I'm hitting the first one with advantage. Trying to hit again with the mace, and that will be a 23.
Yep.
Does it hit?
The Jemarița, yes.
It's like
That will be 13 bludgeoning damage. First attack.
Okay,
Second attack, normal roll.
okay.
I presume 12 doesn't hit.
It doesn't. But you failed.
I fail.
You fail. So as the failure of your achievement to hit this hag is coming to your senses, you feel from your heart such disappointment that you take 46 force damage because of the curse.
Can I absorb elements on that?
I don't think so.
It's not an
It's not an element. So it's force damage and it's a total of
But it is, you just don't have to fail at life and you're fine.
13.
Don't be perfectionist.
13 force damage.
Don't suck or you die.
She shreds and she feels this pain in her chest area, like a depression hits her. And you go like,
She lets out a tear. Do you do something else on your
no,
round?
that's it.
Pax.
I think I failed enough. Okay.
Pax.
Oh, I have also put me a a concentration ring.
Okay, we're doing that. Pax.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I also have 2 sources of advantage and 1 of disadvantage.
So you roll with an advantage.
The child of man will go to the man's city, and you will await here and hope to see her again one day. If she deems fit, for free will be born of her. Hexblade cursing
Okay.
for the bonus, and then swinging with great fury.
On the hag, right?
Yes,
Okay.
for a 21.
Hits.
11 damage.
She takes 11 damage.
She takes it like a champ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Boss girl
Yeah.
that she is.
All those years.
All those years, she takes it like a champ. This ends your turn,
Yes.
and as you end your turn, you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
With the condition of being frightened.
I will remind you
Yeah.
this every time she sees, she says to roll a concentration check for the phantasmal killer that he has.
From my hit,
he
her
gets a hit,
concentration.
right?
Yeah.
It's very good. It's 15.
Oh, it makes
Okay.
I would remind you.
Then I fail my wisdom save.
Okay, and you take 4d10 damage, which
Oh
is
my god.
16.
4d10.
Then I try and
Psychic damage.
concentrate again and maintain it.
Cool.
God.
Next in line is Archis, who is still not doing anything, and then is Amaranta,
Help me, Archie.
the tree hag, the green hag, who is gonna try to being angry, and she yells, "Mama!" And from inside of her soul and of her tree bark, she starts chanting something. She's gonna use her action to cast a spell, threading through the energies and the threads that connects all three hexlings and their mothers towards you, Pax. You know what? No, towards Jen, because she's dealing more damage than you. And you have to roll me
Like a
wisdom saving throw as she hurls so much energy towards you.
15. I have disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Still 15.
Still 15. Let me check. What's her?
60.
It's no, it's just a 14. You passed. Surprisingly, just in line, you passed. It would have been very fuckery.
Another boss girl.
Yeah.
Just the fight.
This is a 4th level spell. I'm also keeping tracks of spells.
It's okay. Relax. Sit down. Enjoy the bark.
Fourth level, no problem.
Cool. And she uses her action, but as a bonus action, she's gonna go around here and flank. As a movement, she's gonna go around here and flank with her mother.
I think
Um,
that entails an attack of opportunity.
from where?
From Pax, probably.
Well, she moved around it.
Gets around from Pax's
Yeah.
area, right? No, I
she
don't
wasn't
think. No,
near
she wasn't.
Pax.
Like,
Okay, sorry, I couldn't really see from this angle.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It's sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's sorry, it's okay, we're good.
Going next in line, this is the next layer action they were having. So in this area, also in this area, threads will start whooping around you and tighter and tighter and tighter, and they will try to make the terrain difficult and also envelop you. You have to roll me a dexterity saving throw, everybody in this area, meaning Pax, Grace, and Jen,
With disadvantage.
and the minion.
The minion, sure. With disadvantage? With disadvantage?
No, just her because she has
It's okay. I
curse.
rolled 2 19s.
If you succeed, the next time you're gonna be rid of the curse, so remember.
17.
Okay,
I
you.
rolled 24. with disadvantage.
Grace unfortunately is wrapped and she's incapacitated.
No, she's the healer.
40.
You, my sir, you are wrapped and incapacitated for this round.
Oh my god.
Cool. Next in line is Jemarița, who will ruthlessly try to use another spell on. Let me just check. Try to use 2 shears. Sorry, on packs being wrapped up.
So it's a spell?
No,
Is she cutting with her shears? Because I'm wrapped in threads.
she's trying to pierce you with her shears.
Right, okay. I'll do it.
And does she have advantage because he's incapacitated, or is it like paralyzed?
I think it's
She has advantage because she's flanking. No, she's not.
she's not flanking, but I think incapacitated is an automatic
Same as,
success.
Incapacitated removes actions and reactions.
No, it doesn't give
modify anything
advantage.
else.
I think that's paralyzed.
Okay, you're right. So the first one fails. And the third one is a 22.
22 with my armor being sealed by Jovician power sparkles is resisted.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
He's like 23.
You know what?
23 is so big.
So big, and
I do declare,
I do declare
he's
myself.
a very good armorer.
Some people, they like never go with anyone who's below 20 AC. Yeah.
Cool.
23.
So
Just a bit 16.
next one is Corvesa, who's gonna try to put you to sleep.
He has advantage.
She's gonna start chanting on centered on Pax and on Jen afterwards. Who has the lower HP?
I have currently 46.
I and maybe some of you have Fey ancestry that prevent being put to sleep by magic.
But it's... Oh, you have that. Okay.
Don't you have it?
So I don't know what that does to the calculation.
You're being prevented from being put to sleep by magic.
Racial.
So you can't be. Jen.
Oh, it's 40.
40. How much is your HP?
Yeah, but you still have to get him first.
He's resistant.
He's resistant, so if it doesn't draw,
It ignores me as a type.
Okay, 46.
Are you not a half elf?
Yeah, I am a half elf, but I don't have that.
okay. You're also being ignored. What about your familiar?
My familiar has like 2 HP or some shit.
So he falls to sleep. I missed but a few. And then she's gonna also use another nightmare touch on you, Jen.
You would never...
I hide.
No, hear me, bye-bye.
It's an 18.
To what, armor class? It meets, it beats. Mwah.
It meets, it beats. So then you have an 11 psychic damage. And your nightmare is being present. And it feels that it's taking something from deep within.
It took something.
Dina, Philip, they're not doing anything. Grace is fighting to get out of the threads. And she fails with a 9. Tadian.
Can I run to Grace? 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, no.
Then I will
Constitution saving throw on me.
look at my mom.
And you succeeded on the... you succeeded. You're no longer cursed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I roll with disadvantage con saving throw for the...
Did you roll?
I roll now
No.
for being hit.
So normal.
You're normal.
So, 11? Do I lose my concentration for...
No, if it's below 10.
No. So no. Thank you, baby Jesus.
I will look at my mom
Obscuro, sorry.
Yes.
as my eyes go black. And I'll say,
I will do like you told me.
and I'll cast Hex on her.
But you're also tangled
you're
for
in
the
a-
round until the next of your round.
I'm dumb. Put me back where I was. Sorry, I thought it was at the beginning of my round.
No.
It's okay.
Then I can't do Zilch, because I can't. And I'll try to escape from the threads.
Give me strength.
You're a bad boy. You are not listening to your mother.
Are sexlings
You
strong?
have to pass
I
a
said
16.
sexlings.
Incapacitate technically removes your actions and reactions, but not your movement. If
What?
unless
He's not
this-
incapacitated.
incapacitated.
He has 0 speed. That's
zero
a
speed,
different
yeah. Right.
person. Okay.
My bad, sorry.
Next. With a
9.
so 9 is also on your experience.
9. 9.
Cassio.
Okay. Okay. Castiel will attempt an attack on her.
Yeah, of course.
And he will hit her
Yes, of course.
with a ray of sickness.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Let's call it.
I realized how much of a...
Does a 24 hit?
I don't
Yes,
have
it hits.
damaging skills.
Okay. Then I deal to her 3d8 poison damage, and she has to make me a con saving throw. Under 16. Above 16.
It's a 17.
Okay, she's fine. And
How bad do you want that con save failed?
it's really bad.
Nothing works.
4.
You bloated hag! And you will deduce from that roll.
She's not bloated anymore.
Whatever. Minus 8.
She fails.
Okay, she's now poisoned, which means she attacks with disadvantage. She's also dealt 16 damage.
And so how do you try to poison her?
My spell poisons her, and what happens is Castiel will draw some blood from his coat. He's gonna spew it at her, and the blood once on her is gonna start turning into maggots and get into every crevice of her body.
You try to do that, and as they try to get into her crevice, you see other maggots coming out, and she has poison immunity.
Oh,
They're like knocking maggots.
And he's seeing this stallion's eyes go wide. And he's thinking, that guy is cool.
Still, she takes 16 damage.
She takes 16 damage.
Stop that.
Yeah,
He's a good one.
and also the necrotic one for attacking. Is that still going on?
No, because it's until the end of my turn.
Okay, so it was just then. Okay.
So she can attack twice.
What's her situation?
Oh, she's not bloodied.
Oh my god.
Then Castiel will move to get to the other tree, again to the right. Yeah. And he's gonna say one thing. And he's gonna yell it before he ends his turn. If you find yourself in trouble, step away from them and they shall die.
With who?
It's my party.
Okay.
Okay. And she will use one of her legendary actions as you finish her turn. She will magically distended jaunt, it's called, magically teleport herself 30 feet.
I deny it.
I'm a fucking...
You deny? Just say.
No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Oh my god.
I deny.
Leave me alone.
It's good because you positioned me perfectly for my plan.
This is her legendary action. After your turn, Leo.
How many legendaries does she have?
It's very nice that you asked. She has 3 legendary actions per round.
Wow.
They recharge only the legendary resistance zones, I think.
Yes.
Well, it's very good that she came closer because I wanted to do fairy fire and I would have caught everybody in the area. But now that she got close, Leo's eyes will sparkle purple for a few seconds. He will mutter a spell and the big tree lady and her will be covered in fairy fire.
We'll try
So
to
both
not
of
be
them,
covered. They have to succeed, huh?
Dex of... are you ready?
I am ready. Give me the dex. Give me the dex on the dex.
Please. 14. Wow.
So, surprisingly, the hag, the Joimarița fails with a 12, but the big trunk lady, Amaranta, doesn't. She sort of shrugs out with the leaves and the branches.
Amaranta.
And what do you do with your...
I cannot cast 2 spells in a round. No. Okay.
We can cast a cantrip.
I cannot cast heal 2 spells.
I don't know if it's and... Yeah, that's... I don't want to get away because she's gonna slap me anyway.
That's what mothers do.
It's okay, Mama will
I'm
come
just
to save you.
gonna stand my ground. I don't know, take like a jump. That's it.
Okay. She's gonna turn towards you after you finish, Leo, your action. She's gonna use her last legendary action per round, turning towards Pax and casting the same curse as black threads envelop you as Destiny's curse. And you have to give me a wisdom saving throw.
You're so good at those.
Failed.
Okay, same as Jen over here. If you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws until the curse ends. And if you fail, you're gonna take 4d6 force damage each time you fail until the curse is removed. But if you succeed 3 times in a row, you're shrugging it off.
And that's separate from the phantasmal attack that's still going on.
Yes.
Excellent.
I have faith in you. I have hag faith.
Okay, going back to the last NPC on this round is the awakened tree that moves towards you and says,
Bad giant.
As you're being slapped, you evade the first one as it's not aiming very well, but the second one is, I think, more lucrative in the sense it's a 16. Does it hit?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Who's the bad child?
No, I'm a 17.
This one also misses. You get gently grazed on your cheeks, but it misses.
Thanks to the threads, because they were like
Your
big.
father was a motherfucker.
And top of the round with Jen and Pax on deck.
Top of the round. Please tell me, please, between
My legs.
it's very painful. Focus. I can look. It's there. Between here, the hag, and her tree-like daughter. How many feet are there?
10. On the diagonally 10.
So if
15.
if I put myself there,
Yeah.
I won't be able to stand between them. No. So okay, put me next to the hag in a position so I flank with Leo. And as I'm getting weaves with me, I have 35 feet. Of
Okay,
movement.
but you get opportunity
Yeah,
attack
sure.
from Amarantha. Amarantha tries to swoop at you with her big leafy hands, and it's a natural one. So it misses.
You can't take this out. So I'm gonna go and hit with all my might and my warhammer at the hag.
Whatever.
With 21 with advantage.
Yeah.
With advantage, more than
Because 35.
21. And the
21.
second one would be a natural 20. So I'm gonna go. Is it what? Do we roll brutal crits or how?
Double the dice.
Double the
You
dice,
roll
but
twice the dice.
not the
Not the base.
not the
Base.
you know.
Yeah.
So first one will be 12 bludgeoning damage, and the one that's
She's
natural
been hit with
20.
the mallet.
As being hit with the mallet, the hag shrugs a little bit as you see some threads and purple blood spewing from her shoulder.
As she goes to Diagon Alley.
Well, I'm curious, are the hag's children constituted from the same threads of rope?
They're connected.
Okay.
But you have not yet hit the children.
So the second attack is 20 damage, bludgeoning, the natural 20.
I will hit
Okay.
You don't hit children.
You hit her. She looks a little bit damaged now at this point in time.
And I end my turn.
And you end your turn. She's gonna use another, as you end your turn, another legendary action, and she's gonna bounce out of here back to Pax.
She still has
Here, right here, so she flanks. Cool, Pax.
I spend my turn breaking out of the threads I was put in, and then various magical things rail me from all directions.
You have to roll me to see if you strength to see if you manage to get outside of the threads, and if you roll, you get a surprise.
So,
Let's see the first
what saves?
link.
What saves?
For the
There's two things: phantasmal and the curse.
So for the threads, you have to pass a 14.
Oh, I don't automatically break out because you're saying incapacitated for a turn.
For a turn. Okay, I thought it was the other thing that Len had. No, okay, it's you're passing that.
But then the
Effects, the one, the
curse and the phantasm.
Destiny's curse is only if you fail.
Destiny's curse.
If I fail, what?
It's the Destiny's Child.
It's Destiny's curse. If you fail anything, attack roll, opportunity, fail, ability save, whatever.
But doing nothing this turn, cool.
Doesn't do anything. And the second one, Phantasmal, you have to roll me a wisdom saving throw. So if you fail this one, you get the...
Yes, I fail it, so I get both the benefits of Phantasmal and the benefits
So
of the
first of all, you fail this one and you get 4d10 psychic damage, which is a total of... You're so stupid, guys. I love it. 23.
Oh my god, that's
psychic
too
damage.
So that in itself bloodies me.
Okay, and then the
leaves me barely standing. Oddly maintain my concentration.
The armor is like.
and the second one, if it's the failing, I have to roll 4d6s.
I drop from 46s.
You don't know, maybe I roll once. It's a 13.
I drop from
Okay, 46.
Drop the floor.
Pax, drop the mic.
You're down.
Magical Prince sleepy time.
There goes the air.
Is he still cursed?
Being on failed, it's unconscious, right?
Yes.
Cool. Grace yelps as you fall to the ground. Next in line is Archie's not doing anything. Amaranta.
Technically, next in line is a small prince because he's dead.
Yeah. Amaranta, the green hag, comes towards Jen and tries to slap you. No, you know what? She's gonna do something better. She's gonna stare Castiel into his eyes, his deep, deep eyes, and gonna say,
Is she attacking?
no, she's gonna do something better.
Impregnate you.
Oh, that would be
With her mind.
She's gonna look into your eyes and she's gonna say, you hurt mommy, you rat. Threads of magical energy blasting towards you, and you have to roll me a wisdom saving throw against
I fail.
14. Cool. In your turn, via polymorph into a rat.
Oh, well, no.
Okay, I'm out of the combat, I guess.
We just
Not really, you need to bash your head into something.
Or be
I'm gonna put a dice there.
They have to do that.
Well, we can flick him, right?
Yeah.
And you hear the hag saying, you can concede this, right? At any time. Next in line is layer action.
We are not.
Leo, how are you doing? You're fine.
I'm so bloodied.
You're gonna get entangled, strength saving throw, as threads of magical weave try to entangle you against a 14.
Oh no, that's a 10 plus.
It's a dexterity, sorry. Strength is
30
14.
saving throw. Oh, that's 16 then.
You escape. But the little prince doesn't. So he gets enveloped and he says, I'm not part of this. Stella, do something. Stella, well, I'm gonna just say for fun, I'm not gonna roll. She's not trapped and she's laughing. Next in line is Joimărița. Had enough? And she's looking at you two.
I'm not even a half bitch.
Oh!
Is that a challenge?
No, please don't hit me.
And she's gonna
Show mercy and don't do anything.
She's gonna say, I like toying with you. It was about getting fun. Bane. And you have to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Both of us?
As both of you.
The two of us
And
are-
also you, Tadian. Let's say, undisciplined child. And as you charisma saving throw again. 16.
Shit, I fail. 14.
11 plus 6.
So your fail. You will subtract a d4 each time you have a
Bad.
saving throw or attack roll.
This is so bad. We have to bring the rat back.
Phantasmal Force drops, but it wasn't needed anymore, and she's concentrating on this one. Next,
this guy.
Corvessa.
Oh, well,
And the bad thing is that we do have Corvessa is a dusk hag. And you know what they do with dreams and unconsciousness.
No, I don't
They
know.
make them moist.
I didn't read the lore page on WhatsApp.
And she's going towards you, Pax. And she's gonna mutter something into your ear, and your unconscious being starts seeing twisted things. You get a fail with a lot of damage, but it's just one fail. And from now on, next day, your being will get a curse.
oh my god. Do you have a say that
If you resist. You have a curse
so many
lashed on you. And this is her round. Next in line is Lina, that doesn't do anything. Philip, Grace, who is rushing towards you, Pax,
She's healing
with Mooney. And you get a whooping. Let me just calculate because it's a lot. She's gonna pump Cure Wounds 2nd level into you, which is gonna just roll, which is 10, unfortunately. But with Mooney, she also gets, because of the chalice form, you get a 14, and with Mooney, you get a total of 17 HP back. You wake up, you see the beautiful baby griffin on top of you with eyes of amethyst and a body made of stardust, healing you.
Good morning, cher. You seem to be made of stars.
So let's check how our characters are doing on the map after. Grace healed Pax, and Tadian is next in line with Castiel on deck. Castiel
Sorry,
direct.
Mommy. I wanted to be helpful to everyone. I will be helpful to you now if you release me. And that's all I'm doing because I can't do anything else.
Persuasion.
Charisma.
Deception.
And I forgot something. You wake up, and the Dusk Hag has a reaction to that specifically. I'm sorry, I forgot it. A specific reaction that is called Dream Eater. When an unconscious creature regains consciousness, you have to make a wisdom saving throw as your nightmare starts creeping in.
And will it cause damage or magical sleep?
No, it will take. It won't put you to sleep, but you will take damage if you not succeed against 13.
12.
So you fail, and you're gonna take 10. I'm not cheating, you guys. I don't know how I rolled so good. 10 psychic damage, the most damage that you can get. And the hag regains this much hit points. She's not wounded.
So upon wake up, Pax, instead of saying sweet nothings to Grace, he just says, "Ah!"
And it's not to Grace, it's Mooney that's on top of you.
Yeah.
Even better.
He gets scared, starts flying away.
This is bad.
Tadian.
Same thing, Mommy. I will help you now if you release me.
The weaves of magic listen to you when you're unbounded. What do you like to do as an action?
I would like to run towards who would look the most ripe for the taking.
Jen, that would be Jen.
I will run towards her.
Or the rat. You can play also with the rat.
Should I kill a rat?
Yeah.
No, because I like him. I will run towards Jin, and as I run, I will scratch my torso, and you will see that my clothes catch fire, and I will attack you twice.
You don't have clothes on you. You have
No,
the
my
apron.
hands. My hands.
Your
my hands.
clothes.
My
Clothes. Okay.
normal clothes.
Okay.
With fashion statement.
Oh, it's a natural 16 plus.
And as his claws
7.
take fire, you do what with them?
It's a 20.
Use
It hits.
Can you roll again and pick the lowest number, please? As you hear, you insolent buffoon.
Yes, it's a 15 plus 7.
It still hits.
I will-
Somebody barbs?
Yeah. And then I will slash again, this time going for her stomach. It's a 13 plus 20.
Stop.
It hits.
So with claws from this creature, this hexling of chameleon colors, with claws on fire, you get whooped. And what do you do? Say.
10 HP damage. As you see my eyes glow,
I look
a
at
bit
my
more purplish.
my blood is spilling from my gut. Ow, that hurt.
Right now. And that's what I'm doing.
Such a fuckface.
Archie's had a ready action.
Oh, I have to roll for con save.
Yeah.
I failed. You can remove my hunter mark.
Okay, no longer hunter marked. The hag. But Archie's had a ready action until this went terribly bad, and this is the point where everything is terribly bad. Pax is barely alive. Jen is getting attacked. You're useless. You're a rat. So what he chooses to do is sort of launch this bow contraption. It looks like something he made up. It's mechanic, but at the same time powered with magic. And you see this minor catapult flying in the air, piercing the air, and heading towards the rat.
No. I wanted to do something.
You still have you have someone.
How
AC
much?
is 10.
Your AC is 10. It's good because I rolled shit and it still hits. 12 hits. And you get a damage of 1.
Okay.
Nice.
What's
You're
your
still a
HP?
rat.
You're still a rat?
No, I'm no longer a rat. My
Okay.
HP is 1.
Your form is pierced. And instead of the rat, you see full-grown Cassio right here. Next is your turn.
I'll proceed to get a bit closer to Grace.
Let's bomb this party.
Right, I think over there.
Where? There.
About there.
Here?
Close to Grace.
Closer?
No, just right there is okay. I will then proceed to cast Wither and Bloom right there so that I can target all of the hags.
Okay. And Pax.
All the hags. Yeah, and Pax, so
And Mooney.
yeah, it's perfect. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just kill the prince.
As I do so, Castiel will start draining the threads from them. You'll see that his bandage is falling a bit. Leo will be able to perceive a bit one of his fingers, skeletal fingers, starting curling up.
There's no way to place that avoids us?
And this will be a 3rd level Wither and Blue. Now, all of the hags are gonna make me Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
You can also
He can choose who he targets.
And Pax will be gaining HP equal to a lot.
So,
He will be able to
Use a hit die.
use a hit die.
Maritza fails because it's a 10. Then, Cora, not Cora, what's... Corvesa has a 13
So failure.
failure, and the tree, the famous Amaranta, is a total of 14.
So all of them fail.
All of them fail.
Do you want me to roll each die individually, or should I just roll 3d6 and then we add them to?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. It is, wow, it's a 16.
Okay.
So 16 necrotic damage to each of them.
A 16 necrotic damage to each of them puts all 3 of them at the same time in bludgeoning state. You see...
Bludgeoning.
Bloodied state. I'm sorry. Bloodied state. As you see their forms withered and gangreening and sort of drying up like branches. All 3 of them are at half life.
Okay, now, Pax, we are going to be regaining, you can spend 2 hit die in order to regain your HP, and another 5 from my spellcasting ability.
Nice, so that's...
So them being hit dice, they add the Constitution modifier each.
I don't think it's with the
Ask again, sorry.
Because there is hit die, that means add the Constitution modifier to each.
We can say yes for now.
Yeah. I still don't understand the question, but
When you use hit dice during
Yeah.
a long rest, you add Constitution modifier.
yeah.
Do I add it here as well?
For what?
For this effect of this spell.
It says to spend the hit die.
Yes.
Okay. So, 9 plus 21.
So with the 21,
Did you-
21 total.
you see their essence being drawn, and through the threads being pumped up into packs that just received much damage through nightmarish visions, and you're being healed.
Such damage, much wow.
Wow!
I will then end my turn.
He deals damage, he heals, he carries trials.
What can he do? He makes children.
The new Gregory.
Leo. Leo with the awakened tree on deck.
Oi. As Leo sees this, he will start running because he's not smart. I mean, he's smart, but he's going to run close to the hag.
From here?
No, because I can go.
Around?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
You
around.
get an opportunity
No, I don't.
attack.
There's like 5 feet. From who?
From Lair, if he wants to.
Lair, if you attack me.
Lair being
Yes.
Tadian.
Radiant, don't. I will glance at you. I will glance you. so
Knowingly.
hard. I did
rolls
call
a
you a
nine.
buffoon. My buffoon.
You're a buffoon.
He rolled 19.
It hit me. If I fall now, I'm like.
So, do you hit him?
Go for it.
I will roll it right now.
Oh God.
It's a natural 18 plus a
You're attacking his mama.
plus
so,
a 7.
Mommy.
So it's 5 damage plus
100.
5 necrotic damage. As you feel your wound starting to sear and
Do you fail
pain.
on that fall on the ground?
I am with 2 HP left.
Well, you're still going. That means still up.
Oh my.
So you reach the other side. What do you do, Leona?
Blooded, the violin goes back to the back. He takes the rapier and thrusts it towards the hag.
I think you're fighting.
Yes, and she has. Oh, I need to roll for the fairy fight to see if I maintain concentration, which is 6. As I maintain it because I have +5, so that's 11. I maintain it, and for the roll of damage is. Oh God! Does a 16 hit her?
Let me check. Dreameritza, yes.
It makes purchase. I'm gonna kill your mother and I'm gonna watch you. That's 10 points of piercing damage.
It's been a rough 26 years for Leo as well.
Oh my god, I enjoy it now. And as he does that, he says, I will not fall here. And as the words leave his mouth, they coalesce into a healing word as I heal myself.
Don't forget the Bane.
What does Bane do?
You retract the -4. It's okay. Now we're gonna just leave it at that, but please don't forget the Bane.
I will remember. Yeah, thank you. That's my turn.
Cool. Next one is the Awakened Tree. The Awakened Tree is alive. And gets in front and tries to slap you.
Is this a
Yeah, because you're the closest. Does a 22 hit?
He yells at him, can you roll again and pick the lower number?
I cannot make this up. 20, dirty 20.
You buffoon!
So you're buffoop.
I abjure.
So this one is an 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. He puts it down, and as he raises the club, Leo's just like, oh my god.
You're on the ground. He is moving towards Pax that's on the ground right now. And he has advantage since he's on the ground. And he rolls his next round. Good thing he has advantage because the cocked rolled 2 times 7. which is a total 13. Does it hit?
Against
No.
So it misses. He's trying to latch on one of his arms made of sturdy bark tree and leaves, and he misses. Top of the round, we're on the number 4, Jen, with Pax on deck.
Who is, just to clarify, who is there on the ground?
Me.
And here?
Pax.
Sexy. So I'm gonna move away because he used his reaction already. So I'm gonna move away to face the hag.
Which one?
The mama hag.
Mommy.
And as I move past Leo, I'm gonna take from my pockets a stale gingerbread man that I made 4 days ago. Look at it. It looks disgusting, a bit, moldy. Not disgusting, but it's very hard. And I'm gonna throw it onto the ground. And as I throw it into the ground, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit. And it looks like a gingerbread man on top of Leo.
Healing Spirit as well.
Yeah, and he's healing Leo for 1d6.
Hey,
It's a 1.
oh, wow, baby. I'm back.
Horrible. And the gingerbread man will move on its own accord on top of Pax and will do the same. Healing him for 2. And
Mooney and you see 2 healing spirits glancing at each other. It's Mooney and the gingerbread man just.
the gingerbread man just gestures and moves his bubblegum mouth.
Hey guys.
Bubblegum.
Baby.
Okay.
And Jen looks at her stomach is slashed, her guts are slashed, she's bleeding a lot. And because she's under half of her HP, sort of weird hunger strikes her. Something that she felt when Castiel's blood rained on her gaping mouth. So she will take a bite twice at the hag with advantage.
A vampire.
Advantage 25 hits.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to.
Why does it have advantage?
She takes 9 piercing damage as I sink my teeth into her heart. And I regain that much healing.
Okay.
So it's 9 healing.
I want to be a vampire too.
I think you still have on attack.
And I do that again.
Do it. Do it.
Oh,
do
I
it.
rolled a 1 and a 3.
Do it.
You fail.
As I want to bite again, I feel this coming from her blood. It sickens me.
1 maggot is in the corner of your mouth.
Can you move me in a position next to the hag that is flanking with Pax?
On top of Leo, I think.
I'm sitting on top of Leo.
Oh yes, the best view.
It's procreating. Cool. Next, we have a legendary action because you pissed off the hag. She's gonna try to destiny curse you as well. Wisdom saving throw as you feel threads of fate just whispering in your ear and forming in front of you.
Am I being baned?
No.
You also have the bane, yeah.
So minus 4.
So it's a -4.
It's a 18.
Cool.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, so you
Boss
succeed. You succeed. Thus ending her legendary action. Pax.
Pax is convinced he's received permanent cerebral damage because now there are moving gingerbread men suddenly about. So yeah, he channels the last of his magic. He lays a hand to get to full health to be able to take all this again. He gets up, steps in between Grace and the hag in case she'd wanna move in that direction, and glamours his shield, purple sparkles, with the last of his magic. Again.
Try killing me again.
That's his turn.
Smite.
After you, Arches, who decided to join the combat, is taking from his pockets one of his contraptions. It looks like a metal bowl that has several runes, and he launches it into the air and is gonna scorch ray on each of the hag. Scorching ray. Let's see if it hits. It misses. Hits, and misses on the third one, which I don't know where she is. It's this one. Okay, let's see.
I love the finger that Karla used. This.
Like, you're gonna die.
She used the Mooney.
She moonied us.
I moonied you. So they each get a little bit of damage as from this contraption, flares of scorching rays just harm the hags, and they're at least Amaranta looks not so good.
Hideous.
Like almost barely standing. Next is Amaranta herself, and she's gonna try to pull the threads, the joint threads with her mama and her sister, and cast Dispel Magic on your shield.
Very rude.
It's a first level spell, and it automatically gets dispelled. Then she has one extra branch attack, which she will try to slap Jen with. It's a 15.
It doesn't hit.
It misses, but she gets closer.
She wants to hit me. I show my predatory teeth and I go like ha cha 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 cha.
Next is the layer action,
Which decides to help us. Yes?
Yes.
It's decided.
Just
You'll get healed for 10 HP.
Castiel will heal us again. It's fine. We have a healer.
I guess.
So an illusory duplicate hag appears around you. Making things harder, you reckon. But next is
She's good at
Joy Maritza that looks at her young daughters, especially at Amaranta that's barely standing. Looks at her own shriveling hand, withered now by Castiel, and she says, "Enough! You have proven what you want. Castiel, you may take the child for 10 days and then it will decide."
She has a name.
Very well.
Cool.
Cool. And with that, you all end combat. Congratulations. You're not dead.
Can I quickly rush to Leo?
I will speak in the face.
Definitely. You're out of combat. You can use...
Reinitiated.
I will kneel down and try to lift you up.
Sorry about that. I got caught up. I mean, the blood, the adrenaline. It was exhilarating. Yes. Oh, and sorry to you too. Oops.
Who the fuck you think you are? And she says this as she grabs the little cookie, struggling in Genevieve's arm, and gonna bit the head off, start to chew, and that is my last healing for the
What
day.
did Genevieve suck out of the hag?
Who are you asking?
What did I suck out of the hag?
Sort of purple, thick blood with maggots.
Yeah, that one.
Any traces?
Yeah, you see one shriveling maggot in the corner of her mouth.
Not really, but it went down with the cookie.
Yes. It's no longer there. You saw it before. Ew. Urs, I think I disconnected. Help! Technical help. I think I disconnected
Technical help.
the boxer.
Until Urs comes, can I fall to the feet of the hag and start pleading?
No.
Je Marita, please. And she points towards Castiel and say, please. You took so much of this man's life, including his youth. Please, I will give you a lock of my hair like you wanted before, but give him his... Years back, I saw you do stuff and magic that is beyond our comprehension.
a lock of your hair and his moonstone that is on top of his forehead.
I would ask you not to do this.
It is not.
Price has been paid. It is.
I'm looking at Leo as I'm tugging at my hair in intention with the dagger in my hand. Just say when.
Do I have an understand? The specs have an understanding whether that can be regrown with obscurite magic.
Religion.
Can I do that too?
It's haplomatic magic, so no.
Oh no.
Can I just stand and watch?
18. So with an 18, you know that's a clear sign. Even you haven't got that. That astrals have a favorite among the mortals. Like having a tattoo or a marking or even like a stone that grows naturally on your skin, a sort of a mark, is a sign that you're under their protection for whatever reason.
Leo.
And you don't know if it can grow or not, but it's a marking.
But it's not a question of healing, it's a question of that blessing.
Leo will look at you and say, "Thou seem to care much for Castile, and if there is a way for me to aid, I will." And he will gaze at the sky where he sees the moon and says, "My lady, if you deem worthy to make me your chosen again after having this sacrifice, I do it for the good of Greenspring and what follows. Your call is your own." And he will touch the moonstone and grimaces in pain as you hear skin rupturing, blood starting to fall down. He just... I think now is the time to cut your hair.
I changed my mind.
Wow,
I'm joking.
I don't know.
So I'm thinking of a bigger undercut and cutting a lock of my hair and braid it and give it to.
She takes both of them, and then as she puts and lays hand of them, they're transforming into strings, and she starts weaving something. And she gestures for you to go inside the tree trunk with her.
Again?
I thank you for this. I will honor the sacrifice. I hate that fucking tree trunk though.
You're locked inside again. This brings many memories.
You desire another child,
Not like that.
and you don't desire her either.
It's hard for me to lose my heart. And I hope Kor will come back to her mother.
I'll go next to the hag. I'll kneel next to her. I'll take her hand in mine. I've never spent this much time with anyone. The fact that someone spent 26 years with me is, quite frankly, insane. In this time, I've grown to see you more than what you let others. You are her mother. I do not wish for anyone to grow up without one. So she will find her way back to you. This I swear. This was never about depriving her of her freedom. But if she does so, you will consider her a child, not an abomination. Someone you must teach, and someone that cares for you.
Tell me a persuasion.
I don't have persuasion.
With advantage.
That's what's called. Fine, let's go with advantage. It's a 19.
You see from a corner of her eye, for the first time in 26 years, a tear just flowing. She wipes it very fast and she says, "I thank you, though, for I don't think any of my children are as loved as Kor. Even though they are my hearts, I am grateful that she has your love. The others do not know their fathers, nor the fathers do not want to know them."
Then they are the abominations.
I will try to remember this. She puts the new weaves in one of her pockets, and she starts weaving from around your head. And she tries, and they do not form, but she tries, and at some point this sort of translucent weaves start appearing, and her fingers start spewing with pus and blood and dark ichor, but she tries and she cries and she sort of takes damage as her hands start burning.
Can I
you hear
cast Cure Wounds on her as she's doing this?
Yes.
I'd like to do that.
This heals her hands. She nods and she continues, and it takes a while. But you feel your skin rejuvenating. You feel more at ease, at least mentally and spiritually, about those 26 years. Like sort of they passed in a blink of a second. And around you see this web done by weaves, this translucent but yet beautiful tapestry. You're now 20 again.
I would like for you to hold on for some of those years. We shared them together. It was not just a sacrifice. We've grown, all of us.
How many?
Half. For it was two of us that made Cure.
So
33.
So, yeah, you're 33 now. It's 8 years of your life. She just lets go, and the wheel starts spinning, and you age a little bit, and some of the fond memories come back to you, even though painful and confined in this small trunk space. But you exit a new man.
I understand.
She finishes the incantation. She puffs the weaves into the air, and she opens the trunk.
Rareș, let us go. Do pay a visit. Sometimes. Your children are welcome too.
Where? In Green Spring? In the heart of humanity that shall perish and fall, as the others.
Well, not if I have something to do about it. Nonetheless, the invitation stands. You'll find that my house is welcoming to all sorts of outcasts.
She waves one hand. She waves one hand in the air. What do you guys do?
I look away from Leo in shame.
Theo, speaking of, you have to roll me on the insanity flaws table to see what will happen after so much time into a confined space.
I will send you on the phone.
Okay.
So all of you look and seem quite interesting. I've never spent that much time with humans, or whatever you are, but I like you, especially the young boy, the Prince Philip. Yes?
Hello.
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 If anyone touches him, I will kill you. So, yeah.
We're best friends now.
Yes.
Speaking of that, you also roll me a religion check with advantage for that beautiful prayer.
Natural 20.
So with the natural 20, you don't even scrape, or 1 mere second passes as you scrape the skin with the moon stages in front of and on your forehead, that another one is formed. It first looks like a sign, but then it grows and grows, and it's like nothing touched it.
I'm not quite certain if I deserved all of this grace, but thank you.
As I see that, I touch the back of my head where it's chippy. Is something growing?
No.
Some forms of hair, like.
No.
I look away.
Archis looks at Leo, looks at Castio, and asks, with a drooling sort of bored voice, but with his beautiful face. Is it worth it or painful? Be honest. And I wish to throw my ears away.
I would recommend you go in there with someone that can grow a bond with you. She may as well, but I found more than a daughter in that cage. I've also found a friend.
There is a good opportunity, friend, to grow if you're open to the idea.
And what happens apart from this? Do you remember anything? You looked
It is what you
very
make
old.
of it.
How long did you stay in there?
26
Oh
years.
no, I'm just Lena, I'm sorry dear, but look at this face. I just can't. Lena says, no, please. Archie, you're my only hope. Like Monkey and Blaze would do it in a second. I'm not them. Look at this face. This is the money maker. This is the pinnacle of our business. And Lena says, no, please. Starts begging. Pax, help me.
How?
I have no male heirs that can go inside with the hag, and this one doesn't want to.
I think if you offer him enough.
And he says, no, there's nothing I can cherish more than my pretty, pretty face.
Perhaps the Dremarita can contract early on a price for giving you your face back after it's done.
I have a proposal. You have a man that can spawn a hag. You're a woman. Why don't you go in with a child?
What?
That's not a right. Oh, she says you're addressing to Marica?
She's and to Layla.
You're proposing that Lena
Beds Tavian.
What now?
It's okay.
I mean, I can do it because I have a bed, but what's do I need to make you a bed?
The Marica says, no, this is not how it works. Male hexlings cannot produce an heir. And he's not a hack.
Has it ever been attempted?
Usually they get killed because they are worthless.
But this one apparently isn't.
What if you go...
Because I also love my children.
Exactly.
What if you go in there, do the deed with Archie's come back, you stay in there, see if you're pregnant, he doesn't lose time, you do it again, and he's like doing just
persuasion.
Très bien, yes, he only goes in for the tumbling.
Okay, so just...
Slaps her.
Another one.
That was an option.
9. It's a 9.
Not our
And
this moment.
she says, I do not know if I'm pregnant unless 9 months pass.
I understand, but you can stay there 9 months only by yourself.
Alone?
A little bit, yes.
No.
With the kids.
No, it's your choice, dearie. And she sort of like lays one gruesome finger on his perfect face, and he shrugs. No.
How about, Dremarita, you spend some quality time with your daughters, and we look after the grove while the three of you are in there.
If I
Persuasion check.
get it right, you want
22.
So you want me to go there with Corvesa and Amaranta and Archis, let Archis go and come successfully after...
The sequence in my head is tumble Arches, hang out with your daughters for the 9 months, then take Arches again if you need to, hang out with your daughters for 9 months.
This is a very elaborate proposal, but I am taking it into consideration.
but
But
why don't you all come with us to the city for a couple of days?
Oh, my dear child. You're not gonna be welcomed in the city. You're gonna come back to mommy running. You're gonna see how humans are. But I'm letting you go since this was your wish after all. Okay, Archis, Let's try. She says, no! Just let's try. And she says, do I have anything that maybe can aid? Do you have like a fertility spell or anything? He shrugs. Get inside.
Can I, quickly, due to my knowledge of herbs and things like that, can I make the poor man something to ease his mind?
Don't worry, Mama has just a cure.
Can I roll a medicine of something that I can brew with my ingredients and my herbs and whatnot that can increase fertility?
Yes, but that usually takes a lot of time.
Okay, fine.
So she gets inside with Archie's.
I give him a bucket. This helps.
She eats it. Then he casts the Mercury spell. Cantrip, actually. That actually makes one fertile or not.
So you had that, huh?
Yes. And...
God, he's beautiful and smart.
Not really, because one of your questions, or the hag's question, made him think of that. And I'm gonna ask one of you who feels connected to Archie's to roll for him.
Not you, because you roll shit. Fine, you roll.
But you need low rolls on this one.
Yeah. Give me
a percentile, please.
Give me a percentile dice. If it's a 1, it's a thing. If it's a 2, it's a thing. If it's up to...
There you go, the bloody ones.
To 20 now, it's something. So you want under a 20?
12.
Wow.
Excellent. So they pop out in a second. Archis is horrified, but he doesn't look old. Just stares into nothingness. And she has this small, beautiful-looking haxling, but this one is small, similar to Kor when she was little, with blonde, long hair and little horns and blue eyes. And she says, "This is the most beautiful hag I ever saw! What is this?" And he looks just horrified, but she waves one hand in front of his face, and he seemed to forget it as she's gesturing for you to exit her lair.
Before we exit, I'll use my Tinker's tools to craft all of them something. It will be a small... fleshy butterfly that they will be able to keep as a memento.
They hang it in the tree threads.
It moves. It can.
Oh, that's just an abomination.
But it's a cute abomination.
Yeah. As you exit, Archie seems to be dazzled, and you take one of your sisters with you. Lena takes one of her sisters. Which one would you prefer?
So, Corvesa, because she was good to me.
And you.
She wasn't Amaranth.
So you take the dusk hexling, and the sort of purple coloration with the ethereal horns, and you move away. And as you go towards Green Spring, what do you do?
Do we have time to make camp?
Yes, of course.
But Green Spring is a... we see it.
I cannot let her walk in like that.
But what is your thinking? Do you wish to hide her longer?
She is my daughter. She will do as she pleases after she has her 10 days with me.
I know, but should she choose to stay, is the plan to hide what she is?
Well, not everyone can know, but yeah, for a while. Let's say you become king. Maybe change some things so that my daughter can walk free in the city.
Yes, everyone should walk free in the city.
Good. But I require some time with her. I need to make her appear as us.
Rareș asks, but isn't the task for us to bring these?
We need not know her yet fully.
But
They're not.
Isn't what the astrals are looking for 3 haxlings?
They're gonna know the hexling. They're gonna know that she's her mother's heart.
They are.
But there are aspects about her that people will find unsettling and may hunt her for it.
Anyway, if we make camp, I can make you a little bit of a croissant with a bit of cheese. Everyone will feel much better. Some wounds will close.
I would like that, if at all possible.
So you walk out of the lair, you set camp, you start cooking.
Just making sandwiches with croissant.
Before we get out of her lair, I'll ask you one thing, please. Where is Emmerich?
I take Castile aside and privately tell him about the whole violent self-sacrifice moment and how he became the Hexling's weapon.
Where is his body?
Back in the lair.
In the woods.
In the woods, somewhere.
The woods. Describe where in the woods.
I'd like to go before we, or after we pitched camp to retrieve the body, or parts of it.
You roll me together a survival, let's see, to pinpoint exact the place where you think Emmerich would
All of us?
If you pass, no, just Pax and Cashew. If you pass a 10, you get advantage.
I don't pass them.
Okay.
You roll normally.
I will guidance myself for this by focusing on my big boy drugs. And it is a 13.
The 13, you go where Pax pointed. You find nothing.
Can I help?
Okay.
Perhaps some of the others can find the place better.
If I could find it, maybe it's for the best.
If small traces matter, you can probably find them in the Hexlings.
Nonetheless, I will do with what I have. So, while Jen is cooking, I would retreat to my tent, use my tinker's tools to fashion my constructs into some sort of coverings for her arms. Yeah. Do I have to roll something for this? I'd like to make them more permanent than regular.
Gloves.
I think you would roll me a medicine, or if it has to be just deceitful, you would roll me, I would say properly would be a sleight of hand, and you add your proficiency bonus.
I don't have that, but I can gain it.
Do not worry, friend. You haven't failed her so far, and you will not fail her now. You have an extra D8 as a bardic inspiration.
When the hag erased Tadian's memory, when he told him that, when he wanted to tell Philip that his brother died, did she erase the memory of Emmerich dying? Or not?
She changed the memory.
She modified the memory. Like, he was a brother, you don't know, he went in the woods.
Okay.
He helped you have the weapon. It's sort of vague.
Okay. Okay, I will have my familiar aid me in this, and with all our powers combined...
It's Captain Planet.
Well, it's actually not that bad. It is a 22.
Nice.
With a 23.
23, actually.
Oh, it's even better. So with that, you fashion sleeves for her horns as well, and for her arms that cover her skeletal hands.
Yes, they would appear like regular skin, but they would hide just the skeletal parts.
But the skin there is sort of white,
Oh yeah,
and then it's just black.
yeah.
Same as the horns. She has fleshy white skin, horns. And for you, Jen, as you're cooking, you see an owl. As it's
You want to get in the stew? I yell at the...
it's circling. It's not nothing like Hadria. It's more of a night owl, and it has tied to her leg a letter.
I try to catch it in the air or put... No, I'm gonna put some breadcrumbs next to the sandwiches I'm making. Everyone who eats the sandwiches and takes a rest and uses one hit die to recuperate. Their healing gets an additional 7. 7 people can do that.
After you read the message and before you serve the sandwiches to everybody, I would like for Leo to have a private conversation with Jen.
Gasping. After I read the message.
Of course. Well, I don't know.
Where's the message?
I sent it to you via the Discord, the channel that we have.
As this happens,
I have to read it out loud. Yeah. Dear Genevieve, I'm overjoyed to hear that you're alive, even if 400 years later. I have always believed that your story was not over, and I awaited your return. Nocturna Obscura and your parents have recently received a letter from Pax, and it has filled them with doubt about your true identity. Nevertheless, I hold on hope. However, it is with a heavy heart that I wrote to you today. Your father, Renard de Lefebvre, now almost 800 years old, is gravely weakened. His vampiric nature and diet have not been a friend. Even the highest priests of the Church of Enduring in Nocturna are not able to prolong his emitter. Your mother, Emily, is heartbroken. You must return to Obscura at once, Genevieve. This may be your only chance to see your father before it is too late. Time is of the essence. I must apologize for leading you astray into the Colonel Sanctum, though my intentions were honorable and you resolved some matters. To make amends, I have arranged for a fast carriage to transport you and any companions you choose to Nocturna Obscura with utmost haste. If fortune permits, I will join you midway on your journey. I urge you to come to seek and be open to any solution that might save your father, Mr. Gourmefang.
Now, Leo.
You hear a crack of a twig as Leo comes to you and says, "Are you quite well? Your face changed completely."
Not really. My father is dying. And this is a letter from Mr. Gourmefang from the restaurant, telling me about his sickness and his last couple of days, and arranged a carriage for me to see him before his last breath.
We hear all this?
Yeah, I'm saying it in a low voice, but it's not concealed. It's more of a...
I can't imagine what you are going through, yet I feel like this is something you shouldn't do alone.
Genevieve kneels next to you, Pax, looks into the ground, not into your eyes, and she says, Pax, if you could relieve me of my duties.
Of course, stop.
You see her voice is trembling and she's all anxious.
Jen.
I wanted to be able to sit with you till the end, but...
It goes without question. Looks over to Castile, perhaps Jimenez?
No, I have a carriage, it's okay.
Should you find that whatever means they have at their disposal for curing your father are not enough, my door is open. I have some years of my life that I need to pay back. I believe curing your father may be a good start.
I will send word if nothing can be done. But this is a matter of the Church of Enduring. We heal differently than you humans.
Maybe, but you bleed just the same.
Leo comes close and says, I had a plan to travel to Nocturna Obscura for... Funny how fate would have it, for my parents as well.
Will you join me?
If you would have me, it would gladden me.
We have to travel together with your parents? Parents, no?
Just myself.
Okay. Then let's hope we're not too late. That I'm not too late. I'm able to say at least goodbye. It's funny how life works. You dedicate your life to Obscuro, to enduring to the matter. You're promised eternal life. You do everything right. You're religious, and then nothing. You just die like the next elf next to you.
Perhaps they're not worthy of such praise.
Shush. Don't say stuff like that. You don't know my father.
And I do not either. How many centuries has your father seen?
For 800 years?
Yes, more than many. But as a late wife and a beautiful hag once said, fate creates will and will creates fate. Who knows what might come about? And as you look at the people around you, remember that you are not alone.
But yes, you may take whatever resources you deem necessary. You may use Eunice should you find her services in need. You may also use this thing, and he hits the horse, the skeletal horse. Though your people may find it unsavory.
I will not take that back to Nocturna Obscura, since it's an abomination.
I think we're past that point at this point.
Then I suggest we get back to the city and we part ways for now.
For now.
She puts a hand on your shoulder, Pax. I wish you good luck and I hope you prevail. I hope all of you stay safe and healthy and we meet again soon. And she eyes each of you, Grace, Castiel.
May your father die handsome, Genevieve.
What?
I hope he doesn't, but it's okay to say that.
It's
sort of a saying. It's
Me,
important.
macabre.
It's important that you look good
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
most important.
and healthy.
and it's a question of
When you die.
what Obscuro gave you and how you maintained
His blessing.
while he was willing to keep you.
Alright.
Excuse me, is that a bone horse? Could I touch it?
Okay, child, we need to set some ground rules.
Okay.
You're going to be allowed in the house when the shop is open. You're gonna have to somehow talk to your mother. I do not know how.
Oh, I can.
Good.
Kinda.
You'll help your sister do that too. You are to stay with the prince, but feel free to darken my door at any point. We are siblings, I guess. Yeah. But before, Jen, when do you plan to leave?
No,
Now. Well,
after I finish my croissant.
this is something you should take with you. Cassio cuts himself, bleeds into,
No.
The flask?
No.
seals it. Then he takes another flask, and he's giving them to you. This is blood. This is no water.
That's what?
No water.
What's no water?
It's a bath water.
Okay.
Timmy finds it simpler if I call it no.
You have so many kids.
I have
You're
to.
such a good father. Can you
see
adopt
about
me?
You can do things with your blood, because I can too. Look,
And I'll scratch myself and the blood begins to catch fire.
look. Isn't it
Put
interesting?
some of it in here, please. He hands you glass.
Okay. How much?
That's enough. You're gonna. Okay. We're gonna cure.
The fire starts catching fire.
Thank you.
This is
It melts.
so cool.
Melts in your hand.
Perfect.
Can I pet the bone horse, please?
Sure. You can even give it a name.
And I'll pet it, and in primordial,
I don't know if it's cricket.
I say, hey, what's your name?
For you, it sounds something like. Does it say anything?
Songs.
Still beautiful, yes. Not like Jubilee.
Did you guys all healed?
Yeah. Whatever provisions you need, you two, Leo, take them. Unfortunately, I do not have the means to craft more, or at least the available ingredients. But you will find that what I have in my shop is good enough, at least once you return. And I'll take care of your parents while you're away.
I was just going to ask that. I appreciate
I'm gonna need some sort of a missive from you to know that when I come to your house, it is not for robbing reasons.
No worries. I will sending them a message to know you and why you go there.
Good.
And
This is very weird. Says Grace, looking at you two.
I feel a romance.
You're so familiar and such good friends. It's very weird.
26 years will do a lot of things to one.
He's a good Chad. That's a slang from the streets.
I know.
Oh yeah, you taught it to me. That's true.
So we're sort of this big, fucked up family, eh?
You know, there's that saying that family is the one that you make, not the one that you have been given. Strange times. Strange times.
As you say the word family over and over, Jen's eyes fill with tears and she keeps on smudging them away.
Family. So with that, you take turns, you sleep. And in the morning, you're gonna go to Green Spring.
We're gonna take just a short rest.
No.
Just a short rest.
Especially with after this message.
Yeah.
And I will make sure that the short rest is actually short. Because I hate when people dawdle.
Fiddle with the horse, child. Fiddle with the horse.
Take a bone, put it back. Like a
Let me
puzzle.
show you something interesting as I open up his belly. You can crawl in there.
Really?
Yeah, just hold your breath.
Okay.
I'll grant us a
There's
few
rocks
moments.
inside.
Yes.
And as you crawl inside, the short rest will be over. And we're gonna have that very promised break that we did not have so far.
Finally!
Yeah, finally, we're gonna be here back in a jiffy. You please go to the bathroom because we took so long to take a breath of fresh air and a break. And then we're gonna find you next for the second part.
Karina! Karina!
Is someone there?
Down here, on your desk.
Genevieve?
I need to parler with you. The only plausible explanation is that I've stumbled into a realm where miniatures and their owners coexist. It is not the only logical explanation. For example, you could be hallucinating after being hit on the head by, say, a baguette.
Was I hit in the head by a baguette?
Don't be silly, no. Now, on the quest at hand, the cleaning.
Wait.
What?
Did you get painted just now?
Mais non, I don't know what you're talking about. I was always like this.
A few seconds ago you had no color, and I'm sure you had none of these beautiful highlights.
But no, that is just part of my charm. Insight check. Okay, fine. I've been painted, but this is because I saw your shitty painting skills.
How dare you?
I'm an artist.
But actually you have very cool shading and reflections, and look at this cute bow. I can never do stuff like this.
Don't look under my cape, no! Put me down!
Made by Rolling Hills Craft. Jen, is this who painted you? Let's investigate this further. Wow, look at this. This actually looks so cool.
Oh la la! And this, I need pot so I can cook in. Has very nice details. Quickly, add it to the cart. Okay. Congratulations, you discovered my secret. You win a baguette.
Wow.
Now quickly, hit yourself in the head so you forget all we talked about.
Like and subscribe, dear viewer. Like and subscribe. Not that I wish to imply you've been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a break than viewers, but all our efforts on this channel would have gone to waste. Unless, well, let's just say your moment to like our videos has come again. The right viewer in the right place can make all the difference in the world. So subscribe, dear viewer. Subscribe and grow this channel.
Hello and welcome back from the break, and we do hope you enjoyed our beautiful ads. If you did like them, do not forget to subscribe, share this to outside of YouTube, leave a comment, it means the world to us. And also do not forget to check Rolling Hills Craft for discount promo code Dicesylvania10 for 10% off for 8 months on miniatures and terrain like you've seen before. Very nice.
Like a hag, baby.
It was 9 and you did not pay attention.
Maybe she was premature.
Forgive me, Mummy.
Forgive me, Mummy. It wasn't my intention.
It's too late, she said it already. So, coming back to VIM, the Tale of Immortality, we left off on a short rest and the characters had to decide what the fuck they were doing. So I hope you did that in the break. And speaking of, what the fuck are you doing?
Heading towards the city. Yes.
Okay.
As we walk towards the city, Pax will walk on by to the side of the junior hag with us.
Which one of them?
The original, the Covenant, the Amaranthia?
Amarantha was left. This is Corvesa.
Corvesa.
Prea Corvesa.
Damage.
Damage.
How far outside of your forest have you been?
Should I answer you?
Why would you not?
Why should I?
To converse. Words allow us to explore the minds of one another and control little instances, very consensual and non-invasive.
I've explored your mind. It's nothing I haven't seen before.
Excellent.
She has like this almost croaky but not yet matured hag voice. Something in between.
So you know you can trust me.
Yeah.
There you are. Alors, we've had our little trial with your mother.
Yeah.
With that exercise, including hostilities. But alas, the trial is passed. And I couldn't help but notice your voice is still doing some things inside of here.
You're cursed.
Yes, could you please extract your voice from my brain, please?
No. I would it's my first human kill and I would like to have it, and I don't know. She looks at your height and health. 10 days.
If you are threatening my life, I will have to react to this. It will cause untold problems between us. I do not wish
I understand.
to end this curse by eliminating its source. But I will if my life is on the line.
eliminating its source, it won't do anything for you.
No, but if somebody has intended to kill me, I probably am obliged to kill them back. As much as I rue that.
I understand it will do nothing for your curse.
Will you assist in removing it?
No.
You are killing me.
In 10 days, yes.
You understand this represents a declaration of hostility.
Oh no, you deserved it. You lost in the fight, you took a nap, you're now cursed. This is how it works.
I deserve it. I participate in an exercise, right? Initiated by your mother without my
I don't
consent.
understand the notion of exercise. It was you proving yourself. You proved yourself sleepy, so you get a curse.
I did not choose to participate in that trial.
Oh, it sounded like you did.
When did I agree?
When you said to Mama, hey, we have to prove, you have to prove yourself to get, what's my new sister's name? Karla or something?
No, I specifically told your mother that she should not do this with violence. And despite me telling her not to do this with violence, she did. If I were to suddenly subject you now to a trial.
That's very bad, yes. But unfortunately, you need me. Or at least she does, and she points towards Lina.
Believe it or not, she's the least passive-aggressive of the two. So...
You will help me fix this that you have caused, or you will be mine. I'm letting you know.
Okay.
Bon.
She comes near you, Tadian, and she sniggers. She went and she points towards the Corvessa that is clinging to her father. She's holding his hand.
Cor.
Cor.
She might be weird, but she's our sister, so we're weird together.
How is the small one?
Well,
I'm talking with Castian.
She, I believe, is a bit frightened. And that is perfectly normal. For the moment, I think there will be a lot of excitement coming her way. We'll see what the Astrals have in store for us. But I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you. We've gotten close. I respect that. Know that I do not give trust easily. Yet you earned mine. That doesn't change many views that I have, but it does change some.
To be completely truthful, it seems like the paths that we treaded on made us learn and see things differently. Which, if Pax's vision of Green Spring is to be had, this is what needs to happen.
Perhaps. I'm not yet convinced Mr. Pax will be fully the man we need. But we've gone so far along, I'm bound to see how this ends. And I can place my faith in him.
Or we could ask for 26 years with the hag, which that's true as well. Kidding. Just aside. And after that, Leo will go to Jen and say, Jen, might I have a few moments of your time?
She looks very uneasy, stressed, and she says, wait, of course.
As we separate a little bit from the group, I say, I know this might not be the most opportune time to say this, but I have gotten to know Castiel quite well in the 26 years that have passed, and he is a good man. He is a man I did not expect to meet.
And you are in love with him now.
That is not the point, which is funny, because I wanted to let you know that I am completely understanding of your acts of affection towards him. And if you want to follow that, I am offering you encouragement, because he's an amazing human being that is ready to sacrifice everything for her family and children. And as a good friend that I am for you, and as someone that wants to be by your side and support you in whatever you decide to do, you have my full support and aid. If that is the course you desire, my only wish is to be helpful and there for you.
I do not know what I desire. I think this is very quickly, very premature, and we've been in a lot of dangerous situations. Oh la la, I can't even, piece stuff together. I'm hit with waves of shock after shock. But because the hag proposed for me mere stuff, simple stuff like locks of hair didn't compare with the time he lost as a human. For them, life is short, life is precious. They get old like this very quickly. They wither away. So for me, that was the least we could do, because he sacrificed a lot.
That he did. I still don't understand where this energy of sacrificing comes from. He has managed to do something I couldn't, which is quite impressive. But, you are right as well. There are many things that happened, and unfortunately it seems that you don't get a break yet.
I'm still processing.
Right.
For me, my number one priority now is my family, my blood connection, so to say. Even though for me, merely weeks have passed since I last saw my mama and my père. For them, it was 400 years. Huh? That must be very difficult for them. I don't know what our reunion will bring, but I need to be there.
Jen, you live your life for yourself. One of the mistakes and lessons that I've learned is, yes, our parents helped us and raised us to a point, but we are not indebted to them in any way. Do not lock your life, your worth. And when he says worth, his voice becomes deeper. Whatever happens there, you are still Jen. You are still worthy. And you can't do wrong.
But if I'm not there in his last moments, I won't be able to forgive myself, Castiel. You know this. Leo, sorry.
Dear.
Friends moment. Rachel, I take the Rachel.
Then I will be there to remind you of that as many times as it is needed. I will not let you fall into the same trap that I fell. The same trap that made me lose my life.
Well, you don't know this. I never told anyone but me and my father. We had a very complicated relationship. We rarely saw eye to eye, and he was disappointed of me. He told me this many times. And then I left and come back after 400 years. Imagine the reunion, huh? Imagine him dying knowing that I'm a disappointment to him.
Then he will die a fool.
I hope he won't die at all, but...
That is true. And people changed. I've seen people change a lot in 25 years. In my eyes, at least. for you yet even more. You don't know what your father has been thinking or how his thoughts have changed. Do not let this cloud your thoughts and your expectations.
Okay, I will try to remember this.
Once inside the city, we will all advance towards where the trial started.
Yes.
Showing our new guests and explaining what they're saying.
Hello. Hi. It's me, Prince
No,
Philip.
I knew that. How are you? Sorry for not talking to you so much. How are you?
It's okay. I feel sad, but I don't know why.
Yeah,
I'm about to be king. To these fools, you've seen what they done. They had to battle and stuff.
you're cool. Interesting. What's a king?
It's sort of like your mommy, but for a whole bunch of people.
So the person that rules needs to be kind and to love his people?
Yes. And magical. And also worthy. And meritorious.
Shouldn't we tell the truth to the little prince? At least veiled of some sort. So his brother wouldn't be considered a fool and he sacrificed in vain.
The Chancellor is closest to the young parents. I'm sure he can...
In my years of counseling, there are moments when an information can help. And there are moments when it can do worse. Even if the intentions are good, untimely placed information can bring ruin to where it can bring power. I feel like if we give this information to the prince now, it might affect him in the coming trial and actions. If we do this after he gains some years, it might aid him.
But wouldn't the astrals tell him anyway? Now, when we present the, so to say, art?
In my opinion, it is not well timed to tell him now. That is my opinion, yet we are a group, no?
No, but to exactly what Jen is saying, it might be said during our closing of the trial how Emmerich died.
That is an assumption.
Maybe it's not, but if it is, isn't that the worst way to hear it?
If they are as cruel as they shown, maybe they were.
They killed his other brother right in front of him.
He was deserving from their judgment. I don't
The
think
most merciful of the astrals killed the brother in front of them.
it was Martis. He's not
Oh no.
merciful.
The most merciful of the astrals hold their mother's eyes open when they kill them in front of them.
She tried to keep the trials unfair as to not hurt her children. It was necessary for her to understand that the astrals truly are watching and there are consequences. Again, I am not open to telling him this information. If you as a group agree that it's better to find it from us, I can tell him there might be pain and hurt that he will be feeling, and he will redirect that to the persons that are closest to him, which is us at the moment. If truly the Asters desire to do this, they might receive an ire they will have to deal with later.
Let's do like Leo says.
Am I correct in assuming that both me and the prince are somewhere not near this conversation?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, your friends are quite interesting.
They're not my friends.
But why? What?
Because we're in competition, you see.
And who is on your side?
Stella.
Just her?
And you.
Oh, okay. I was about to tell you that if you didn't have anyone, I will be your friend. I will be your protector.
That's very cool of you. I had 7 guards that were hired by my mom, and they were very terrible. They were fools. But then I had the Chancellor who betrayed me. And now I do not wish to have friends, but you seem very nice, so I would like to be your friend.
I can promise you that I will be your friend till the end.
Okay.
And I will do anything to help you.
You hold like this?
Yes.
And this is called the high five, I think.
Okay.
I just made it up.
Oh.
Because it's 5 fingers and it's high.
Oh.
Yes. Let me teach you a song.
Yes.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
And I'm still carrying Jubilee. Wow. Here's a city.
You see this in the distance?
Yes.
In the distance, that's Greenspring, and you see towering walls and a palace overseeing, and the red roof of the green.
A weird-looking tree.
It's not a tree. It's a city.
Whoa. What's that?
It's walls that protect a bunch of people. Like, imagine all the people that humanity.
Like the things we use in the forest.
Sort of, but it's for a lot of people that are very weak.
Can I tell you a cool stuff I can do, kinda?
Okay.
I can pluck my finger or my tooth, and I can make it a little statue, and I can see through it, and I can speak to people that carry it.
Okay.
Would you like one?
A finger? Yes.
Here you go.
This is so disgusting. I love it. He holds it with his hand.
I like you so much. Oh my God.
I like you too. You're very weird.
If you want some more help, maybe we can make my sisters help you.
Hey. Okay.
Both of them.
Yeah, they seem very, very strong.
I don't know about
Cora?
Yes.
about Cora, because, she's little. But Amarantha can be... Oof.
And this one is Corvessa, yes?
Corvessa, thank you. Corvessa can be quite ruthless, especially to me. But she's the bigger one, and Mommy loves her much more.
It's okay. I'm also the youngest, and Mommy do not love me more. She loved my older brother who died because he was a bad person, and now my middle brother ran away.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, he's also like a coward.
So you're the greatest that ever was.
Yes.
I'm in the presence of someone great.
Yes.
This one you
And
meant.
he puffs up his little chest.
Should I kneel or something?
No. Unless you really want to.
Oh, Prince Philip, I'm your
Retinue.
retinue.
Okay.
Yes.
I like this. It's cool.
Let's play the retinue game.
And they keep talking. And just talking of consequences, you see an official letter just flying in the air. Greenspring, crescent, stamp, and it's called a seal. Yes, and a seal. Yeah, and it flies in your direction, and it flies right above Castiel.
It hovered above me.
Oh no. Ding! You've got mail.
Let me.
You get it.
It's a screecher.
I open it.
You open it. Yeah, exactly. And you shall read from the letter you tell me if your comrades will hear it. If not, maybe the audience. But in the meantime, Castiel received the letter and he is reading it carefully. What do you guys do as you're approaching Greenspring?
That bitch. Pax.
What?
The royal cunt wants to evict me from my home. She says as follows: Dear Castiel Harrow, You're hereby required to pay a fine of 30,000 soulless pieces for the possession of illegal and unholy substances and items within your residence at Clement's Tonics and Aromatics. Failure to comply will result in eviction alongside the other 2 residents and cat. Each violation carries a penalty of 100 soulless pieces. Please remit the fine within 2 weeks and avoid further action. I would like a private audience with her.
Would that serve any constructive purpose?
Oh, I will make sure she never threatens my family again.
I believe you would cause more conflict than currently exists.
Oh, I aim to stop the conflict at the root. Unless I somehow magically make it that I have 30,000 soulless pieces just laying around.
If we succeed, I can rescind that, obviously.
Oh, I received a notification about the Midnight District as well. Oh well.
It's shit.
30,000.
Yes, it's clearly political bullying. Because you can the retinue, she's doing...
Mr. Pax, I don't take kindly to bullies.
I understand, but the bully is doing this because what the bully wants more is for the prince to win. What?
Miss Cora, the lady that you happen to be in her patronage.
Are you being sanctioned by...
Yes.
The royal court?
Yes, Miss Lady Cora herself has deemed it...
Wow.
Yeah.
The administrator of faithfulness and well-being of Greenspring.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I am blinded by rage.
Yes, let's breathe on this for a second.
He holds his breath.
And I will have audience with Cora. I thought you meant the Queen Mother.
No. She's been more than fair so far. Has not threatened to evict me.
This is greater than just the Lady Cora and Castile. It's part of the Midnight District, and that's what I have a say in it as well. But yes, it is quite a interesting situation we have.
They've taken a raid to my home.
I'll try and fix that. Joris sends up a missive. Cora, dearest, we are coming to submit the second trial. Afterwards, obviously, we need to talk. Vander. So.
As you do these things, you see that Castile has retreated a bit at the back. He's talking to his coat, and you see that there appears to be a large lump on the side, and he's whispering stuff to it.
Activate the self-destruct mechanism.
Give this a few days. I believe it can be...
Oh, I have 2 weeks at my disposal, and afterwards, well... I will hold you to at least one private audience between me and her.
More importantly than just fixing this is we need to maintain her as an ally. It's really... Hopefully it's a call for attention, but because if it is not, then we have a greater problem than just this one act. But let me talk to her.
I promise you. If you grant me that private audience, she will come unscathed out of it. The one alteration that I'll make to her is that she will be a lot more helpful.
That's... Yeah, even should she betray us in the ugliest way, I would not break someone's mind.
They will not be broken. They will be there. Just a bit tucked away.
Why don't you simply curse her?
Hello.
Hello. Why are you listening to our conversation?
Not. I just overheard
I'm
it.
also not listening to the
Go
conversation.
sing your song with This Is My Horse or whatever.
That was just a piece of advice, excuse me.
Little prince, would you allow your companion to work his magic so that I may keep my home?
Yeah.
I don't have that.
Unless you do stuff for me as well.
Oh, he's learning diplomatic skills
Yes.
already.
I do offer payment in return, of course. Yet I will not be of assistance to you as I'm already in Pax's retinue. But I do have a number of significant other talents.
Yeah. You seem very skillful in a retinue. I have money, so... Yeah.
And now I wish.
Do you happen to have 30,000 soulless pieces?
Sometimes.
You happen to have them, let's say, now.
In my presence, no. I give it to the children in the orphanage, I think.
I'm not going to rob an orphanage.
Also, I can't do that kind of magic, but...
I thought you were gonna say math.
But that too, oh my god, what's math? But my sister and my other sister can. Because they're like mommy.
Okay. Let us breathe and forget for a moment that we are in horrible debt. My worst nightmare.
No, that's true.
What about Ebdom's interest? For 26 years, that would end up at exactly 30.
How fortuitous!
Solid pieces.
You're quite right. I may have alternative means at my disposal.
If I may, says Grace, the last time you spoke to Lady Cora, you sort of threatened her. This is her pushing back.
Okay, then I shall push back even further until the end of the world, as we've already seen that we have the power to venture there.
Sure, that sounds very healthy. Yeah,
At the whole nest.
Yeah, definitely. This won't land you in jail.
I plan to rule that jail.
I don't think I'm being associated with the right people, Castiel.
I think that bird has flown away too long ago, Grace. Too long ago.
I dozed off a little bit. What did you say?
Money. It's all about the money.
I can give you baguette.
But what do you need to reside there? What about we find different residents? Like, I understand you have a manner of speaking.
Where I will open Clement's tonic and ambience for my...
Sure.
Let's move to Nocturna Obscura.
Or sure. I'm also, it's a very poor time, but in a week's time, I think it's gonna be my birthday, so I'm gonna also be evicted. So
I'm also homeless. Up top.
It's
my
magic will fix this. Magic fixes everything. What do you mean?
We can get employment for everyone. Lodgings, that is not the question. The question is, have we lost an essential political ally? Hopefully not.
Pax, I'm still here, don't worry.
I think it's more of a discussion of between you and her. Obviously, she wants something, and she doesn't like to be threatened. Believe me, I've talked with her as well.
What if you make like a letter of apology and Pax hand it to her and shakes her a little bit? Everything would be just like before.
I expect neither of them to be capable of apologizing.
Oh, yeah.
No, but in a letter, we make a nice letter. I'm sorry, Lady Cora, I apologize. Sign Castiel. You go present the letter, shake the old lady. Everything is done.
Don't think
Come on.
he has the capacity to write this letter.
Oh, I do. I know quite a lot of words that she doesn't.
We're talking about the administrator of well-being. She's a very red lady.
And seems like an important person to have. That private audience, that's all I require.
I will not give you...
I think you two went mad in the bark tree.
Only got mad just now.
Look, I'm gonna write a letter in the name of Castiel. Dear Lady Cora, I apologize. Sincerely.
There's no accent on the E.
You put that.
You write it there.
Doesn't know how to write.
Yes, I know.
I've tried teaching you, you always say no.
Because I already know.
I'm crossing off with saliva the little dot. There you go.
Castiel, do you wish me to deliver this missive to Cora?
Signed in my blood. Let me just add a few more things to it.
I add your scent and I rub it against it.
No, just give me that. A few more letters. You see that he has mad eyes and he has taken out the blood that's dripping. He's soaking
No. I'm
pill
gonna...
in there and he's trying to. No, please.
I'm giving this to. It's
No, she has a flair for the dramatic. I think my blood signature actually goes.
Go for it.
no.
It's all very funny, Castio. You're a bit bonkers, and also you, Pax, since half of your retinue went insane in the hag's lair, shagging her or whatever. I think it's your responsibility to keep them astray. We can't have this in Green Spring. And not, of course, with not this much attention, will hurt.
This what?
Sex with hags.
Crazy people just going and fretting nobles everywhere.
Don't you point your finger at Leo and say he's crazy. He's perfectly okay.
The idea is as follows. First of all, Lady Cora, smart being that she is, used the fact that I was not present to ask for authorization to enter in my district with my signature that is given by my assistant that is now taking my place. Usually those kind of decisions get directly to me. She did that without my consent. I can have the discussion with her as well. The letter is not needed. Let us see how the discussion with Pax holds with Lady Cora. If it comes to no solution and the dick is not enough, then I can move forward and...
With another dick.
I really said dick. Okay.
have a battle of
Sizes.
of interest because she overstepped a boundary where I was not, and that might take months because I know how bureaucracy works in this city. So you will not get evicted in the next coming months, definitely.
Well, as I said so.
Unless his items that, by the way, are illegal. Have you seen his shop?
I did not have the pleasure.
Were indeed checked by your fake authorization, but they were checked and discovered, and now they have evidence, right?
Most of the stuff you can't read, it's okay.
If you had brains in a jar, then we have a problem.
Not in a jar.
In 2 jars.
Different
Okay,
recipients.
this might be more complicated. Let's take it step by step.
Why is a brain something illegal? You must study it in order to know it.
What about the brain that with hands that patted the cat that kept meowing?
That one is a problem.
What about the eyeballs that were looking at stuff on their own accord?
That's no longer there. I made use of them.
What about the pieces of human flesh that we
Now,
were...
why is that something illegal? They are dead, they don't need it.
Plus,
Because it's a very clear order of Saturni. Even though you, gods damn you, you're a worshipper of her. You can't keep bodies inside homes. They're supposed to go on the Sabbath water.
Look, you have to cut them up to see what's inside. How are you going to cure it any other way? And you don't keep the
You see
body.
my point,
You
Dean?
add little pieces onto every and each raft. So that when you're finished with something, you can get a fresh new batch in. So that you see how the tendons attach to the flesh. This is not something that brings me sexual relief or any other thing. This is pure knowledge. How does one expect to know a horse if he doesn't see one?
Because the law strictly forbids it. You can't keep dead things inside of homes. This is why we have...
It's a laboratory. Don't sleep in there.
Can I make
that's
things
true, but
worse?
we do not have authorization to do that. We could also counterattack by the fact that we can say that somebody planted them there. I'm quite versed in laws and stuff.
Can I make things worse a bit for you?
Yeah.
Now, seeing that besides your cat and the old man, you have 2 children to fend for, and now they're homeless. Exactly what you promised not to do, huh?
He starts massaging the lump. Oh yeah, I intend to follow up on my promises.
There are 3
Pax.
There are 3 timelines, right? The timeline in which Cora is still on our team, in which you won't attack somebody helping us get to the objectives she also wants. And then
What's
there's
her objective?
to be part of the future leadership under my rule. But then there are 2 other scenarios in which she has betrayed us, but I become king. In which case I will just rescind this, and that will be simple. The only complicated scenario is that in which she has both betrayed us, and we fail to win the third trial. And in that one, we go to stonewalling legally, postponing, chicanery, and other creative solutions. But I don't think this is likely. We go to it if we must.
I'm convinced he seems to know his stuff. This is why we vote for him.
And if
You don't vote for anything.
It was a joke, darling. Just take it with a grain of salt. And she hands you a grain of salt.
The manor is open to your old man and any amenities if the household is on lockdown and you cannot enter it. The manor is open to you, Grace, as well, in case you are of age and you can find another place. My parents will love the company anyway.
Also, we can go at like Hogwarts now.
I've seen this in he's really
What does it mean?
He would nuke a whole city.
What calms him down?
Usually potion.
A potion? I have a sparkling wine.
No, that kind of potion. I think he ran out. He was hoping to make one in the laboratory.
Why?
Do you remember the stress ball?
Give me the yarn ball. I'm fiddled with it now.
You have a yarn ball from your
Time in the military.
yeah, from your time in with the hag, with Joy Maritza, a token of love that is, to play with. And you enter Greenspring. You are asked to present your papers, the marks of acceptance. Not you, Chancellor, or you, Pax.
I literally forgot about it. I just cast invisibility on her.
But Pax and Let's Castile know previously to doing so will present the 3 hearts as the 3 hearts to be presented for the trial.
Oh, you have 3? Oh, you have 3.
Okay. I'm still holding her hand.
Her siblings will be coming in, so.
The guard nods. You're let inside the city. People are gaping and, Mommy, what is that? Oh my god! Such abominations! It has horns! What curse? You see, oh, that's so cool! You see a lot of reactions inside the city. Savage! Ladies just fanning their fans. And there's a whole group of people just conducting you towards the palace of Greenspring, where the astrals are once more aligned. Who is going first?
To do what?
To in front of the astrals. There's this grand ceremony. You're all let on the stage. There's Prince Philip holding your hand, Tadian, with Stella. And there's also Lena. Archie is no longer with you guys for some reason. Lena is proudly presenting a Corvessa. And you guys, how are you proceeding?
Before we get on the stage, I will do things. Castiel will mutter a spell to himself, put his hands in the pockets, pick up some bits of flesh, eat them, and his voice will change. He's gained proficiency in persuasion. He's also going to be sniffing some of the raw materials for the potion.
In a corridor? Where do you do this?
On the stairs. I'm quickly doing this.
I'm coming back.
Once he does so, he puts his hand on Pax. I trust you, man. I trust you.
What?
Just
Grace leans in your ear and says, he's very weird. Very.
Give him to 35 years, you'll like it.
You're also very weird.
Give me 25 years somewhere and I'm gonna change that.
While I am stable and balanced, let us head on stage.
Genevieve cries. My father!
The queen is staring abysmal and asking, where is my son? Where's Emmerich? And first goes Lena and says proudly, Dear gentlemen, I present you the first heart of the hag, Corvessa, one of her children, one of her beloved hearts. People clap, some gasp, some say, oh my god, wow, she's amazing. Wow! And Jovis is also very pizzazzy about it. They flicker their hair and say, wonderful, I just love it. Come here, darling, and takes Corvessa by the hand, takes her for a spin. Wonderful heart, isn't it? We're gonna do so much stuff together. Clap, everybody, rejoice! And people are egged on by this.
Jesus, are we slaves?
I understand, but please be mindful of the story. So Jovis lets her inside the circle of the astrals, and she's being carried on inside the palace on a bed of flowers, while little girls just spread with petals. This is marvelous, exactly how I dreamed of it. And the next one, and you see Prince Philip.
Sorry, Jovi, sir. This is Tadion. His name is Hartin Primordial, I think. He has a small horse, and I won it. And my brother was ashamed, and he ran in the forest, unfortunately. But it's fine. I'm here for you. People, I'm the chosen one.
And he sort of waves his little hand. His mom is pressing her hand to the temple. Takes a heavy breath.
Tadion, everyone.
Jovis is beside their spirits. They take you and spin you around. You're welcomed and carried by a bed of flowers and taken inside of the palace.
Wait, look around.
People you see from above, people cheering, people waving, a lot. It's so overwhelming.
The power. No. so many people.
No, shit.
I just go. Yes, just go.
And people start chanting. The promised king, the promised king, the promised king, faith, the promised king, faith, Prince Philip, and people cheer more louder than for Lena. And now is your turn. What do you guys do?
Vanner steps up. Dearest Greenspring, dearest Jovis, honored astrals. The heart we bring is not only a heart of the Joimaritza, but in fact, she is also a heart of Greenspring, for we bring you the youngest heart of the Joimaritza, one that is ours as much as hers, a daughter of Greenspring, born of Greenspring blood, presented by her father. I give to you the magnificent Kur. And steps aside and gestures.
People start cheering, yay, Prince Evander! But something in Jovis's demeanor and the other just goes silent. Jovis dramatically, they bulb their eyes and turn towards Saturni. Saturni looks back with her mask covering her features, but she purses her thin lips. And she signs to you, Castiel. What is this?
I take a bow. I present Karla. She's my daughter.
In sign language or normal voice?
Normal voice.
The tea has been spilled.
They sit in silence. What do you guys do?
I gulp.
She's here to learn about the ways of man.
She is of the Fae. She's of life, she's of death, she's of the city, she's of the wilds. She is unbound by fate. She is our future, not defined by simple roles we just jump into, and he looks right to Jovis, but by the beautiful improvisation that being untethered from fate allows. It is for a future we make for ourselves under the watchful, blessed gaze of the blessed astrals.
Also, Genevieve adds with a small voice. And she's been blessed by Jovis himself to be loved.
Roll me a persuasion check for Jovis.
Oh my god, I forgot to give the party.
So would I maybe be able to hear this?
You're inside.
Carrick.
60.
He leans into your ear, Jovis, with a dramatic flair. And they whisper,
I also lean in like we're in a play.
I'm doing this for you, darling, just this once. But she is not to be here.
Brought your heart.
He sort of makes the sound. Welcome, Quar! He starts slow slapping. People like for a second, yay! Cheer! Saturni keeps pursed her lips. And let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
You wanted to make an abomination. It's not.
Why did I go inside?
Because you were driven inside. You are captive.
Oh my god, she rolled bad rolls for us.
Let the drama begin.
She purses her lips, gestures towards the bed. The bed is being carried. Your daughter Kor is lifted on the bed and she's taken away. The other astrals flap. Something is obviously wrong, and she signs you something. You and Grace being close, you could understand this is wrong. Congratulations, Pax! Pax Evander Green! For a second, Jovis there lost their speech, but now they carry the ceremony on. People are cheering, and unfortunately, Prince Emmerich couldn't be with us. So 3 out of 4, yay! Let's congratulate the champions.
Yay.
Next in line, beloved queen, please take the stage. And Jovis also starts like dancing, obviously not letting the queen taking the stage. The queen makes room and looks at the other astrals. Look at the remaining contestants. The little prince, Lena, Pax Evander Green, looks at the astrals. She's obviously mad. Takes a big deep breath and goes from Lunae, Solis, Saturni, Venoris, Jovis, Mercury, and stops in front of Martis and touches his shoulder.
Of course.
They have taken everything from me.
You have one son,
I
bitch.
call it the poor.
Everything from me. You give them what it is, Martis. And she turns around and leaves the stage. Hi, everyone. And because of the past trials, everybody remembers that each time Martis gave a challenge,
Everyone died.
at least in the last 12 years, everybody died. We're still alive. He rubs his hands. He cracks his muscled torso as he speaks with a deep voice. Well. In my day, in the day of Martis, vengeful enemies strike, Greenspring at its core. Death will follow. Royal blood will spill. All must unite, new and old, against formidable threats, for the one who stands at the end shall be deemed worthy, if there's one to stand, that is. Everybody fell silent. What do you guys do?
What is this threat?
I look for my daughter.
She is being carried inside the palace. The little girls who make the royal retinue close the doors, and Tadian with his sisters are inside.
How does Cora look? Cora looks.
Cor?
Yeah.
She looks a bit unease because her father is not there.
Hey, what happened?
I don't know.
Do you feel safe?
Not really. I miss Papa.
Okay, take this.
And I'll take off one of my charms and I'll put it around her neck.
Anytime you need any help, call me and I'll be there. Okay? Anything. If they do anything to you, we'll kill them. All of them. And we'll go back and take your father, because he's nice. Okay?
We killed them.
We kill them all.
Oh,
Yes.
She nods.
Are you with us?
I forgot her name.
Corvesa.
Corvesa.
Are you with us, Corvesa?
Of course. She has still the changing voice of an adolescent hag.
So we need to watch our backs.
She also takes one of your charms. And now you're linked by this invisible thread. What do you guys do?
Remember, if you want to tell something to call, I can deliver the message and communicate with her.
Does the ceremony seem over? Are people dispersing?
Yeah. But it ended very abruptly and sad. Most of the people in Green Spring were hopeful for this ceremony because they thought maybe with 3 sons in the game, the queen or the games will be at least fair. But now it's very cryptic and dangerous as Marty's challenges seem to be usually.
Is my understanding correct that it starts on Martha's Day?
Give me an intelligence.
Natural 20 into 22.
Okay, you can ask me all of the questions and I can give you what you can understand from this.
Whatever.
It starts on Marty's Day.
Yeah. That was my question, basically.
Ask all the questions.
All of them.
All of them.
Who will be the threat?
Which day is which?
A great threat will come on Martha's Day.
Vengeful enemies, that is.
What about the new and old bit?
Do I have an understanding why? Is it guaranteed that this will only leave one of the 3? I understand it might kill all 3, clearly. Is there a reason I understand right now why it will definitely kill 2, but not necessarily the 3rd?
The one who stands at the end shall be deemed worthy. So it's just one that is deemed worthy, obviously from the ones who remain standing at the end.
So the trial is both whatever Martha subjects us. Do I understand correctly that the trial is both what Martha subjects us to, as well as a judgment of basically all of the trials afterwards?
Yeah.
Of the survivors. Okay. 4 days to prepare, 4 days to say goodbye. A lot of planning to do. I head to little Thaddeus.
She's inside.
Thaddeus is inside, like all of the... Same as with the golden apple branches, all of the gifts are no longer in your possessions. They were carried inside, the astrals followed. They're out of sight.
Okay, I check which way they went.
Inside the palace. Inside the green chapel.
I had to look for them.
You're being stopped at the entrance by guards.
Heading inside?
We are sorry, Prince Ivandasa, but we were being directly addressed not to let anyone inside.
By?
The astrals. And by that authority of the Regent Queen, yeah.
Boom, boom. But who did the astrals issue the order?
This particularly in this reason.
Oh, explicit. Très bien.
Might you ask him what is the plan with the children?
Concerned uncle.
I'm very concerned.
Where's my daughter?
Where's my niece?
Jovis is up a missive. Doesn't Jovis up? Pulls the golden feather. Jovis, darling, the Gemarita, of course, has granted this visit of their children. What follows for them now?
Jovis appears in front of you. Pizzazz and sparkle. But he seems a little bit different. Give me an insight.
No.
40.
He seems a little bit distraught. Yes, darling.
These guests are lovely guests. One thing, I apologize if there was a problem. None of the Saturnists with me, and I have 2 of them, indicated that this might be a huge problem. But
Making a child with the hag of your own, and nonetheless one that is very, very weird.
yes, lovely, isn't it? Dramatic, messy.
No, it's very, very wrong. And also, I don't understand where you got the idea there are guests.
Explain the wrongness. Explain the wrongness.
The hogness?
The wrongness.
The wrongness. You see, you have brought to us a very powerful hag.
Yes.
That is not linked to this world. At least with one side. And for that, we're angering someone very powerful. So, we're thinking of what to do with her.
What do you mean? She's a child. She's done no wrong.
She is not a child, my dear sir. She is quite a thing. That is very dangerous.
An innocent thing, nonetheless. She might need a lot of protection, and we might need to get.
Oh, I do think someone needs protection, and it's not her. Not her. Why on earth did you went and made a different child? And why on earth do you think these are our guests?
Amor, you asked for hearts.
We asked for hearts,
Yes.
not for guests.
What?
Going to take their
They are
hearts?
here.
Yes.
They are the hearts of the Gemarita, and they are here.
Yes.
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 So I have brought you the heart of the Gemarita.
You did marvelous,
here
darling.
visiting.
Darling, it's marvelous. They're not visiting, though. They're not.
Why would they not be visiting?
No. They're not.
Why would they not be visiting?
Because your task was for you to bring us the hag's hearts.
And they are here visiting. They have been brought. They will visit a while.
No.
As this conversation happens, Leo will just put his hand on his mouth, looking at Castiel, and says, "Do not act rashly. Wait for it to end. If anything happens and Cor is in danger, we will act after the conversation, not now."
He remains poker face but livid.
Darling, you have done a very wonderful job, but in a very poor thing. And I see that your expectations are very different. But let me tell you very frank, we did not ask for the hag's children to be our guests in this world, especially not the female. They're very dangerous, as you might know, darling. So, ta-da! We have to make them disappear.
You may send them back to the Gemarita if they are too dangerous for Greenspring. I would understand.
Oh, so you think we asked you to bring us the hag's hearts for us to show them Greenspring, and then, papa, they just go back to their mama in the woods?
Of course.
No.
That
There are some things that need to be renewed every 4 years, and part of that trials is this.
You would not replenish any of Green Springs needs with innocent blood.
Sometimes, I understand it from one perspective, might look at this, darling, but from others, you see that you will do more harm on the long run.
Innocent blood is not a payable price.
What you think is innocent blood is indeed not innocent blood. And one of those innocent bloods, thanks to you...
She's done nothing wrong.
Yet, but they assume that if they go strong enough, they might pose a threat to Greenspring, yes?
May I add that they are guardians to protect the earth created by Obscure himself.
But what do you think it happens when you have a lot of guardians, huh?
They protect the world better.
From whom?
From anyone that endangers the earth.
And that might be whom, and points towards the Greenspring Palace.
I don't know, do you plan to do or rebuild stuff to the nature?
What do you think this city expanded on?
Well, it has nature in it as well.
Some of it, darling. Surely you do not make me explain it to you like children.
Joyce, Amor, you know my platform is entirely about building unity.
Yes,
Obscurites, Luminites,
for people.
Everyone.
Yes, for people. These are not people. This is something that you can't understand.
Is people.
You
blessed this union yourself.
I did, but then I didn't know what is gonna come of it.
So the gods can be wrong?
Sometimes.
Then you're
but not on the long run. Like sometimes you have to see the greater good.
Is he made of flesh?
Jovis? No, it's an astral projection.
Okay.
Joyce.
You wanted to hit him?
We will take these new children of nature. Well, we are not of nature. We are this big stone city. And we will make of them friendship. Peace with the wilds, not declare war on the wilds by executing in any way the children the Maritza has entrusted us with having over for a visit. It is the platform you know I am pursuing. You know how I approach these things. You did not imagine I would go slaying someone. If I had the choice.
Darling, I didn't imagine that you would go and be inclusive and pledging a platform to hags. I didn't. Like, to be frank, I don't know how do you think this works. I don't know all these years of diplomacy and evaluating threats have made you this naive. Surely you can't really think hags are welcomed in our city and have a place to stay. Surely you did not think that we wish to take hags into our city just to make them a tour. Surely you do not hope they will be released to their mama.
And why not? Why would we not make peace with the wilds? Why would we not make peace with the Maritza? Why would we not show them?
Because Maritza doesn't make peace with us. You don't understand.
This is an act of trust. She's shown us already.
Also, she was here before you. How dare you, sir, say this?
That is the reason why she is a danger.
I don't think she was here before us.
Yes, she was, and she made good with us. Like, she entrusted our children, she understands, and she's playing fair. And you go ahead and slaughter her children, not to talk about this
Do you think
daughter.
poor Maritza really landed you her children in the heart of Greenspring?
Jovis, don't be the villain of this story. Villains do the children's slaughtering.
You know what, Evander, just to prove my point, I'm gonna, because I am your guardian, right? I'm your patron. I will tell you where they are. You can release them. But then, I don't think you're ready for it. What is to come?
Which is?
Some rights need to be renewed, darling. Each 4 years.
What
I don't think...
Right. I want specifics. I'm sick of all this abstract and secrecy.
It's not for your human mind to understand.
I'm not human, huh? Look at me.
You're not even of our faith. Why am I talking to her? So, darling.
I don't think you. I refuse to believe that you slaughter innocent children every 4 years.
I refuse to believe that you slaughtered the flame in rightful combat. It's something that we need to do to protect our own.
Reality hits hard, huh, Vax?
You've done this every 4 years. You've signed off on this every 4 years.
Not on this specifics, but there are some rights that need to be renewed.
And you've wetted these rights with innocent blood before.
Pax, I'm very tempted, for the sake of love, to let you take the hexlings, the baby hags there is, raise them, see what good that comes of it. I'm very tempted. Sure, I'm one for change and observing and chaos and drama. I'm very tempted. Like, please, if you do think that this is the rightful thing, I'm going to tell you where their chambers are.
The rightful thing is not to slaughter innocents. If this means taking responsibility
I don't think
for
you
them...
understand. They are not innocent.
Explain their crimes, then.
Has my daughter gone done wrong in the little time she had out of a fucking tree? What was the great major sin that you burdened the world with? You keep telling of rights, but you admitted that the gods can be wrong. Can you not be wrong in this distance as well?
Not as wrong as humans can be, darling.
Well,
what crimes do they deserve to die for?
Crimes they did not yet commit. But they surely will.
But what about you killing the innocent kids? Isn't that a crime that you committed?
They're not innocent kids. I do not understand why you do not understand this.
You just said yourself crimes that didn't commit.
Yet.
What about you committing a crime right under everyone's noses?
So there's some rights, including this faith. There's some things that one must do to keep on pursuing the connection with magic. This takes a lot of skill and proper judgment that we do and assist to keep the world at bay and the other gods at bay and keep the threads with magic.
Did you say the other gods at bay?
Yes, of course.
What do you mean by that?
Do you think Obscuro and Lumina would have taken kind to our transgression to become gods?
What do you do to keep Obscuro at bay?
We watch our backs, darling. Like one does.
Keep the balance, Jen. Keep the guardians from not becoming too powerful. Make sure seeds of knowledge stay in the city. Make sure the meritocracy keeps everything in check.
And has a proper ruler. This is why we changed.
A ruler that knows and accepts the fact that blood will be shed.
Here's a wise man who's seen many trials and knows our ways.
That's a sarcastic man, darling.
That's a teary-eyed man.
Jovis, the balance existed before this, and 2 new offspring exist. But we are talking about one that was before and will return to her mother, the Amarantha. We have Kor, who is a blank slate despite the tendencies in her power. She has spent 16 years with this Greenspringian man. That is all she is.
In a tree trunk, darling.
And now she will know Greenspring.
and I've spent half my life in the gutter. Not that different, to be honest. You gave me flowers. Few others have. The gods gave them to me. I didn't commit any crime so far with them.
Oh, but we do know of your transgressions, and we do know Satuni, for whatever reasons, favors you. But we shall have, darling, a talk about this, and not just me and you guys. Me and the Astral Council. And be that as it may, Pax, if you think this is wrong, please take the hacks, but from our vision, this is not with merit.
How badly do you want to be
I
king?
understand. The Greenspring I'm trying to build is not one wetted by innocent blood. And I take up on your disfavor in asking that they be treated indeed as guests.
Where are the chambers?
They're inside in the second floor.
Thank you.
Which room?
As it's not.
Look
On
at
the
the
left, on the Northway wing, on the left, in order 1, 2, 3.
And thank you. I will make my damnedest best to make sure you do not regret.
Oh, but I do think we're gonna regret it, and I'm not sure my other brethren would smile on your favors, since you're not really respecting the rules anymore.
I understand.
Some lines might be severed.
Do you... Shall I return your feather? Shall I return your feather?
I do not know yet. I'm a bit conflicted, to be honest, but I don't know how to make you understand, darling, that this is for the greater good. And I'm very tempted to just let you see what happens. Even the fact that you're cursed and, darling, you're gonna die in 10 days if no one does anything about it. You're not gonna die by hebdomadic magic, but you're gonna be saved by it.
The powerful one, Karl, is the daughter of a Greenspringian. She will come to learn of Greenspring. She might be the bridge to something new, because she's not bound by fate. You say you know the future, but all you know is she's powerful, because there are no strands of fate through her. Her future is not defined. Let's make a nice, messy, united future through her.
Just because something is powerful, you shouldn't be scared by it or fear that it will betray you. Just because you acted like this, you and your brothers, doesn't mean everyone will.
I'm very tempted, darlings. Very tempted to just see what happens. Maybe it's a bit exciting. And we passed this sort of rough period of boredom. Give me a persuasion check. You can also aid Jen. If you are past 10, you can roll it with advantage packs.
And the bardic inspiration, because I my voice inspired you.
But do you align with them or?
I rolled a natural one.
So no advantage.
A total of 20.
What I propose is a truce. We treat them as guests until after the trials. You think, we think. I'm not going to announce the other astrals what you plan to do. If you wish to release them, I'm not going to interfere, darling.
But you don't understand, Cor. The little one has only 10 days of visiting Greenspring. If you keep her 5 out of 10 locked up, I don't think she will want to stay here.
What do you think regular people will do when they see hag children just strolling about in Greenspring?
We can be discreet.
Exactly what they did when the elves came. They will swear, they will cuss, they will rage an impotent rage, and then they'll eventually learn to live with it. I know because I do it every single day.
But I do not believe the elves, darling, did so much damage as hags did for our people.
They slaughtered them, killed our babies, our children, so far that you had to literally intervene by divine providence. I believe transgressions have been frequent on all sides of this conflict. Pax has promoted himself as a champion of a new way, a god that favors him. must at least have sympathies. If not for the hopeful, then maybe for dreamers.
Oh, I see. Well, if you wish to take her and, I don't know, make her visit Green Spring, I'll not oppose. Maybe if people find out, you get a little bit in trouble. Maybe not. It's not my business anyway, darlings. But, let's just see what happens, right? Until the last chant, and when the curtain drops, let's see what happens in this crazy, crazy world. Haha! Right?
Alright.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. You should be cursing me. But it's fine. Ciao! And they take a reverence and they disappear.
That's one crisis, two to go.
What crisis? What crisis was finished? Because it's still there.
Executing them.
I will not come to pass.
Bon. Winning the third is more important now than before. It has 3 more lives on the line. Most likely.
He said, they said we can go take Karla.
That's what we shall do.
Karla.
Yes, you should.
Is the little prince somewhere around?
Perceptions.
19.
So you see the outside of the palace has grand walls, and you see above a 15?
19.
Just you. So just Jen sees hanging on the second story at the window is the little prince knocking in the window. Hey! Daddy, yawn, open!
In me there?
Yes. Yes.
On what?
Levitating.
Before that, 3 questions.
I'm gonna walk on the wall vertically to the little prince.
How many miles would you say that we are from my home?
I'm
Roughly.
not sure.
Not long.
I'm gonna say 15 kilometers.
Too far away.
Okay. Do we have any guardians at our doors?
You do have indeed, yeah.
Would I be able to, as this discussion is taking place, to see if I can make it possible
9
for
miles.
me and my sisters to be in the same room?
We're in the same room.
If you
To stay
have
in the
Misty
same
Step or something,
I think I have my sister. Yeah, I have my sister.
you could pop in each other's balcony with Misty
Okay,
Step.
then I'll do this. I will say it once every 20 minutes to ensure that they're okay. Because we are within 10 miles, apparently, of my home, am I okay in assuming that we have totems around the gardens?
What do you mean?
Things I can use to, whenever I needed, talk to my mother? Send her a message?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll have to keep that in mind.
No, don't call your mother.
I don't know what's happened. That's just
no.
me ensuring that we have things.
Oh, little prince, hello. How do you?
And I just punch the window.
It breaks. Oh. We're sorry. He yells at someone.
It's me, because I'm walking the door.
You take let's say a few minutes until you reach the castle and stuff.
Make sure he's okay, Jen.
I'm bringing them.
How are you?
You don't need to.
I just wanted to take on how are you? Do you still want to play in my retinue?
Yes.
Okay, let's go play together.
Okay. Can I take my sisters?
Do you want to also be in my retinue?
Maybe.
Can you check? I've been stabbed before and it hurts.
I will get out of the room. Get to both doors. Hello. It's me, Daniel. Hello.
Do the guards let you go?
Yeah,
now?
the guards won't let you leave your room, but you can like misty step on their balcony.
Oh, I was about to smack the walls, but okay. I was
Hey,
Oh, you big boy.
What intelligence you have? 6?
would you like to be part of this little boy's retinue?
Persuasion.
Can I send a sending now to court?
We're gonna resolve it in order.
What was it? Because I'm
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Oh no, it is a big 4 plus 6 is a 10.
Oh, yeah.
No, thank you, says Corvesa.
Okay, I will be, I will not be here for a few minutes. If anything happens, you can, say, hey, Dadian, we have some problems, and I will be there, like that. Okay?
Like that?
Like that.
That?
I will not appear doing this, but I will be like, quick, he's here.
Sure. You're my brother, the savior. And she sort of slaps you.
So, what do you want me to do?
I'm looking at the prince.
I don't know. Come and sleep with me and I present you my toys.
A chainsaw.
You wanna see Green Spring?
Yeah,
Okay.
actually. Again, can I see my sisters? Because we've never been outside, the forest, which I love.
How many misty steps you have?
I'm not misstepping.
I'm jumping.
I'm just asking from the balcony if
Okay.
Hey, sisters, would you like to come with us for Green Spring?
and you'll hear this too. 'Cause
Yeah, so during this, in parallel, now that Jovis gave the go-ahead that they're free to go, I would take Castiel and whoever else is coming through the normal way up the stairs to go take the...
So there's coming a little bit of tension with altercation with the guards, and also the guards come because you're making a lot of noise. I don't know how to possibly resolve this a bit faster, so we also conclude the long rest. So I'm gonna make you roll a percentile die of what happens. If it's above 17, 70, sorry, not 17. If it's above a 70, you successfully take the girls. First roll Stadius and then you guys. If it's above a 15, you take just one. If it's below, it's above a 30, it's sort of like a bit of a tension, but your sisters choose to stay in their room. And if it's below a 30, you do not reach them because you're overpowered by guards. Deal? Cool.
46.
9.
No, 49. Still.
So your sisters, both of your sisters, they refuse because there's a bit of tension, and they choose to stay in the room.
Okay, then see you later.
Alligator.
One of you guys.
Do I reach?
Yes.
I stealthily go and check where Cur is.
She's in her room.
So I go to her room, open the window, knock on the window, gesture to her to come, and say, I'm bringing you to your papa.
Oh my god.
She nods.
Hop on.
Okay.
You're gonna be shut down.
I'm making like a little lump in her bed, so it seems like she's sleeping. Okay.
What?
You go take her and roll me a stealth.
Okay.
With, I don't know, do you have any means of making her stealth as well? Stealthy, covering her, make her invisible.
Put a cushion on her.
I will put her in the tapestry.
Okay, so you
What?
roll me just your stealth.
Is it dark outside?
I would say it's beginning to get dark.
Oh, fuck.
7. But I mentioned that if it's dark outside, I'm invisible even to
beings that see through magic.
You know, roll me a percentile die. If it's above 50, it's dark outside. If it's not, it's dusk towards night.
Detention of danger.
83.
Okay, so it's dark outside.
So I'm invisible. Even for people who see through magical.
Can visibility grant advantage? I'm not sure. And does invisibility grant advantage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but if it's invisible, they don't see anything.
Ooh, 21.
Okay.
Cool. So you pop in and out like a shadow. How are you guys hanging?
We are up the stairs going to find Karm.
We were all there.
Trying to get inside the
We
castle.
were all there when Jarvis gave his go-ahead. The guards were too.
The guards were not there. I imagine this discussion was
fair
a
enough.
bit.
Weren't we right by the guards when Jarvis
Yeah, but
gave?
then Jovis popped out, and I imagine you did not have this important discussion. In front
Next to
of
the guards.
With the guards.
Yeah.
Okay, I let them know Jovis gave the go-ahead to
Persuasion.
release the people.
Do not be
Now, natural 1 into 9.
Oh, nice.
We saw with Prince Evander. We do not believe any of the Astros gave any of the blessings. We were not informed.
Do I need to bother Jovis so he can tell you himself? Because that would be bad for me, for you, for everyone.
This sounds like you're forcing our hand, and yes, we would really like to bother Jovis again.
Jovis Amor, there are some people who don't believe you said what you said.
He appears a little bit annoyed. They appear, sorry, a little bit annoyed. And he gestures towards the corner. And she said, "Darling, I did not mean for you to go through the front door and say, Jovis gave me my..."
I'm the only one who got it.
I just said, make sure the other Astrals won't know. I want to tell them.
Didn't you go tell them?
No!
Oh. So we should grab them later after you get to talk to them.
I'm not talking with them, darling. I'm just saying and trusting you guys what's gonna happen. But
Why are you not telling them?
because they're set on killing the hags.
What you gonna do to my baby girl?
We hear this?
No.
I mean, I hear
that.
You're in a cone of silence.
Nice. Okay.
Why are you...
Mercury
Yes.
wants to slaughter these innocents.
You do not understand.
I,
The basic principle of a hag.
What's the basic principle of it?
What's the basic principle of that?
It's me,
They're not
Karina.
made of innocence. They're not innocent. They're not people. They're not children. They're not... And especially the one that you brought us. Darling.
there is a child there, I'm afraid. One that speaks things.
Oh, this will be your downfall, that you think that is a child. But please, like, I'm very curious what you're up to, Evander, but do not make me part of your complicit.
I see, so you don't agree that they should be...
No, I would definitely agree that they should be... But, however, even when my flaffers are dramatic, I like to give your endeavor a chance. I will not speak to the other Astrals, but please, be a little bit more graceful about your approach.
When they will ask you, why did
I will
you...
just lie. I'm a perfect actor.
But they can execute us on the spot for...
Well, that will be your problem.
For the dramatic.
Us releasing them right now changes nothing if tomorrow the Astrals execute us.
Yes. So you have to be very stealthy about it.
And hide them up.
Or very stupid. And he points towards the little prince with
Do hags
Thaddeus.
breathe?
Yeah.
They do.
Will they kill the little kid for what he's doing?
I don't know. I'm not the boss of all of them. Maybe Mercury wouldn't. Definitely she wouldn't. She would not, I think. But maybe Martis will. So they would definitely hold a council, and then we will get to an accord.
Oh,
But
understood.
also, he's a male haxling. No one cares about those.
It's true.
Understood. Bon. Tucks away the feather.
Discretion. He just... And not now. He's looking at us. I'm gonna go wipe his memory now.
Merci.
The things you're making me do, seriously.
I like this.
I've never been so angry since the month the day you were in love and didn't want to shack anyone. Because you all fell in love with a painting. Now that month was terrible. And he leaves. They leave.
Apparently my trying to keep his child murder count down is really cramping Jovis' style.
While that was happening, Leo will send a standing to Kor and say, Kor, this is your uncle. Where are you? Wait for us.
The sending doesn't reach anywhere because Kor is in a different realm right now. It's in a pocket realm.
Oh my god.
And you're a bit freaked out by this.
She's dead.
I will burn this place down.
But then comes Genevieve, stealthily,
I'm
also invisible to the naked eye.
I'm stepping out in light. Say hello.
Where is Kor?
In this tapestry, and I point the tapestry with Kor on it, like she can't breathe, you know, like holding her breath. I'm pulling her out and putting the tapestry on top of her. But
Stealth. Because you're doing this in front of the guard. You have not moved.
No, in front of the guard, you are, guys.
Darkness.
Okay, I'm waiting for them to step outside from the guard's view, and then I pop out.
Okay.
And then do this again and again and again. Hello.
And just to speed this endeavor up, you end up on an alleyway with Kor, and please, you all roll me a stealth to see if anyone saw you.
A quick thing though,
Yes.
because Pax, it's not just about Kor. He quickly sends a missive to Amarantha that says, Amarantha, please, dearly, remove your curse from inside my head. Otherwise, I will count you as my enemy and let my gods execute you as they intend. Love, with hope that you will have spirit of conservation, Evander Pax Green, and sends it. I can roll written intimidation if it helps.
Oh, please, roll me an intimidation.
Oh my god.
Written in blood.
26.
Okay.
The floor is this time.
Should I roll a stealth too?
Yes.
Okay. And I still have a 3rd level spell slot. Can I just make myself and Kor invisible? I will do that. And I roll with advantage. And it is a 20 for me.
Okay.
For Kor.
I have no stats for her.
Okay, she's also rolling on a check. I would say 19 is enough.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, Leo.
26.
Excellent. Pax. Stealth.
You're the shadows.
I am. You're hiding.
18.
Okay.
You know, I'm a child. I have ADHD. To make me go slow, it's not okay. I rolled an 8.
So Prince Philip and you see Tadian just
Chit-chatting.
no, playing with swords.
Prince Philip is levitating and carrying Teddy. Like a reverse balloon.
What's this? You even see on the balcony 4 of the other astrals. Martis, Vernoris, Solis, and Luna just looking at the scene.
When we did that?
No.
No.
Okay.
Can I wave at you?
And they're playing together.
God.
Hello!
This is okay.
Mercury pops. She addresses them something.
I'm unimportant. I'm a hexing
Little
maid.
prince without a head. Do we, from where we're slinking,
Perception.
There's an alley. We're in an alley.
18.
0.
11.
You don't see this in. Genevieve does, fortunately.
I see this. Can I tell what Mercury is telling to the other
And you do not have that feature that reads lips in the distance. But you see Mercury is talking to the others, and you see Tadian waving at them.
Obscuro may help them.
Prince Fian.
Prince, you know what? Let's see.
Oh my lord.
Prince Philip, levitating, yells, I'm sorry. He's my friend, and I'm gonna take him for my retinue, okay? Marty's just.
Oh my god. But what does it matter? She's gonna die like anyway on Marty's day, so.
But that's what the Astro says. Well,
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna have a fun.
You hear his low baritonal voice. Have at him.
Thank you!
What's that who?
Because I never heard that phrasing, so.
It means we can play. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, let's just go play in the garden, okay?
And you go and play in the garden. What's left of this downtime? Do you wish to do anything else?
So I answer reply? Or do I feel anything in my head?
So, you wait a few seconds. The reply doesn't come. But your voice, her voice inside your head stops.
We have to extract her sister as well. Can you?
Now?
Before we leave to a safer place, yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna do this shenanigan all over again. Walking vertically
Enhance ability, dexterity.
in the middle.
And I give her invisibility.
And
I'm invisible in the.
Oh, so yeah, never mind.
Nice.
Extra invisibility, just in case.
Doesn't it up?
Wow, a 2 and a. Wow.
And Amaranta, I believe she doesn't need to breathe. Let me just check.
I'm rolling very poorly. Huh? I rolled an 11.
She doesn't need to breathe.
Advantage.
Yeah. And I have +5, so figure this shit out.
Do we have triple advantage?
Can I have triple advantage? So I'm saying, putain, every other word. I need to see my parents and they send me, you don't understand me.
And you meet one of the guards just on the balcony.
But I'm invisible.
Yeah, he's hearing your voice. You're invisible, but he hears your voice.
Must have know it.
What is that?
I presume you cannot proceed through the doorway because the card is in the way.
I take my cast iron pen
Oh,
and flip him in the head, invisible as it is. Oh no, it drops. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I try to pass by him on the ceiling.
So,
With advantage?
Yeah.
Oh my astrals.
It's okay. It's not okay. It's a 17.
Okay, coming back.
I'm gonna roll for his perception. You cannot make this shit up. 18.
Oh my god.
Without anything added.
So as I'm going through the ceiling, I calculate badly the distance and our heads bump into one another.
And I'm just gonna add on that, and because you take a little bit of damage and you damage him, you're again visible. And it's also casting a little bit of light from inside, so you're also visible to the naked eye.
It's just one guard.
Yes.
I'm gonna quickly jump at him and cover his mouth.
Try to cover his mouth.
Try to cover his
Grapple.
mouth. What is grapple? It's like a brute strength.
Strength.
Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Fuck.
19.
No, can you stop rolling good for once in your
I
life?
wish.
I rolled 15.
Almost.
I stuck him onto the tapestry. I take the tapestry.
You roll me again in athletics.
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 Do you see this like written on the back?
Oh god!
I rolled a natural 1.
Just get out of it. Just leave.
You drop the tapestry to the floor. He catches it. And the dice want to tell a story and yells in the whole palace. Thief! Thief! Thief!
You stole from me! How dare you, sir?
Jen, get out of there now.
And
Message.
with that, we're gonna take a very short break just to reassess the situation. One sec. For you, it's gonna appear 1 second. We're not gonna roll the ads anymore.
Oh my god.
we are back from the little break that we had. Back with the situation of Jen failing to put the guard that yelled, thief in the castle, and Jen trying to put him in the tapestry.
So the moment he starts yelling, and obviously he won't fit into the tapestry because I have to put it on the flat surface and then him on it, not the other way around. I'm gonna panic and say, just stand still because I don't want to harm him, but I'm gonna take my cast iron pan and flip one over his cheeks.
Okay.
The good old.
So we're gonna do this just for purposes to speed it up. You're gonna roll a percentile die because I like apocalypse system, and below 15, he takes an unarmed strike damage, but above a 50, he is gonna pass out.
Okay, can I see if I hit first?
Yes.
21
hits.
The damage is 6.
Okay.
And then the percentile die is 75. 75%.
So, Obscuro finally smiled upon you, seeing you in danger, and you hit him with the frying pan, and he is just unconscious, lying on the floor.
I'm gonna take a piece of furniture, put it in front of the door so nobody can barge in, and take him and put it in Amaranta's bed, Corvesa's bed, and haste Corvesa into the tapestry. Come on, girl, let's jump in here. This is how I took your sister. Shh, trust me.
Persuasion.
Natural 20 for a natural 21.
Here it comes, guys.
Okay. Do I need to breathe?
No.
It's okay, I don't need to.
And she jumps into the tapestry.
I quickly roll up the tapestry, and this is a measure of precaution, extra precaution. I'm gonna change myself into a female that resembles.
With what?
With disguise self, I have that spell.
Okay.
A female that resembles Leo's twin sister. If he had one.
A twin sister, no. But I suppose you can make like a female version.
So it's a female version of Leo.
So I'm gonna proceed walking down the wall.
I'm Ionita.
So you're sprinting down the side of the wall with a carpet under you.
Yeah, invisible.
And you're no longer invisible because
it's darkness.
Oh, okay.
So
unperceivable to
with
the
advantage. It's a 17. No, dirty 20. Sorry, it was dirty.
Okay, so you take Corvesa, and meet with the rest of the gang where?
At the rendezvous place,
which is
in the dark alley.
You meet in the alley. Cor is holding your hand, Castio, and she's shaking.
I try and calm her down. It's okay. We're going to meet your grandfather and your brother. I'll have to pick up a few things from home. Then we're going to stay somewhere else for a while.
So, I have here Corvesa rolled up in this tapestry. I entrust this to you. She doesn't need to breathe, so you can hold her as much as you need, even if you think it's dangerous. And I shall be coming back for the tapestry, but in the meantime, I've been made. This is where I look like Leo now.
I do look dashing. As a female,
I need to run. A guard saw me. Are you coming with me, Leon? Into the end of Nocturna Obscura.
To the end of the world. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
I suppose we head towards. I turn toward the group. I do not know how thou art going to get out of this mess. We will keep in touch through sending. My house is open to you. The description is given. She knows to give you space and whatever else you need.
Okay.
May Obscuro guide you. And she goes.
I'm also hugging very quickly every one of you. Like Grace, Pax, Castiel. Very tightly.
Don't you hug her too?
Cœur? Of course, mon cœur, sorry.
As that happens, you see Leon dashing back. Me hugging.
like you forgot about me.
You are the greatest mistake. Not the greatest mistake, you are the greatest thing that was created by what the Astros calls a mistake. You look dashing. And he gets up.
I thought I looked dashing. She follows.
Leo and his twin sister go towards
Gourmet Fangs.
Gourmet Fangs.
Where's the... there's the... yeah.
We're in front of Gourmet Fangs. There's
And drop it. What?
there's a beautiful how you call it? Carriage. Made with encrusted roses and sort of like this a silver thread and a tapestry outside, like an intricate tapestry with all sorts of flowers, and an older gentleman, human, half human, half elven looking, driving. It's a coachman driving and stirring 2 black obsidian horses.
Oh my god, do they ask you for papers when you leave the...
No.
Should I become a human? Just to be sure.
You can definitely do that.
I drop disguise self, I disguise myself one more time as a human. The female version of Leo, but if she was human.
This is a good
Also with the black blue face.
No. Like
White. Okay.
why? But
Okay.
keeping the visage. You know.
Okay.
Nice piercing.
No, the piercing is not there.
Okay. So the driver greets you.
Is Monsieur Fang inside?
No one is inside. The
No,
coachman.
inside the restaurant. I'm asking the driver. No.
He shakes his head. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
Welcome.
That's it. We got into the carriage
And he starts stirring the horses.
okay.
And the carriage starts moving.
Without us.
With you guys inside, outside of the city. Coming back to you, Pax and Cassio. As Tadian, I assume it's
Playing with Prince Finian.
And after you got tired, he invites you to his chambers, and the servants make you a different bed, and you have a sleepover with the ponies inside. Yes. They shit all over the place.
I've slept in worse places.
Like your home.
That leaves us to talk to Karla. Who I ask where I can meet her by missive.
She invites you to her office this evening.
Where do I know her office to be?
In the Soulless district.
But it's the office of her post, of her... do I know it to be the specific chamber I know she uses? Do I know it to be private?
Yes.
Okay. Secure your daughter. And if this doesn't go well enough, we will look at your methods.
Okay.
Cool. So we do you first a little bit. You arrive to Clement's tonics and whatnot, and you find the old man and Timmy there with a lot of luggage outside, in old tattered cases, and a sign of eviction or on hold. Basically, it's on the door.
What are you doing outside?
Hello.
Hello, boy. Meet your sister.
Hello, sister.
Or this is your grandfather and your brother. Why are you outside?
Because they damned kick us out as they're investigating your crimes. He goes, I knew you were gonna be the death of me. You can't do anything. You brought more children. They're not even your own.
She is mine. And so is he, and they're yours too now. The eviction notice says 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks till then, but we will not be staying there. The Chancellor has granted us use of his quarters. Were to hurry there immediately, but I need to go inside. There are some things that I must take.
He points towards the sort of investigation sign.
Cheerio. I break it. And I just walk in.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for my tools, my reagents, and a particular...
what?
Reagents.
What's a liquids?
Oh, chemical ingredients.
So some of them, and most of the things that you know, what are illegal, including the cat patting device.
Is the cat there?
Yeah, meowing. Meow, meow,
Good.
meow.
Some things never change.
Meow. You hear the cat constantly. But all the illegal things, the limbs, the bodies, the eyes, the Black Sabbath water, the papers mentioning all the wrong things are not there.
Do I still find my notebooks? They will have been written in a script that no one will be able to make any sense.
Percentile die. Above a 15.
With advantage.
50 or 15?
15.
15.
It's an 89.
Yes.
Okay. Stupid fools didn't grab what's most important. I grab those, put them in my bag. I look for the reagents necessary for the old man's, whatchamacallit,
Disease.
antidote.
Yes.
I take that too. I'll take a bit of a moment, linger on. Use the mirror. My final mirror from the coat and Serban Satuni.
Religion check.
It's 12. 13.
With the odd number 13, she appears. Mask on, thin lips perched.
Don't apologize. I just look at her and say this. You're the Lady of Waters. You guide them to the end, and at the end, you pass them down. You, the Lady of Waters, I ask you one question. Why do your waters only flow for some?
She signals, what do you mean?
There are those that are not granted death. Why?
The old man.
The old man is coughing in the background. What do you mean, she asks again.
There are those that live beyond our wretched existence, those lifted to the stars and those kept alive by whatever other powers. Why do your powers not affect them? Is death selective?
She signs, death is very selective.
Then death is wrong.
Death is the only thing that might save you.
Well, then I shall save everyone, not just me. I leave.
She grabs your shoulder and she signs, you might be forsaken.
I know. Bye. I cannot say anything else. I've been forsaken, so be it. My children will not be, and nor will these people.
By the Hebdomats, she signs again.
There are other powers out there. I thank you. You've kept me in your graces, and you've understood my motives. I will see that your power is complete.
You leave. She disappears. And she disappears with the sense that a part of you that's very important, that wields magic, is no longer. And sort of energy that purges through your being, your right arm just clenches.
It was time. You shall no longer be kept in chains.
It tugs at your scribblings on its own accord, and it starts backing. And it rips this Saturni symbol that you used to have and throws it away.
Okay. I take it with the other hand, place it somewhere respectfully.
The other hand slaps you and breaks it with its fist.
No need to be so rude. The past must be respected. It's prophecy.
It slaps it again one more time.
Come on, we have to go.
It also selects of some of your stuff, including the old man's medicine. It shrugs it away. It wants to break it.
That is not allowed. Our bidding shall be done on those that require it. He's done no fault. We have at least 7 that have.
Can I say that while this is happening, they will send a missive to Talara to send a carriage and prepare everything for her?
It's a 12.
Okay, with the 12 it stops. And in front of your Clemens and Tonic in the bustling district of the Midnight District, Talara and some of Leo's servants start helping the old man and Timmy pack their remain luggages and so.
I guess we're just gonna head there.
You have everything packed and you reach Leo's manor. You start unpacking. Your daughter is scared and she takes you by the right hand and she pulls, and the right hand pulls her even tighter.
You will not harm them. I utter to myself and I didn't look at her. Darling, you must know, that hand is meant for enemies.
And she says, I know this too because I have 2 hands meant for enemies.
I know you do. So does your brother.
He has a leg.
I know.
She tugs in even harder. And you start unpacking. Packs. In the beautiful district of Solis. What do you do?
Glamored in nice evening clothes, he heads to Cora's office, cold bottle of wine in hand, strides in. Oh, Cora, darling, the evening I've had. Where are your glasses?
Oh, good evening, Prince Pax Evander Green. I see you started speaking proper again. It's so delightful to hear your mesmerizing voice.
There are venues in which one speaks one way, venues in which one speaks another.
I never understood your wish to be liked by the common folk, but it might be you come into your senses.
Glasses?
Oh, of course. And she gestures with a bit of magic that she has in the air. 2 glasses appear.
Boring. Place one on her desk.
She takes it and very nobly drinks from the glass.
2 trials passed.
Let's see about that. She drinks.
Clink.
Well,
Yes. Quite the adventure this second trial Jovis
I've seen.
served us as much drama as he could, and quite frankly got more than he bargained for.
I've seen. Honestly, I thought maybe you wouldn't agree with this and you would capitulate, but here you are.
Agree with what?
With the heart's business? Serving the hebdomans the hearts they are craving.
Don't be silly. Of course, they have the beautiful guests that will forge less danger for Greenspring by treating them well, even if there will be some misalignment as we get there. in the end, what will bring Greenspring more peace, even the Astrals will accept.
Well, you're a bit greedy with the Astral, but it's none of my business, really.
Peace with Joy Maritza. A noble achievement for any king.
Sure. She gestures in the air. Well,
all the things we've been through. A man lived 26 years in an instant. It was insane. I will regale you.
which man am I being? And she starts fluttering her fan.
Oh, your most favorite Castile, of course. Who else would gravitate towards the messiest mess?
And did he perish?
He did not, I'm afraid.
I'm glad, honestly, because he now can feel the repercussions of threatening one as I.
There was fighting. I got downed. It was a bit of a thrill. There was magic, there was drama, there was coitus. Abundant coitus. And I do mean coitus, not lovemaking, sex, or fucking coitus. Making sure that these Fae aren't made enemies of even further. We don't make war with Germanita. Also an adventure tonight. Lots of cloak and dagger intrigue. And wild was my surprise to see upon returning to town. My closest, dearest political ally has chosen to fuck my ass with a spiked bat to lodge her upset with me.
Well, now, Evander, let's remind who helped who and who got the most of help and who disrespected who in several matters. Now, I am a very forgiving woman, but I'm also a very smart one who knows how to hold her manner and her strength.
Absolutely. And because I understand your intelligence and respect it fully, let's understand what happened, for I saved your face. And I'm glad to do so, and will do so every opportunity given. But I rescued you from a display of failing to transform back the Frog Prince in public. You were rescued, that, and I will every opportunity I get.
This is what we're calling it, a rescue.
That was a bit of an embarrassing moment for you, and
yeah, or probably the spell was not about me necessitating rescuing you. It was maybe about summoning a higher mage like Doxis Dolor or someone else to release you from your chains of being a frog.
Mayhaps, but what was happening there is people were checking the kiss solution that they know from the folktales. Regardless, let's focus on the future.
Yeah, but then you had audacity of making me kiss you in the same moment as that peasant girl. And then you had the audacity of welcoming that simpleton to address me in such demeaning manners and did not stood like a gentleman. No, you stood there quite indifferent. And you see here their backs. Because people call you Pax, right?
On the streets, yes, very much so.
You need to make a choice. Do you want to be a Pax or do you want to be a Prince Evander?
It will be King Green, my darling. And King Green will keep you close, for you are utterly needed for the running of this kingdom. But a King Green needs to trust you. And a King Green cannot trust you if, because of words, you sabotage practical operations. You can have at Castile.
Practical operation, my darling. Maybe if you knew what your friend from your retinue has hidden, you wouldn't trust him so easily.
I know it's fully atrocious.
No, it's beyond fully atrocious. I think it will bring you your downfall and the wrath of the gods. So, one might apologize to me for saving your honor and your life.
Were you to say, look, Evander, we have a problem. There is exposure, there's exposure risk, image risk with what might be found in Castiles. Let us together work to secure this. I would think you do have my best interest at heart. But you didn't do that, did you?
No, you're very hard to come by this past 3 weeks, I might say.
Yet messages of Jovis still find me, do they not?
Maybe. So, look, I'm going to be frank with you with what my wishes are and what I want from you, and you shall be the same. And see if our allegiance can continue or not. So, I am, and as you might intend or maybe suspect, I wish to be queen. And I don't think I would be suited to run in the next to come meritocracy trials. So I wish to be consort queen. I think I'm rather good at it, and I do not mind your pillow sharing to be nonetheless, as long as we agree to meet maybe every Joe this day. That'd be a fine arrangement, as long as you're very discreet about it. You know, I'm much too mature, like old wine, for having children, so I do not mind you bearing bastards, especially if they're in line for the meritocracy as well. So I think it shall be a perfectly good arrangement. This is what I wish from my side.
You shall be not a queen consort at the hand, on the arm of some king. You are a glorious political operator with true control in the city, the kind that surpasses roles. So I wish instead to both promise that I won't insult you by taking a queen, and to invite you to be my seneschal, to handle administrations and operations.
Oh no. I'm afraid the position of a queen, even though a queen consort, is very highly held in political matters, so I will not settle for nothing less.
Intransigence doesn't become you, nor does it make way for proper negotiation.
Of course.
There is no reason to have opposition here. We have collaborated so well, and you will do magnificently as seneschal.
Yeah, but why do you think we collaborated so well? You knew that at one point I would want something.
I did, and I know.
Okay, and you know specifically what I want.
But darling, absent the queen, seneschal is the first function in state, beneath the king.
I do not think so.
Name your function that you would like.
Regent queen.
Beneath a queenless king.
Do not insult me that I should believe you would not take a partner in all these years. I wish to be the queen.
I never lie to you, and I never will. And if we agree on it, I will never take a queen.
Why is this so hard for you to make me queen? Haven't I proven myself worthy? Haven't I listened to all your complaints? Haven't I visited all the disgusting places in the Midnight District? Haven't I been...
Oh, you had fun.
Oh, let's not kid ourselves. You had fun. I merely indulge you. So...
Karla, I think...
For once, you're in a position to offer me something, and not the other way around. And you're being greedy.
I'm not being greedy.
Yes, you are.
You are not negotiating, but demanding.
Oh, I do believe all our lives, what I've done so far, were negotiations. And at this point, you really have something that can be beneficial for me and can rise my status. Otherwise, I believe I do have everything else.
The first rank in state, seneschal, or any other function you think is most prestigious. And again, not beneath any queen, there will be no queen. Why? Because I want to change this for future generations. I do not wish this confusion of love and authority, be it pretend love or real love, to confuse itself to power. You are powerful and competent, and powerful and competent means you should be a seneschal, not a wife, an administrator, a minister, whatever you choose.
I wish to be both, and please do not kid yourself. You're the chosen of Jovis, who is the patron of love, who is the most wonderful wedding organizer, and who supports this. So do not kid yourself that you, a patron of Jovis, taking no queen, especially one as my caliber, will mean nothing to the people.
No, because the people are used to queen mattering, they would care about it. But we can change how this is done, what it means.
I do believe you're honey-talking this conversation and promising me stuff that is not tangible, just to shut my mouth. I do believe in patience and negotiation. Unless you come with a better proposal, I believe that I have a high function, even in this administration. And I do believe that I'm going to have in the others, because I'm very competent. What you are in the position to offer me right now is being queen. If you do not take this serious, maybe I'm going to talk with someone else.
The redheads would not make you seneschal, even. But...
Oh, I have my fair share of discussions with all the redheads.
I'm sure you have.
And I assure you, it's more than you're offering. So, the question is, Evander, what are you supposedly to offer me after all these years of loyalty and friendship and pillow sharing, if I may?
The highest function...
I already have this.
You do not.
Oh, yes, I do.
You don't want to be the seneschal of that woman. You don't want to be the wife of that child.
I'm not going to be the wife of a child. Please, come into your senses. When the child marries, I'm probably going to be long dead. This is the moment. Both of them, the Queen Mother and then Lena, personally, they offered me second in position, highest of advisors.
And I am matching that while having been your ally throughout.
Yes, Evander, but what they cannot offer me, and you can, is be queen. So why are you denying me this?
In their rule, you will be beneath a king consort or a queen consort, because they will take a king consort. I'm offering you the highest rank without anyone beside me on top of you.
And what would make me look like that? It would make me look like a fool.
It'll make you look like the powerful woman you are that needs not be a wife to take power.
And this was done for centuries now, Evander. You think one half-elven king coming and saying, oh, this is the new trend, will change the people's minds?
Absolutely, darling.
I do not believe so. And I think my opinion do matters.
I trust your example will show them a woman can be a merit-based political leader.
Then we're gonna leave it at this. You're not helping me.
Lift the stupid things with Castile to be resolved.
Oh, again, you're asking stuff from me. How
Yes,
very
let's resume our
unbalanced.
alliance and get this complete. You
Oh,
don't.
alliance, that can offer me what, Evander? Exactly.
The role you deserve.
I already have the role I deserve.
As
If
my
I...
right hand.
Okay.
Not a wife, but an actual leader.
Sure.
Do you need to think about it, or are you refusing it on the spot?
I am refusing it. And the one that has to think about my proposal is you. I'm gonna let you
Downs his
simmer about
glass.
it. Hmm?
Downs his glass.
Yeah, I understand. This is her reaction.
I've always been truthful for you, and it would be convenient now to be untruthful by omission to make you think I am still thinking about this so that you don't do anything against me. I will tell you my truth now. I will not take a queen. And I wish you to be my right hand. I'm sorry you are refusing this now. You have until the trial begins to change your mind. I really want you in my...
How very masculine of you to give me ultimatums. You know what? I will raise you your ultimatum. You have from now to the day before the trial to decide if you're gonna make me queen or I will make you reign.
Nobody will be my queen. Nobody.
Honestly, I do not believe that for one single second.
Never lied. He stands.
Sure.
Good night, darling. Write me.
You're gonna be the one who's writing me. And she sort of flickers her hand and closes her door with a cantrip.
After I leave.
Yes.
Good.
Told you to pet her.
She got the crazy eyes.
First pet, then talk.
Exactly.
Never before.
Yeah. First drunk, then.
So, who wants to do something else? If not, we're gonna resume to Leo and Jen. Unless you choose to do something for the night being.
I don't think there's much I can do. I will get myself installed into the quarters that were reserved for me.
Talara is a bit flustered. She shows you where the chambers are. She doesn't understand this allegiance. She keeps asking if the Chancellor is okay.
Before I retreat to my quarters, I will attend to Leo's parents. I would also like to perform some sort of investigation to figure out whether their condition is physical or not.
You roll me medicine. And right now they're pretending to be birds perched on furniture.
Aid me. To the last of my substance I will use on figuring this one out. And it is 16.
You understand that their condition is both physical and mental.
Okay.
It's due to old age, but also through maybe a struggle. And trauma, yeah.
And Castiel will retreat to his quarters, put the old man to his bed, give Timmy his homework, but allow him time to spend with his sister.
The old man says, if I knew that closing down the shop will make me in this bed and in this marvelous house, I would have closed it myself.
Old man.
Look at the cooking. Poached eggs.
I'll get used to this when I have to leave at a certain point. But enjoy it.
I shall.
And
I want to call you useless, but I just can't.
My mouth is too full with poached eggs.
just get to know your granddaughter and spend time with you.
Sure, does she like poached eggs?
I never know. We never ate them together, so it's something you two could do. And whilst they do their thing, I will retreat to a desk, pull out all of my notes and the book, and start investigating it to the best of my abilities.
You do not understand what it says, but for the flash of a second, when you were in the with the hag with Joymarica, after you read it, it said its name, The Chronicles of the Immortal.
We're gonna start finding out about this immortal.
But the problem now is that you still don't understand it. It's like in this sort of language, cuneiform language, that it's with sticks and
Similar to his Castiel's own writing, actually. Yeah, he's just gonna try to use the books that hopefully Leo has. That's what he's
It's
gonna
none of it in the books. None in the books.
Or research the language, if nothing else.
The only problem is there's no, apart from the word that you found in the House of Death when you were a child, there's nothing that looks similar to this.
I guess then he will try to send for Grace and hope that she may have some sort of recollection of what this may be.
Okay. In the meantime, Pax, do you want to do something else?
No. On his way to the town, he'll just send a quick message to Cora after he thinks through the night there for a while through the walk, which reads, why not play both sides then? Stop sabotaging me, remain friendly with them. If they win, you benefit from the offer they made you. If I win, I would still take you into counsel. And sense that.
showing weakness.
You receive a letter after a while, and she says it's a short message. Me taking revenge on your friend is not about you. It's about my honor. I'm not sabotaging you, Evander.
I understand.
Cool. Do you do something else?
No, retire to the mansion to make sure everyone's okay.
Leo's mentioned.
Yeah.
Okay, you send a letter to Grace. We're gonna say that Grace arrives 15 minutes before PAX. And she, in a hurry, enters and says, "What is happening? Are you okay?"
So far, I'm more interested in this book.
Shouldn't you, write something more chill? Maybe tomorrow come and check this book?
No. The gods have forsaken me. I am, at this moment, useless and I cannot protect my own. Hence, I need to know what is in this book.
What do you mean they've forsaken you?
Grace, I do not like repeating myself. Do you know what's in this book or not? Can you recognize this language?
She stares at it, and she says, "Blimey, I can."
Good. We have a long night ahead of us. You're going to translate everything. Don't touch it. And beware the skeletal hand.
Did you put that hand into the Sabbath water?
That was long ago, Grace. Get with the times.
You're a very odd and rude person.
By the way,
I'm just to the point.
when
Sorry.
Grace enters, she notices that Castiel is 13 years old.
Oh, right.
Grace was there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She starts translating you the pages that are not smudged with Sabbath water. And she, before Pax arrives, she manages to translate this. In a place between worlds where life and death blur into the unknown, stands the fortress of death. Within its ancient walls, potent powers and secrets of the immortals about, waiting to be discovered by those brave enough to venture between being and not. And then there's smudgeness, and then there's two rites. The first rite that she manages to tell you about is the ritual of Aether Convergence. It's a formidable arcane envower, known only for the most seasoned of spellcasters. It delves into manipulation, the ethereal fabric of reality itself, calling forth beings of pure ether.
Oh my god.
And then the second one is a ritual that she starts. This is a ritual that tells you how to be and not be. And at that moment, Pax knocks at the door.
He closes the book, wraps his hand up. Thank you. We'll need longer for this. You have to teach me that language. Pax is not to know yet of this.
Pax is not to know about anything, including what I've told you.
I'm glad we're all of the same mind.
Sure.
Come in.
You are welcomed by Talara, who is my lord, and then there's Grace there with Castio, with Kor, and the old man who's eating poached eggs, and you see some old elven people, drow elven people chirping on some furniture. It's a full day.
Gather the retinue in the living room, crack open Leo's alcohol.
The only retinue that is there. Would you have alcohol in your home? Okay. So you crack in your alcohol, and the only retinue that is available there is Cassio and Grace.
Forget about Shaq.
Boom.
Who's stolen.
And I have Dom and Kate, who are also stolen.
I do send Shaq a message now that I realize all this. Monsieur Shaq, should you still be alive, you can find us at... give him the address.
It's the manor of the Chancellor in the Midnight District.
Yeah.
He lived here, actually.
But does he have...
A permit?
Purse. But if the legend flies him back,
That's a...
look, a bird!
it's a nice gentleman that he is.
Quick little P.S. If you've ended up outside the city and require us to get you at the gate, reply to this. Bon, so what we are looking at,
You currently have a useless retainer.
what do you mean?
I have lost my touch.
You lost your what now?
Magic, Pax. I'm talking about magic.
Tries to strangle.
Is most of what you do material?
It requires magic. If it were just material, I would have not stopped where I have.
So you can do less than before.
Try nothing. I still have my knowledge, of course, but... well, my other talents are currently locked away.
How?
Not wanting to kill my daughter apparently seems to have weighed pretty heavy with the gods.
They do like their sacrifice of children, yes.
Should we also be concerned that we're gonna lose our magic and she starts casting something? The Saturni cantrip, checking if Shaq is alive.
Is Shaq alive? I'm not
Yes.
there.
That sounds like a game.
Perhaps. I would advise against bedding a hack.
Sure, but what about us hanging with you?
Well, aren't you all risk takers?
Honestly, I'm really not. I'm really not.
Well, if I were an evil man, I'd ask you to pay your tab since I'm drowning in debts, but I'm not, so... It's just...
Sure, I'm gonna just say you're coercing me into staying in this situation, so I'm...
That's such a panic look. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
So, how is my money situation looking?
It is as follows. Cora should not be counted as an ally right now, but I don't think we need to count her as an enemy yet. We will hold escalations until after the third trial, when I am king or I am not king. If I am king, I will make it solved. If I am not king, I will give you open hand and help you in dealing with it.
Plus, are you sure?
Of?
Open hand.
Well, let's check how open the hand is, huh?
It's gonna be wide open, Pax. I may lack some talents, but I still have a few aces up my sleeves.
We have to win it. We have to win it because too much is at stake. Cora did not take well the news that I won't be taking a queen. She was very...
You're very stupid.
gung-ho on it. I know, Chef. Thank you.
Why would you do something like this? Like, you're very stupid.
I concur, but you may have feelings for someone else.
And it's not just about feelings, though that might have something to do with it, but it's probably more importantly about this,
Grace smiles and says again, you're very stupid.
in so many ways.
Yes, you are.
But this wife-making culture also needs to be changed.
You know what? I expected this from me. Honestly do not believe in love and marriage, and honestly I think that Jovis, after the whole Heptamed patron, is the silliest deity, including Martis. But you're his patron. It's very stupid of you to...
Love is gorgeous, it is beautiful, and sometimes marriage ennobles it, sometimes it really fucking ruins it. Bon.
Cheers to that.
Oh no, the old man.
Poach eggs.
I told you not to.
Our magic is gone. Our allies have been run out of town. Our resources are being cut. We are down to us three and whoever else we can scrounge. And this is how you build a story. One even Georges and even perhaps the Astrals might appreciate.
Might I add, you're with the odd ones. You're not with the Obscuris follower or the Chancellor or the fucking Hamdom. You're with him and me.
Oh yeah, you're fucked, baby.
And I love my wonderful losers, and I'm happy to ride with you. We have to find allies, find solutions, find how we survive the assault that comes soon. Make sure your daughter is fine, make sure the other Fae are secure. Yes, this.
This is very weird.
Keep drinking.
I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm very overwhelmed by today's events. I'm gonna take this chamber and she leaves. We're gonna do the studying tomorrow? Maybe?
Yeah, I'll stay awake all night. I have a few time with my family, so use it.
Chef, do you mind if I join? Would you rather be alone?
I'm gonna have to think about this.
Yes, please. This is how yes, of course, think about it and let me know when it's convenient. Downs the glass. Pours a new one.
I could teach you magic.
On the second hand, maybe we might die, so, sure. This sounds, it's very stupid.
Everything is.
I'm not.
You're very stupid as well.
I'm arrogant, there's a difference.
No. I know all of your stories, you're extremely stupid.
Oh, there's still some you don't know yet.
She sighs. She goes back to her chamber. One of Leo's chamber. So.
Way too many.
Yep.
And one with the Ferrari.
With the name Jen on it.
Just put down for the license plate.
When you went into today's trial, you were younger than me, and now you are my senior. I don't have words for appreciation, respect, and frankly, being fully impressed with the coverage of what you did. But it has made me believe that, which I honestly did not fully believe, but now do, that you will be part of making a better future, despite how this world judges that which you do.
Max, you're kind, but you do not know me yet. Not fully. Whilst I appreciate your words, I would appreciate them more once you truly know my debts.
I'm sure whatever horror you have lined up, censored by well-meaning friends, can be turned to the best.
I will cheers to that.
Clanks a glass. Good night, Monsieur Castile.
Good night.
And retires.
You wanna do something else?
I think Jackson will just spend the night with his parents and the rest of his family.
They keep chirping, and at some point they sleep like birds.
Pax heads to Grace. Grace is the chamber Grace has picked out. Places a hand. Where is she? Where is she?
In the chamber.
Okay.
You know the chamber is there.
Sits by
Chamber
her
number
side.
11, whatever.
I have like
No, I mean where in the chamber? Yeah.
She opens, she's in front of the door, she opens the chamber.
Hello.
Do you... Shall we talk?
I don't know, do you wanna talk?
I think we should talk.
Oh, okay. She gestures inside the chamber.
Steps in. Sits on one of the armchairs. What's wrong?
Why would there be something wrong?
No. Fully drops the accent. Let me fully rephrase. Is there anything wrong other than all of the obviously wrong things?
I honestly, I don't believe so. A little bit Cassio's situation concerns me, and Hebdomad's wrath and the potential imminent death is very, very problematic. But apart from this, no, it's very peachy.
You know Saturni better. Is there any likelihood that she does take him back?
I don't really believe it. I'm very surprised she kept him this long. To be honest. Hebdomads are very strict.
But
not with like the other gods, but very strict to their
there is
rituals.
something in what he does that she appreciates.
Maybe what he did, but now it's rather...
Yes, it's a big transgression. He is to be punished. But this transgression happened once, while his contribution can be constant. Might she see that?
Well, I do believe it's a question for Saturni herself. No.
Are we okay?
Why shouldn't be? Why? She blushes. Why are you asking this?
Well, I don't want it to be weird. He steps up, walks over to her, cups her head when I do this, and kisses her. Then still.
She kisses you back, and she sort of leans there for a second, and she says, why would this be weird in any way? It's the most wonderful thing that's happening in all this chaos.
I want you to survive the Day of Martyrs.
I want myself to survive the Day of Martyrs, eh? And more than this, I really want you to survive the Day of Martyrs.
I'd like you to take care of you surviving the Day of Martyrs first.
No, you. I can't promise you that. But in order for you to survive, I need myself to survive so you get some healing, eh?
Act knowing I want you to see the day after.
This extra mention does nothing for me. I'm still gonna go with my plan.
Laughs, kisses her again.
You find that?
What?
I'm sorry, I didn't.
What is wrong with you?
I'm also laughing. I'm sorry.
Those 4 days of rest were challenging to stay fully resting.
Yeah, it was fully resting and just doing lazy stuff.
Will you hold me tonight?
Sure.
Thank you.
Would you like me just to hold you?
I think we can explore that a little step by step. Do exactly what it's comfortable.
Sure, but let me ask you a question. Would you like... I know a little bit of your preferences. I've seen Persephone's and that's not vanilla at all. And let me just ask you this. Would you like something special? Maybe... I don't know. If you probably... And she sort of shrugs her voice and her shoulder. Maybe you have a different type or maybe like someone that looks a little bit different. I can even bring not Albus back, but
Grace?
Mm-hmm.
I fell in love with you. I didn't fall in love with the chalice. I didn't fall in love with whatever else you can shift into.
She starts tearing. I don't believe you fell in love with me.
Come on.
I'm gonna be honest, Pax. I really can't lie to you. This is not me.
Then show me.
I'm scared.
I'll hold your hand. Or whatever it turns into.
Her white eyes and sort of white discoloration starts spreading and spreading and spreading into her long, now white hair, and she gets white all over, and it's just plainly white without any features. Full white eyes and pointed ears.
I extend my hand to take hers.
She gives you her hand, but please also roll me history.
Mm-hmm. 17.
So with the 17, you'd know the following thing. That there was a crisis and Mercury's maternity a few years ago. In the sense that a lot of children were born completely white. And this happened in one of the moon stages, which is called full sin. And this keeps happening, and those children are not welcomed in the city and are sacrificed. You do not know why, but you have seen Grace's shape-shifting nature.
You belong here. You belong with me.
She starts kissing you. She's still crying, and we're gonna fade out. To the middle of the forest. And I'm gonna ask everyone apart from Leo and Jen to sit at the table to just run.
I have to tell you something.
You do?
No.
Oh my god.
It's a secret.
I don't know what's going on.
Thank you guys for being
into the
patient. This is a
middle.
long episode with a lot of twists because next week we're gonna have a surprise.
Guys.
You're set on the way to Nocturna Obscura in a fast carriage with embroidered roses and nude colors. Driven by an old coachman with black steeds. And my disguise self drops. It drops. And we also have a wonderful art fan that we got with you two guys in the carriage before this episode. So we're gonna also pop it on the screen. If it's not pop it on the screen, this means we fucked up the edit and you're gonna see it in the Discord channel, and it's fine.
Hashtag we are human.
It's here or not.
Or not. It might not be. You're still walking. You're still in the carriage, and it's deep in the midnight deep in the midnight forest, and you're driving towards Obscura, you think. It's rather dark. What do you do?
I'm asking Leo, have you been to Nocturna Obscura before?
I have not had the pleasure.
In 400 years? I don't believe that, Leo.
Well, I wouldn't lie about this. It has been that kind of situation where it was always on the planning board, but always something came up. The sewage was spilling, houses were falling. We have to have another council meeting. There's not enough funds. And you see just Leo starting to raise like 20 or 30 probably. He's not stopping.
She grasps your hand. Now's the time to relax. Huh? Just imagine this trip as a vacation, because clearly you deserve it.
Yes.
I was just merely wondering if it's this, and she pops or she squeezes a cheek on the window. Is this the right road to it?
Can I take a glance?
You take a glance and you can roll me, I don't know, nature.
Una natura.
With disadvantage. You haven't not been there, and you're not you're a city brat, so you know.
I am a city brat, that's very true. It's a 15 total.
So with a 15, it's in the direction, in that direction.
I trust so, yes. Why do you have a fear that we're not going the right place?
Let me tell you, the last couple of weeks has been super hectic. I don't trust anything and anyone. Merely, I think I'm so needy and attached to you because I recognize your face from a place that was everything chill and boring. How I like it. And she pops a bottle of wine.
Well, okay.
Wait.
We can definitely try something. Carriage driver, are we going towards Nocturna Obscura?
And he answers with his crippling voice, yes.
As before he started answering, I detect thoughts and
he's going on the, I think, high road towards Nocturna Obscura, which is called the Obscure Road in the Midnight Forest. You cannot come up with this stuff. The Obscure Road that is leaving from the Hebdomad Road, but then he thinks about meeting someone.
I will push deeper.
He has to make a wisdom save?
Yes. Of 15 wisdom saving throw.
Hey, natural 20.
Nothing very bad.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again. And it's gonna be another natural 20.
Oh, no.
I think. No, it's just an 18. Plus, I'm gonna say a 1.
Oh my god.
Did you manage?
The old elf starts beating in the roof of the carriage. Hey!
If you have migraines, I have some medicine in the cabinet.
Deception.
Fuck my name. I don't say.
You are made for deception.
I am made for deception with let me 26.
Okay. He says, "Oh, no need."
I'm saying because I have some hard migraines as well, and I thought you had the same issue.
Maybe it's because you didn't drink enough wine. Please.
Oh, so true.
Shield your minds. Someone is trying to read our minds in the forest.
Damn.
Shield your mind, Leo.
Start drinking. And at a point, the carriage slows down.
Do we perceive it slows down?
Yeah. You
You
can
know
give me
what's
also
happening?
another perception.
All of us? Both of us? 16.
That's a 5.
16.
Okay, 5 and 16. With a 16, you see a cloaked figure signaling the coachman in the middle of the road.
What's happening there? Who's this man? Why did you stop? I see you.
It's the gentleman who paid for the carriage.
It's Mr. Gourmet-Fang.
Of course.
I open the door. I pop half of myself out.
You see the cloaked figure that you know to be Mr. Fang. You see his same coat.
Then I stand outside straight. I straighten myself up.
The only weird thing is that in all of your past years, you haven't once spoken directly to Mr. Fang.
I know he lives cryptic, enigmatic letters that I have to decipher. I presume because he's a mute, but I have no idea.
He approaches.
I approach him as well, looking up straight, hoping I still can keep my job after 400 years of missing.
He opens the carriage and enters.
I'm outside.
You're okay.
Yeah.
He stops in front of you.
Bonsoir.
You hear from
No, I'm just looking like.
you're peering.
Yeah.
You hear coming from the hooded figure a deep voice. Bonsoir.
Thank you for the carriage and for the message. I deeply appreciate it. But you still have some questions to answer me. I'm sorry that I was rude before. I was very upset, you can imagine. But
Ben ouais. Do you wanna sit outside or in the carriage?
oh, please go. Let's sit in the carriage. There's a light there. We can see each other better.
You sure?
Yes.
He,
I'm very progressive now. You can't imagine the things I saw this couple of weeks. Oh la la, it will blow your mind.
He sort of makes this gesture with his head and gets inside the coach.
Leo is with the book.
Leo, Monsieur Gourmafang, Leo, you remember he was one of our customers.
I do believe I know Mr. Chancellor, eh?
A pleasure.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
But not by person, huh? But not in person, eh?
Quite a pleasure to see you in person as well.
Does he look funny?
Mr. Fang?
Yeah.
He hasn't removed his cloak.
But he sits inside. Can I see like his nose or lips or
You
anything?
try to peer. Give me a perception.
12.
He sees that you're peering and he says, you only need to ask if you, darling, you only need to ask if
I'm
you...
sorry, I'm curious. The curiosity got the better of me.
Sometimes it's better to be curious, eh? He takes his cloak. And you see for the first time
His face.
his face. It's a man with elven features, with light but gray undertones, sort of long fangs but elven ears.
Just like me.
Yeah, he has a scarf and then long, sort of yellow fangs, but he sort of seems familiar in a way. You roll me an insight.
19.
So, you with a 19, you can clearly see his eyes twinkling, and with sort of like this gray color, like silver, and almond-shaped eyes and bushy eyebrows. They kind of remind you of your father's eyes.
Are we related? Are you related to my father?
Perception, how much did you roll?
Insight.
You can also
19.
give me a perception.
19 and perception 19 as well.
Oh. Whew. So, another thing, you see this black scarf covering the base of his neck. But then, underneath the base of his neck, you see the signal of Obscuro. And then sort of like 2 wounds. Piercing wounds.
What happened here?
She pulls the scarf higher.
You told me I only need to ask. I'm sorry, I don't want to be...
My darling, Genevieve, you ask if we're related, eh?
You look a bit like my father around the eyes, so...
I should not be surprised, as I am his father as well.
You're my grand-père?
Mais oui, my name is Henri Lefebvre.
I am meeting your grandfather.
Oh, this is marvelous. I was always so curious about my father's
He
family.
smiles, and you see his long, even longer fangs than you have turn to yellow, razor sharp.
Did you know that I'm your grandchild?
Yes, of course.
Since when?
Since I founded the Gourmet Fangs.
Why didn't you ever tell me? We cook together in the same under the same roof. We run business together, and you never bothered to tell me.
Well, things needed to be Matters needed to be. Do not stray your gaze, Chancellor. Matters needed to be solved, eh?
So, wait. Oh my god, you send me to your wife? Did you put your wife in there, in the coffin?
My dear Genevieve, it's not like... No, Mary. It's not me who... It's not myself who put my wife in such danger, eh? It's my family chapel. My great-great-grand family chapel and mausoleum, eh? She was trapped there.
Do you know by who? Oh.
Paolo Scamacca, of course, that bastard. Pooh.
You know that I released Grandma. I released Grandma, your wife.
I know. Mais oui, she's very thrilled to meet you.
We're meeting Grandma too?
She's outside, eh?
So you guys have me reunited. I'm so
Of course, and we will need to talk about your papa, your dear papa, of course, eh?
Let's go talk. You have any idea how to cure him?
Of course.
This is wonderful news, Leo.
Sounds quite so not ready to meet the family.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
He gestures outside.
I'm going outside. Better sit here. My grandma can be vicious, even more vicious than me. So you be here safe.
If thou needed anything,
I'm gonna yell.
Yes.
And as you step outside, he yells, "My darling, Eleanor!" And in the swoop of a second, darting in front of you, just in the neck of the coachman, you see this wild, disheveled figure just kissing his neck. No, he's not kissing his neck, he's sucking his neck. You see the poor man, the poor half-elven man just seizing as your grandmama sucks him out of her.
I stop.
You get a hand from Henry, your grandfather, stopping you.
What? Do you let her do this stuff?
Of course, she's hungry. She cannot be reasoned with until she eaten something. Be understanding, eh?
But
Keep him inside, eh?
Leo, lock the doors if we have lockers.
And soon enough, next burst to the window with incredible speed, you see Leo, a wild, disheveled figure, gray at the base. Looks a lot like Jen, but more angular face and with fangs longer, triple in length, with razor-sharp pointers and crazy eyes, with blood smearing all over her neck and face.
You are not invited in. You have to ask for invitation.
I get my globe and I hold next to it some sealed globe, but in a pocket.
Jen, are you safe?
I'm super safe. This is my family. Just relax, Leo. Just relax. It's under control. Bonjour, bonsoir, grandmother.
Yes, have you brought snacks, eh?
No! Oh my god!
She looks at you with this wild smile and says, "My granddaughter, Genevieve, come here to grandmama and bring the snacks with
it's
you."
Not snack. I'm sorry. This is not. This is not a snack. It's my friend Leo, and I believe you can compose yourself and not eat him. You ate already the carriage driver. I close an eye to that because grandpère here says it's okay. I'm still processing. Let's embrace. Want to hug me?
She swoops in and hugs you, and you're left out of air. You're being held so tight it cracks your back.
I try to crack her back as well.
Give me a strength save.
Strength save.
You can do it, John. You get at the end of
11.
Did you beat a 24?
What?
With an 11 on the dice?
With an how much is body?
D8. I don't think that's gonna lie. You can keep it for later.
Wow, it's quite some for an 18.
No, so she cracks your back.
It's to too tight. We just met. Let's keep things a little easy breezy. So, I release you, Grandma. Aren't you enjoying the world as it is?
I came to thank you, my grandfather, right? You released the greatest achievement of your life. Bravo! Eh?
I did many more things, and
I do not believe this particular achievement would beat anything.
You joined the family, eh? And she leans on the sort of rock in this high demeanor with her long, tattered, but stylish dress and disheveled red hair. Look how much we look the same. And your father never bare to make us acquainted, eh?
I know, it's such a pity. I always resented my father for this. I have so many questions about you, about grandpère over here. I really urge to how Obscuro teaches us to be next to our elders and learn from them experience. I prayed so many nights to Obscuro to bring me my other half of the family.
This is where you went wrong. Obscuro is bright. He made us strong. He made us live forever. Do not understand this, Genevieve.
I understand it very well.
He made us strong. And then
I felt it
came the elves. And she points towards, don't worry, your grandpapa also was an elf. But they prolonged the lives of many and traded the lives of the few. They were strong. Just he prolonged a little bit.
I know it was unfair.
Very unfair. They are trading our family legacy for what? A few years extra.
I know, it's super silly.
Yeah, so your father will die worshipping their new faith, the church of whatever invention. That's not the right way.
How is the right way, in your opinion?
The right way is to worship Obscuro himself, not the make-believe the elves, though, because they do not understand the power and they do not have the courage to.
They also understand power. This is where we disagree. I think both things have very strong resemblance, very similar to one another, same values. We can be a family, discuss our differences, and, put our
of course
values.
Let also your friend outside, eh?
If you promise not to eat him.
I promise. I just wanna. He means a lot to you, right?
Very much so.
Maybe you make him next husband, like I did with Grandpapa, yeah?
So, what exactly did you do to Grandpapa? And now I'm eyeing back Harry.
He looks like an elf, but then he doesn't. And you notice the differences between him and your father. Your father did not have piercing wounds, didn't have this long, sharp teeth. Neither do you, neither the vampires you know.
So can I tell that my father was created, can I tell that my grandfather was made of sort of a vampire?
You have this idea right now in your mind now that you're thinking of it. I made him better.
No, Leo, come and meet my grandparents, if you will.
Leo will open the door and on his full height as
You smell of strong matter. Strong blood with this one. Lived for a long time, eh?
quite matured, I've heard.
Very mature.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Then he extends the hand as to kiss. And he kisses the hand.
She scratches her lip, puts one droplet on her hand and extends it.
Genevieve, is this custom?
Is this custom? Should we kiss your
Yes, it's very custom. This is how we met.
Is she lying? Inside check.
Inside check.
Dirty 20.
Of course she's lying.
Don't do it. No, it's not. What happens if you eat the blood?
He takes a taste of what strong really means.
Is she lying?
Insight. She's very. Before this, she was sort of a bit sarcastic.
even cruel about it. But now she's being
11.
She's very strong opinionated about this.
So, I disagree with killing people like you did with the driver. Now, how
Why is that?
How we're gonna reach Nocturna Obscura? And everyone has...
We're not going to Nocturna Obscura, you silly granddaughter. We're going to our castle. This is where your father is. We kidnapped him.
Oh my god! What about Mama?
Your mama as well. She's not gonna live for long, so we need to make a choice. And I didn't want to go behind your back because when you're gonna be powerful vampire, you're gonna come after me, blah blah. So you make decision with us. I explain you why, and we do it together like family, eh? And she slaps your cheek. Taste the blood? No? She swipes it. So, you ask questions, you get answers now because I'm bored and I want to go hunt some more.
I disagree with killing people.
Why is that?
Because you don't know their life. Maybe they want also to live forever. What about if someone tries
It's important our family lives forever, not every stupid, silly cat.
But this is the same mentality stupid Paulos Kamaka had when he entrapped you in your coffin.
Paulos Kamaka was an elf that was scared of us. He became vampire, so he trapped us that cannot be killed because they were scared.
Yeah, but
they were scared of power.
Why are you killing other people? Because you're scared?
No, because I needed to stay strong, Genevieve.
Ladies, I see too powerful.
It's not the time, Leo.
You know what? Maybe you should speak up. Maybe you're useful. Did you know? And she points towards the star. Did you know that the moon herself was the first vampire?
What do you mean?
The moon was once a vampire, was the first and strongest, and still is. She feeds from the sun.
Is Luna a vampire?
Yes, she feeds from the sun. This is where she gets her strength. And the sun is very powerful. Sol is very powerful, gives strength to Luna. And they all cohabitate together, eh?
With the lost gaze, like blank gaze.
You are meant here to come into our family, Chancellor, eh?
Oh my gosh, she knows who you are.
Of course I know. I've watched you go to the end of the world. I watched you negotiated with hags. I watched you just sign papers.
That's you. I never sign papers.
I do not know where you went for 437 years, but here you are.
I was in the graveyard.
You are not. I searched.
I was in the graveyard with Paulos Kamaka, if you can comprehend. That is super weird, I know. The time went like poof.
So, what do you want from me? What do you want for your father? Do you want him to die? This
I
is
want
the
to
question.
see my father first and talk to him. I want to learn the whole truth about how you communicate to one another, how we ended up in this weird situation where you beat my grandfather, where you were entrapped, where my father renounced you and just forget to mention your name and, pretend you're...
So it's very simple. We vampires need a place to tether our power, a coffin to sleep. Here after we got together, me and your grandpapa made a beautiful crypt in his legacy, a crypt of elves. I welcomed him to the family, turned him into a beautiful vampire. Look at him. Now going
Grandpapa, you agreed to this? It was with consent?
He nods.
You sure?
He nods.
Inside check. 14.
He nods genuinely, looking at your grandma with amazement and love.
Okay, I understand that.
And after Paulos Kamaka intervened in our lives, he sealed me up. He never caught your grandpapa. He's smart, but he was afraid of me, and he sealed me up. But your father, my husband, your grandfather, and myself procreated because you see, you can pass through the window made child, your child was Henry. But when he learned the truth about his mother, he renounced me and went to the new made-up religions of the elves. Pooh. Stupidity. He didn't let us turn him. You have to be willing to turn into a vampire, and he didn't let us turn him. And now he's gonna die. Just at a very young age of 800 years. Can you imagine?
I cannot, especially that he prays so long for Obscuro to grant him this long eternal life.
Have you met someone who was granted by Obscuro long eternal life? Just not longer life, long eternal life, not...
You didn't, you say, how old are you?
I am, I don't know, 20 centuries, 20-something centuries.
20-something.
Probably old as the hag.
2,000 years? What? 2024 years?
After 2000, you stop counting. No?
Sounds normal.
But yeah, it's important to serve family, eh? Have you met someone who, apart from being spared to die a little bit, and then living a few extra 100 years, have you met someone who actually praying to the Church of Enduring obtain prolonged life?
We are about to find out. The Church of Enduring is not that old.
It is. How old are you?
445 right now.
Yeah, and how old are your parents?
720.
What about your grandparents?
Dead.
They were praying to the Church of Enduring, eh?
Yes.
See my point?
I understand.
You say that the Church of Enduring does not receive the blessing of
Of course not. The blessing is for the few. How can you share the blessing with everyone?
Well,
It's for the strong, eh?
she has a point. Let's go meet Papa and talk to him.
Yes, of course. Do you want to ask something else?
What do you plan to do with my mother?
Talk with her.
If father dies like a fool.
I'm not gonna get someone from our family. Not without talking first. Unless I'm very famished. Which I hope it's not the case. But you know, you eat a few children now and then if it's happening.
But would you just eat anybody?
If you're very hungry, wouldn't you just eat every kokosang, eh? How you call the dishes?
I would eat kokosang because it's very good, but I would not eat shit.
If you didn't tasted blood, how can you know it's shit? Hmm? Think, granddaughter, think with brain.
I have you know that I'm very smart and I'm thinking.
Yes, you are very smart. You hang out with elves and humans.
You also hang out with an elf and fell in love with it. So,
Well, love is a powerful thing. You have companionship through the ages is not a small thing, eh?
I think you have a lot to unpack, and me as well.
Also, we could talk about your parents. Your parents are going insane because they do not have strong blood to feed strong matter. Prayers are not enough.
do you have any solution for their madness?
Yes, of course. Your grandfather was a bit insane when I met him. He's fine now. We just need to turn them.
And you're willing to turn just anyone.
If you also turn with my granddaughter and we make beautiful family, we'll be strong clan. We show the others. Moon was first vampire. Your connection is not by mistake.
Let us meet your father. And I will ponder on your suggestion as well. And you are quite bountiful and graceful to give thy gift to someone in need.
I do not wish my grandfather spends her eternity alone. I do not wish this.
I feel that this is a very hasty promise for forever.
We don't need to do it tonight. You have time to think about it, but your papa, maybe a few days. We just got there. And she points in the distance and you see sort of this ruined castle. In the coach, I catch you up. I run very fast.
I take the candy child.
Henry, would you please? And your grandpapa starts driving it.
Genevieve is sitting awestruck, looking into nothingness as her head wobbles on her neck as they go.
And as you leave and look into the castle, you think about what your companions are doing. Pax, Castio, Grace, Shaq, poor Hebdom and Gate that everybody forgot. But we're gonna see next week what they're doing, as we're gonna jump a little bit in time and check them out. Thank you for watching tonight's episode. Thank you for sticking with us. It's been so many plot twists and so much stuff. Thank you for supporting us. If you made it till the end, you're a very, very special person.
You're amazing.
Share this to your friends if you loved it, so you have stuff to discuss about it. You have, companions to share your ideas and plots, and how is the tale of immortality connected to all this stuff. As always, you can share your comments and impressions for the After Dice show. You can check the links in the comment on the Discord or on the formula. Thank you for the promo code. Thank you, Sedinscape. Thank you, Rolling Hills Craft, Dicesylvania 10. Check it out. And let's see next week what happens with Hebdom and Kate. Tune in at 5 p.m. UTC at Dicesylvania YouTube. Good night, good day,
good night, and don't let the vampires bite.
No,
Or let them bite.
Yes,
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah.